The word.
Never mind, there it is. So apparently there's a new Minions movie. Apparently there is a new Minions movie that I don't know if it's coming out or if it came out, but I just got a text. Like a Mr. President, they hit the second tower text. There's a new Minions movie. Hello everybody, how are we doing? Frosty, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I did just take a sip of my, do I have to say it? Must I say it? It's actually the same Celsius as yesterday. It's the same fizz-free blue raz lemonade Celsius because I only drink half of it per stream because I don't need the full thing. Hello everybody, how are we doing? Huh? Yeah, isn't it surprising? Isn't it awful? Isn't this the worst way you could possibly find out? Butt produced another shit. It's unbelievable. How do they keep doing it? How do butts keep shitting? Are we talking about Minions 3? I think. New Minions movie. Minions and Monsters. Releasing on July 1st, 2026. That's in less than a month now. Holy shit. We're going to have to come up against another fucking, another Minions movie. But hi Lees, hi Bandit, hi Insert, hi Hello Pussy Destroyer, the classic. Aqua, Open Symbols, Shuna Lees, a different Lees. Misinformation, Epic, hi, hello, who have I missed? Aaron's son. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody else? I don't think so. I hope I didn't. I saw Himiko. Moss. I did miss Moss. Hi, Moss. I missed, Himiko was in here before the stream started. I'm reporting on Himiko. Somebody followed the channel and Himiko hit with a Pikmin emote. Shuna Lees is me. It's the same Lees. Okay, it's the same Lees. You just decided to go in both chats. And thank you, Symbols. Open Symbols for the 2 months of freaking Prime. Thank you so much. Holy crap! What a good way to start out the stream, and a good way to start out me setting up how the stream is gonna work. Minions Watch Party in the Mies Discord. So true. What am I doing? I'm sending out the message that I am going to pin. And yes, hello Yuli, how are you doing? Everybody follow Yuli immediately. I couldn't make it to your fucking, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I have just been not able to make it to any streams today. Couldn't make it to your Imaginarium stream, but I heard you play Kave again. What's the Discord server? !Discord. And you can join that. I don't think we're gonna do a Minions watch party in the Discord. I'm so sorry to break it to you. But you can still join it and do other stuff there, like get stream schedules posted that I won't follow. Like I said that I wasn't gonna stream tomorrow, but I actually am. I'm lying. I am going to be streaming for the for the special program. Missed out on me blessing someone else's Genshin account with a Kave in their IT lobby. Maybe I can be next. Maybe I can be next. I'll be the next one blessed by Kave in theater lobby. I would like to do that, but it's going to be difficult. Does this mean Mii's feet revealed? There's a sub-goal that I met? Oh, I guess I did meet a sub-goal. I didn't set that goal. I don't know what we're talking about. Anyways. I don't think I have... I think I have my message all ready, so I'm going to send it out in both chats, and I'm going to pin it in both chats. There it fucking is. We're doing this by Google Form because... oops. We're doing this by Google Form because that's easier. Because I don't want to alienate all of my YouTube viewers. And it is easier to organize all of this data if I put this in a Google Form. And do we still have the one response from Bunnygum? We do. I sent this to my staff chat in Discord, and I was like, if you guys put an early submission, I'm killing you all, and you're all getting banned from the server, and there is no path of recourse. And Bunnygum ruined it for everybody, and put in a submission. So now all my mods are banned, so I need a new mod team. It was Bunnygum, we were right. Hello, I didn't submit anything. I was thinking it was somebody else under your name. But let me delete that entry in any case. They asked for a Columbina review. They did ask for a Columbina review, so I was like, haha, I get it, it's funny. Can I delete individual response? Yes, I can. There we go. And we are already getting a bunch of fucking submissions. Well, I have to change it. Did the form get fucked up because of that extra response? I don't care. I don't know. Excuse me. I'm gonna be so burpy today. I'm being set up to fail. It seems so. It seems you're being sabotaged. Maybe we do have to do Among Us with the moderators, but we don't actually play Among Us. We just let them accuse each other of the worst things ever. I also discovered that Xingqiu is a fraud? That's crazy work. Throwing that word around? What do you mean, a chance? Are we gambling? Yes, we are gambling. I am going to... So this is how this is going to work. To keep everything fair, to keep everything fun, to keep everything great. And I'm not going to alienate my YouTube viewers, even though I would love to. And it would be so easy. But I'm not going to because I care about you guys. I am going to... I put you in a big sheet. And then we do a randomly generated number. And whichever number gets picked, the corresponding viewer, I do a review of them. But also, I say in the pin message, you can donate any amount for a guaranteed review. I'm stealing the Saluna method again, where I'm going to go back and forth. I have everybody in a big pool on the Google Sheet, where if you just want to build a review, but you don't necessarily want one guaranteed. Also, I love you, Yehoda. I love you, but we got to stop fucking talking right now. If you don't do a donation, you're just going to be in that pool, and you could or could not get randomly selected. I do it randomly because I don't want it based on first come, first served. What else am I saying? I do one... If I get donations, I go back and forth between doing one random one and one donated one. And then at the end of the stream, if I have a bunch of donated ones that I need to catch up on, then we'll just do a bunch of donated ones. I used an unbuilt level 70 Xingqiu, and the Kaveh Bloom team melted so fast through the Baptist that my flabbers were gasted. He's a fraud? How does that make him a fraud? Unbuilt level 70 Xingqiu. That just sounds like he's the fucking GOAT. That just sounds like he's the guy that we all love and we all know. Totally, yeah, I love my most on-topic viewers. I care about you more than Twitch chat. That's why I post videos on YouTube and not on Twitch. Anyways, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time to put in some submissions, to get your money up. I am not going to start the reviews immediately because I have shit to do. Also, can I edit the duration of this pin message? Yeah, I can. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Perfect. It is permanently pinned now. Let me open back up OBS and let us go. I think we just have to do books. Earlier today, because I was like, I might overcap. If I don't spend my resin, I might overcap before getting to start stream. So I did my final claim of this boss. I had 43 drops, and you need 46 to get a character from level 1 to level 90 on day 1, which is what I want to do in the Cole. And I had 43 of them. I only need one more 3 drop, and would you believe what happened? I got a fucking 4 drop. I kind of wish that I did it on stream because of that. But it happened again. The final claim where you don't actually fucking need the 4 drop is the only claim where you actually get it. I think I submitted it twice because I wanted to change my characters. That's fine. I could just... I think they might be right next to each other? They're not right next to each other. Also, like, if you want to change your characters, you could just tell me. You could just tell me if your name comes up. Can I delete some stuff here? I believe I can. Delete row. I can! Beautiful. Delete row. I just deleted your extra row. You swapped from Columbina and Linnea to Nefer and Linnea, I'm guessing. I'm so good at this. I'm so fucking good at this. Come on. Delete row. I'm a genius. I got this up perfectly. At least it wasn't 45 mats. I guess at least it wasn't 42 to 45. But they got me fucked up still. Don't we get like 6 drops from Nicole Quest? So that was something that I was thinking about. I was wondering if I actually wanted... Excuse me. What the fuck? This is awful. Give me a second. Needed to get a fucking disgusting burp out. Does it have to be 2 units? It does not have to be 2 units. If you just want to get 1 unit reviewed, it can be 1 unit. I won't have a problem with that. I just thought 2 is a nice number. If I get picked, can I sabotage another person's review? Yeah. Let's do that. If you get picked and you don't want to review, you get to delete one other random person from the list. No, that's not how we're going to do it. We're just going to roll to another person. So yeah, we can get 6 drops from Nicole Quest, but I was wondering, I was like, I kind of would like to have her level 90 day 1 for testing stuff. I kind of want to do that on the stream that she comes out, and I would like to have her fully leveled for the purpose of making a video about her early on. And I don't know if I can force myself to do the Nicole Quest as soon as the patch drops. So I'm just not gonna bother. I thought about it for a while. I was like, do I really want to speedrun the Nicole Quest and do it day 1 so I can ascend her as fast as possible? And the answer was no, because I will give myself a worse experience if I do that. Can't get all the talent drops first day anyways? Yeah. I do have time for the quest. But I can at least get her level 90, and I can at least like have her giving a pretty decent attack buff. I can get her skill to probably level 8, I think. Which, that's enough. That's fucking enough. The final ascension is kind of important on her because she does care about having a high base attack. She does care about that last percentage of attack that she gets from ascension. And I just level 90 everyone anyways. Does the Misa own the Orso 9? No, I do not. But it's fine because Nicole Burst is fucking garbage and you never use it anyways. I'm really only sad about it for the purpose of Prune. I would have liked to use it on Prune, but I can't do that. My current plans are... Fuck me, I have this... I have this dumbass Skyward Atlas that I refined, and I look like a fucking moron now that I did it. Now that I actually have 2 characters that actually want a Skyward Atlas. But I was thinking of probably throwing this on Nicole and then doing probably a Fav, maybe a TTDS on Prune. I was even considering Lost Prayer. This is kind of a real thing. This is somewhat real. This does exist. It's a higher base attack than any other 4-star weapons that I have, so it works. And Prune does deal some damage. Prune certainly does deal some damage. My Skyward Atlas is R4. I'm committed. I will be so upset if you get a final Skyward Atlas and you refine it instead of giving it to your Prune. But yeah, I'm a fucking dumbass, and I shouldn't have refined this. I should have kept it, because I didn't even refine it that long ago. Like, when the fuck did I get my second Skyward Atlas? I think it's still within my wish history. I might have to go back a bit, so this might take a bit. I won't even have Prune, most likely. Are we just planning to not have any luck? Flowing Prunity R5 win? Never. Fucking never. I'm not getting any Catalyst billets. I wouldn't be allowed to, even if I wanted to. Did I skip it? I'm not paying attention. There's Ticknutty. I think I got another Wolf's Gravestone after that, and Wolf's Gravestone is the most recent thing that I've gotten. And I'm kind of getting close to 5-star pity, so I'm sort of thinking to myself, and as far as I know, I don't know if this is true, but I have heard it, that standard banner does alternate between giving you a weapon and a character. So if that is true, I would be on a character because I got a weapon last, and I am getting close to pity, so maybe I will stop being stupid, and maybe I will start saving my standard pulls for Lohan. Like, there's nothing else that I desperately want on standard. I got my Dahlia C2. What else could I possibly need? So maybe I shall start being smart. Not that I desperately want Lohan, but, like, I want Lohan... Okay, never mind. It's too far back. I want Lohan more than I want anything else on the fucking standard banner. Standard banner gives you at least a character or a weapon every 3 5-stars. So if you got 2 weapons, you'll get a character. Okay. If you get 2 consecutive characters or weapons, alright. So, then that is not true, because I got Ticknutty, and then I got Wolf's Gravestone. Right? Man, I go to fucking such high pity every time. There's Ticknutty. It still felt kind of recent. When did I get 1030? Okay, maybe it wasn't that recent. Yeah, this is now, we're dipping into August of last year, September. Jesus Christ. Maybe it wasn't that recent. Maybe it was like a year ago. This actually is almost a year ago at this point. Wow. Hey, Random Fremine? Yeah, baby. Anyways, maybe I do start saving my pulls, see if I can grab myself a Lohan. A Lohan could be fun. Cryo Hex Unit could be fun. I have been wanting one of those. I've been desperately wanting a Cryo Hex Unit, but we don't fucking have any. And it kind of sucks that the first we're getting is an on-fielder. But whatever, it's fine. Surely Mika will get 1,000,000 buffs, and Mika will be able to apply Cryo off-field, and he'll be our Cryo off-fielder. He'll be our Cryo Hex off-fielder. That makes Varka Cryo teams best in slot. Surely. Let's do event. Another thing that I found out about this event, you can watch other people's movies. What the fuck is the point of this? Oh my god, it's Starshade! Let's watch it, guys. What is the point of this? It's all pre-recorded. Like, it tells you... Oh, wonderful. It tells you that you're making a fucking film, but you're not. You're walking forward, and then you get to angle a character on a preset animation of whichever character you picked walking forwards. You can watch other people's movies? Yeah, what the fuck is the point of this? What is actually the point of this? I get to see Emily walk in the exact same way that I saw Sigewinne walk. Wow, incredible. I'm gonna give that breathtaking. That was awful breathtaking. Actual cinema. What is going on here? Why is this a game mode? Like, I get that we have brain dead stupid events. I get that that's a thing because this is a gacha game. This is a live service gacha game. They need to come up with new content every single patch, and it's hard. And I don't blame them for making a bunch of shit ass lame filler events. But why the fuck, like, I'm barely even watching this myself. Why would I watch anybody else's? There's no difference between my own and everybody else's. But apparently someone rated my film. Apparently someone thinks my film is breathtaking. Which, I guess fair. Sigewinne is there. Do we care to watch the exact same thing we just watched, but now it's with Sigewinne instead of Emily? It's a game mode for Emily. It's there to, like, is it there just to fucking sell Fontaine Chronicled? This doesn't make any sense to me. This makes no sense to me, because I think the first round is the only Fontaine round. I think the other rounds are in other nations. Why is he scheming? Why are you like a bug? Why are you like a fly? What are you rubbing your hands together for? This is someone's favorite event? My bad. I guess I'll just die. I guess I'll just walk off a fucking cliff and die. So people can make TikTok edits? Oh, maybe. Maybe it'll be easier to make TikTok edits because you get 1,000,000 fucking movies that are all the exact same camera angle, just with a different character. This is heartwarming. According to the critics. Look at this shit, though. Nobody's using the feature. I can count 4 people on my friends list who have a rated movie. Nobody's fucking looking at this. Blades stalk the wharf. Anybody down here? Nope, no one down here. You guys also didn't give your films tags. You're real fakers here. I had to give my film a tag. It's full of passion and it's versatile. Just like anything involving Sigewinne. Anyways, let's do day 2. Let's walk in another straight line. I gave mine a tag, I think. Well, we have one sensible person in chat, it seems. I am not a fraud? Okay, 2 sensible people in chat. The fuck do you mean a film is versatile? It means you can use it in a lot of different abysses. Did you enjoy yourself? Why is there no option? Where's the no option? Where do I say I don't want to do this, but the game is telling me to? Because I am a slave. I am beholden to doing all the events because I don't even give a fuck about the primos. Give me those fucking books, man. Oh, I have stuck to the other one? Oh, oops, yeah, the guy with this the symbol above his head. Maybe that's the event guy. Do we use T-Buy or do we use... we actually get to use different characters for this one? Incredible. Oh, you have to use different characters. Okay, well, sorry girl, but I think Leopold takes precedent here. And then... let's use the trial gaming, guys. Very different from my gaming. And then Ningguang and Xinyan. I don't think legally I'm allowed to use anybody else. In fact, I kind of want to take you out. Kind of want to take you out and put someone else in. Charles Bai has an ugly weapon. Fine, we'll keep her in then. We'll look at her ugly weapon. Her horrific weapon. You must perform designated actions within the time limit. That's all the shoots. Ooh. Wow, prototype Rancor, what a weapon. Does this one, I still imagine, like... it probably doesn't... hold on. It probably still doesn't fucking record me. Why am I doing this? Plays a random animation, I think. What the fuck is the point of this? Why doesn't it just like record the actions that I did? It doesn't need to be a video recording. It just needs to be like they need to save my actions. Like you guys know, I don't know, in usually like fighting games or I know Overwatch has a replay system where it, instead of like saving a video of the match, which would be a massive file that takes up way too much space, they save all the player inputs. So they basically just put it in a little simulation of the game and they sync everybody's inputs up to their characters. So you get to like see a live replay of the match in time. Why doesn't it just save my inputs and do that? It does them. It saves the order of your inputs and it does them. I fucking hope. There we go. There we go. Best framing. That is not what I did. That is not what I fucking did. I was like moving around in circles. Okay, Ningguang is actually correct, kind of. That one was correct. That one was correct. Stop being mean. They're only a small indie game development company. My bad. This is their first game. They just made it. It just came out. This is the first one. It's literally random. What the fuck is the point of these film events if you're not going to use the shit that I record? What is it? If you're not even going to record me, why do we do this? Why do we fucking do this? Hello and bye me. Hi Peg B. Hi, bye Peg B. Thanks for showing up. We stream a hi Tam. This should be pissing me off. They just be pissing me off with this stuff. Give your work a title. What? It's for the whimsy? I can't put spaces in my title. What whimsy is there? I can't even... What? It is actually impressive how bad they managed to make this event. I feel like they had to go out of their fucking way to make this event as comically bad as it is. Yeah, let's see if underscores work. There. It looks like a fucking file name. Are you happy? Are you happy, Genshin Impact? Full of passion and a heartwarming. I can't take it. I can't take this fucking game. Please watch mine so you can understand how much bows suck. Alright, let's do a little bit of watching. Thank you for... I don't even get books from this stage. I get talent books. Which I guess I'll probably need eventually. Shoot record? Epic. Blades stalk the wharf. Good job, Yanfei. You really did those normal attacks. Why does Ningguang only do 2 normal attacks? They don't let her do a 3rd one. Beautiful. Wonderful, thank you. Truly delightful. Oh, I wanted to do 2 ratings. I wanted to give you all my support. But I'm not allowed. Why is she facing the wrong way? I don't know what's going on. I love this event. This is my new favorite event. Nobody's even naming their project. They're okay. All right. Epic named it Ganyu. Wait, do you have 2 different ones? Or am I stupid? I'm stupid. It was called Ganyu. But nobody's even naming their films. I am so upset. Why? The default names use spaces. The default names use spaces. What do I even say? What the fuck do I even say about this game? What the fuck do I say about this pathetic fucking event? Ragebait Maxing? What is this? Why would they, like, who actually made this? Who made this event? Like, I get, fine, you can just make a boring, shitty event, but it feels like they went out of their way to make this one, like, particularly bad, where they're like, we'll give you a bunch of little methods of interaction, and you can watch other people's movies, and you can name your movies, but you can't put spaces in the names of your movies, and you don't actually get to record anything, you just get to fucking watch preset animations play out, and it'll be random, you don't actually get to fucking look at what you recorded. What? I hate you, Petite Lumiere. I hate everything you stand for. It's like all photo events. Like, it is like all photo events, but not all photo events let you look at other people's shit pointlessly, because if they did just let you look at other people's shit, you know what they'd be showing you? The same fucking preset image that everybody gets as their final, like, submitted image. Because they don't actually use the pictures that you take in-game, they just use a pre-made asset. So there's no point in seeing other people's work, because there isn't any other people's work. It doesn't exist. They don't let you even make your work. I'm gonna kill someone. Who cares though? Me! I care! I care about having fun things to do in my game. I care about memorable events. Okay. Let's go, Starshade put me on the early form, I'm calling it. That's a very good guess. That's an incredibly good guess. Anyways, do we have... It seems we have a decent amount of submissions. We have a decent amount of submissions so far. I'm reloading to double check. Wow, it just loves breaking itself every so often. It just loves breaking every so often. Can I please look at the sheet that I made? There we go. We have 21 submissions. Yes, 21 submissions right now. Beautiful, wonderful. Let us spend some resin. What do we spend it on? Is it more, or is it gonna be books? Is it more? Is it books? It's probably gonna be books. Prune mats, that means books. That means books to me. Or I could farm Hera. Oh, I don't want to fight Hera right now. That's so much work. Spend it on you? Spend all my resin on staunch lettuce? That's a great idea. We're using Yehoda because fuck everything. I like Yehoda and I want to look at her.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? You're not going anywhere. Find it.
Perish.
On me.
Anyway, surely the next event will be better, right? Surely the next event will be better. I think mostly I'm thinking because the next event, I believe, is... Okay, well, it isn't going to show us here, but I think it's just a ley line bonus. I think it's just a ley line overflow. Is that going to be the only event that doesn't piss me off this patch? I'm not going to hate too hard on the main event for this patch. It's fine. It's functional. I haven't done any of the story content yet. I kind of want to do a few of the, what's it called? A few of the anecdotes. The camera event is... What about the camera event? What about the camera event? You might have gotten here a second too late. Man. Varga, is it just me, or do Varga teams just, like, feel kind of unsatisfying in open world? I don't know what it is, but they just feel a little bit less fun. I like Varker a lot in endgame content, but, like, especially against single target bosses. I think it's mostly, like, multi-target. Like, multi-target and multi-wave just feels kind of rough. Also, maybe Bennett setting everything on fire all the fucking time and making you circle impact. Nicole is gonna be nice, isn't she? Nicole is going to do a lot to make Varka Overworld feel a bit better. If I had to guess. I am excited for Nicole. Camera event is extremely boring. It's like, it's not even just boring. It is comedically incompetent. Comedically fucking incompetent. Like, I wonder why whoever made it, I wonder why they spent the time on it. The game, I think, might be better off with nothing. If we just got a Lieben event and you walk up to him and you talk to him and he doesn't even have special dialogue where he hints about Shizhnaya, he just says, "Here's your Primo Gems," I do believe the game might be better off. I'm excited to skip Nicole. That's wonderful, Byakuya. I'm so glad we all have something to look forward to. Whee. You don't understand me? Clearly they didn't spend time on it. Like, what? How do you go out of your way to make a function to name your film, and so far, every single default film name... Hold on, we can check. Okay, never mind, we can't check. I thought we could see the titles for the upcoming films, but so far, every single film name has spaces in them, but they don't let you put spaces in your own movies' names. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? That feels like... Maybe that does feel like they didn't do anything. Maybe that does feel like, fuck it. We're just gonna put in... We're gonna fuck everybody over and do a stupid formatting thing that puts limitations on this event. The same limitations as naming a fucking file in Windows. Maybe that does mean that they put no work at all into it. I'd lose my mind. A camera event where you don't get to record anything, you don't get to name anything. It's like not a... How are we making an event that centers entirely around creativity and expression and watching other people's creativity and expression, and we don't allow our fucking consumers to do any of that? Miliastra exists. I feel like the assets for Miliastra should allow, like, they should make an event like this easier to make.
You're not going anywhere.
Give them time. The game's only 5.5 years old. I think they don't have the budget for this, surely. They're too busy wasting all their fucking money on the game mode that nobody wants. That nobody fucking plays. That the biggest boost in activity that they ever saw was when they just let you... They put in content that just lets you play the main game into that mode. The AI worked really hard on this event. That's what it is. Oh yeah, guys, big funny thing. Big news. On my Neverness to Everness YouTube channel, Neverness to Everness took out the AI stuff. The most blatant AI art. It might still have AI stuff, but it took out the most blatant uses of AI art. It replaced some billboard art, and it's actually really funny how they dealt with it. I can pull this up now because I got footage of it. Is it in this? I believe it's here. Yeah, just fucking static. So
I like to drink.
Let's get this up.
Any and every occasion. Good one.
I'm glad they're listening. Like, if they were really a good company, they just would have never had it be in there in the first place. But it's like, yeah, I guess it's cool that they're listening. Okay, here we go, here we go. Everything works nice and easy. It's too big. But I was getting some footage because I am planning on making a... I might write a video about how fucking... It's just a game. It's a game. It's an awful game that I can't stop thinking about. But previously, there was this little heist activity that you could do. You can walk up to Cheese. Hi, Cheese. Welcome, Cheese. In the lobby.
Hello there.
Are you here for the Pink Paws heist? And at the beginning of this, you get a little cutscene, and you get to talk to, or you don't get to talk to, but you get a message from Giovanni Dvorak. Cheese says, please talk to Giovanni Dvorak. And then what used to happen, this is like this is a really, really good money getting thing. So you would play this event a fucking lot. You just get to basically run around and steal a bunch of shit in a set amount of time and then try to exit before a timer goes down. But before the game started, you would get this little fucking cutscene where previously you get a little rubber hose animation, but it was very obviously AI. I really wish I could pull it up because it was very obviously AI. Dude was like changing how many fingers he had constantly. The seams of like the corners of his mouth were constantly clipping with the edges of his beard, and it looked like, you know, a Cuphead style animation. That's what rubber hose means. But it was very obviously AI, and a lot of people did not like it, and I'm guessing sponsors pulled away from it. But now, their lovely replacement, show it to us. Mies, click, please. Recording Mies, please click. It's just fucking static.
Hello, everyone. I am Giovanni Dvorak.
They just made it static
This
now.
game, you just
Imagine being named Giovanni Dvorak. It's embarrassing, isn't it? But they just changed it to static. This is definitely a placeholder, and they're going to do something else with it. But it's really funny that they were just like, what do we do? What do we fucking do? Fuck, just put static there for a while.
just like when I was
And it's also really funny because they updated this today. I was playing yesterday, and the animation was still there yesterday. But they updated this today, and that proves that the world centers around me because I was talking about its blatant AI usage on yesterday's stream. Probably didn't expect people to watch cutscenes after the bad main story. Probably, but like it was an event that a lot of people did very commonly because it was a way to get money very easily. So it was very often shoved in people's faces. And that was probably like obviously they considered it big enough to want to take it out of the game. Again, I am not saying that this is like a good thing that they were doing. They did a bad thing, and now they are saying, hey, we fucked up, we did a bad thing. And that doesn't mean that they did a good thing. It means that they just stopped doing a bad thing. So don't give them much credit. You can give them credit for other things. They do a few other good things, but oh, okay. They're still shitheads at the end of the day. You really are the master of stall? I don't do it on purpose. I just have a lot of things to talk about. Okay. That's the resin spent for the day. I can't just be neutral about things. I'm not allowed to be neutral about things. Oh yeah, also apparently the texture sheets for all the characters in the games are in 4K. So like the texture sheets are, I mean, I guess Tomodachi Life is a good example. If you think about Tomodachi Life, if you're thinking about like making clothes, drawing clothes and that, the texture map is essentially the thing you draw on and then it gets mapped onto like a 3D model. So like the texture map for Varka would be a flat rendered version of all of his little details and it wouldn't be mapped onto his model. But apparently all the texture maps in NTE were done in 4K. They were done in really, really high fucking resolution. Like you can kind of see, I don't know if you can really see because of stream quality, but I can see pretty clearly it does get a little bit pixely. If you zoom in on Varka, he does get a little bit pixely around the details over here. If it were in 4K, he would not get very pixely. But NTE made all of their fucking character models, all their texture maps done in 4K, so it takes a really fucking long time to load all of those pixels, and it makes it so that anytime you open the character menu and it tries to load all of your characters at once, it gets really fucking framey. So, that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing I get to bully it for. The quality is so good, insert game could never. This isn't a good thing. This is a bad thing. It sacrifices, like, I don't know if you guys were here for my first NTE stream, but there was a character where every time she came on screen, shit would just, like, slow down to 20 frames a second for the first minute and a half that she was there. And I'm guessing it was because she had a bunch of cloth physics and she had a bunch of textures that were all really, really, really high quality and made everything get really framey. Is there anything they did well? No. I'll give them the constellation system. The constellation system is cool. It's 4K for every single sheet as well. Yeah. So that's another thing is texture sheets. They have different sheets for each like part of the fucking asset. So like Varka, he probably has a different sheet for, I don't know the exact specifics. This is just me guessing. But I imagine he has probably one sheet for his overcoat. He probably has another sheet for his like breastplate and maybe also his legs. He might have another one for his skin. He probably has another one for this little like 3D part of his jacket. He has another one for his sword. Thank you, Varka, for being nice and making it easy for me to show things off. This is likely its own texture map. The head is often its own texture map. So that's a bunch of different 4K texture maps all being loaded in at once. It's really fucking funny. Yeah, definitely a different one for his face. Definitely a different one for his face. Because you can kind of see, again, maybe you guys can't see a stream quality, but it gets pixely around his jacket, but when you look that closely on his face, it doesn't. His face has much finer detail. Same with Yehoda. Yeah. She gets a little bit pixely. I can see pixels here, especially. I can see pixels kind of here on the seams here. On these ropes over here, it gets pixely, but her face, it's pretty well detailed. That's so lit. It's the best game ever. It's the same fucking... It's the best game ever. Gunning for that NTE sponsorship. I don't think they're going to get me. I signed up for the creator program. I don't think I'm going to get on the creator program. I really don't think I'm going to get on the creator program. Because I do actually plan on making a YouTube video about it, but I'm going to shit on it. I'm going to make fun of it the entire time. There are good things that I get to talk about, which is why I am so involved with this game and so taken by this game and why I keep talking about it. Because there are good aspects that I like, but also there are baby brain rot, stupid brain aspects that are hijacking my monkey brain, and I like those parts. So that's why I keep playing it. But I promise there are some good parts. But it's a lot of bad. Can't wait. It's probably going to be on a different channel. Are you looking forward towards Nicole's release? Yeah. You missed it. I was just mentioning. I am excited for Nicole to... Nicole is going to help Varka not feel like shit in Overworld. It's so exciting. For texture sheets, 1,000 times 1,000 is standard, and 2,000 times 2,000 if you want it to look fancy. 4,000. Okay, I thought for a moment, I thought you said 4K by 4K isn't insane, and I was gonna mention, because maybe you think to yourself, oh, 4,000 by 4,000, that's only 2 times 2,000 by 2,000, but it's not. It's not that, because 2,000 times 2,000 is 4,000. That's 4,000 pixels. 4,000 times 4,000, that's 16,000. It's 4 times the amount of pixels, not 2. Emily upscale, also Emily upscale. Isn't there no pity between banners? I don't know. I think there is. There might not be, but also there's no 50-50. You just get your characters guaranteed. It's just different. The gacha system is very different. You also get, the really cool thing that I like about NTE gacha is instead of, how Genshin does it is if you get 9 pulls, if you do 9 pulls and they're all 3 stars, your 10th is guaranteed to be a 4-star. I think in NTE, maybe that same system exists. I'm not 100% sure, but there's also an additional system where if you just do 10 pulls, you get an additional 11th pull that is always guaranteed to be a 4-star. So that's a nice thing. That's a cool awesome. I don't know if that count towards pity, but that there's like a pity system there. Whatever. I can talk about it more in another not NTE stream. Literally the yandere sim toothbrush texture sheet. There is pity? Yeah, there's pity. And it tells you the pity on banner. I should probably stop talking about NTE. This is not an NTE stream. How many people have signed up? I see 23. Let me do a reload. How long has the stream been going? It's been going for 49 minutes! I don't do it on purpose. I thought it'd been like 20. I don't fucking do it on purpose. Do we get into the reviews now? I gotta find a good place to do the reviews. That's the final stall that we can do. We need more stall. We can do another 10 minutes. Well, here's one stall that I could do. I haven't even done the regular stall.
Thank you for completing.
Roast us, roast us, roast us. I'll do it in a second. I will do it in a second, I promise. Oh, oops. I almost showed you guys the wrong window. So where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go for our reviews? I'll give you guys time to pitch some suggestions in chat while we do our ritual. To hell? That would be a good one. Be surrounded by chic badgers. I think I've already done that for one of my review streams. Yeah, I knew you meant a pathic interval. I do like a pathic interval. Temple of Space Library is another good one. I like Temple of Space. It might be hell, it might be library, but it's going to be in Temple of Space regardless. Kaching. It was Kaching yesterday. So today, nothing. 0 hits. Let's go Mualani. Zylan's grave? That's not Zylan's grave. That's the other ones. That's Raumhilda's grave. Diradith said that's not also wrong one. Diradith might have had a dead sister. I don't fucking know. She's a million years old. Shirley Meese's taste in porn is tame. What? What are we talking about? I hate porn. It's banned from all chats ever. There are too many names. You couldn't remember, what? Timeland and Space Hilda? Oh, wait. What the fuck? I didn't even realize. I haven't been looking at Genshindle. I didn't realize that I got 2 things right. Either Kanich... did Kanich use these? No, Kanich uses the claws, so I think it has to be Kanich, because I think Kachina might not have used those. Let me double check. I think Kachina. Oh, okay. Oops. Time to find something out. Wait, no. What the fuck am I doing? Kachina Genshin. Oh, perfect. She's right there. Oh, never mind. That was Hakushin. Bye-bye, Hakushin. Hu Tao hasn't reran in 14 patches more than Risley. Are we counting the Chronicled Wish? Because we do have to count the Chronicled Wish now. We can't ignore that. I don't know why we ever weren't counting the Chronicled Wish, but there were dickheads who were like, technically Shenhe hasn't gotten a banner in 400 billion patches because Hu Tao wasn't on Chronicle. Oh shit, she wasn't. My bad. But I'm still gonna be strawmanning. I'm still gonna finish with my strawman. Some people being like, technically Shenhe hasn't run in 8 billion patches because the Chronicle banner doesn't count because I said so. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean the Chronicle banner doesn't count? She was on banner. You could pull for her. She didn't get a limited banner, but like, is that some big privilege? Anyways, she does ascend using the whistles, so I was right. She does ascend using the whistles. Daily quote. The truth of this world. What could it be? Skirk? I don't fucking know, man. I know Shenhe has rerun since the Chronicled. I'm making a point. I'm just saying Shenhe. I'm just saying Shenhe to make a point. Traveler, I feel. Oh wait, yeah, wait. Traveler isn't a fucking option. I'm like, wait, yeah, that's like a true thing. I definitely remember Traveler saying something like this. But Traveler's not an option on here. Chronicle Banner is a better privilege? I don't know if Chronicle Banner is a better privilege. I think Chronicled is kind of even. I think Chronicled has maybe a little bit worse because of the whole no carrying over a guarantee thing. Like, that's a really big negative. That's a very big negative. But the fact, like, 4-star luck on banner is shit anyways, so, like, why not? The whole no guarantee system, like, I feel like 4 stars are really, really... What? It's like there's no good way to guarantee getting 4 stars either way, so the difference between 4 stars doesn't matter that much. Often there are often there still are standard banner characters on the Chronicled. This is absolutely albedo. Oh shit, you're so right. Now I'm the fake fan. Did I fuck it up? Nope, we're just gonna have another one of these days, it seems. Where whatever the fuck it was, however long ago it was Lauma's C6 as the icon and the ability name was like normal attack hit 1. It seems like we're gonna have another one of those. What do you guys think it is? I can't recognize the ability. Why does the ability always get fucked up? Okay, well it's Chlorand. I probably wouldn't have gotten that. Oh, alright. It's just broken across the board. Aloy C1. It's Chlorand. I got it off the second one. I don't know if I would have gotten it off the first one. Whoa! That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. They threw me off. They're lying to me. Fairy type Sinnoh. Man, there were not a lot of choices there, and I think I chose a really bad one. Sinnoh fighting type. Krogunk. Sinnoh ice type. Can't think of one now. Frostlass. Mamoswine would have been a good one too. Kanto fairy type. Is Clefable a fairy? I never remember. Because there's Clefable and there's the other one, Blissey. Blissey didn't get a fairy type, right? Clefable got the fairy type and Blissey did not, unless I'm just wrong. Yeah, it's just a mono normal. I guess that's a good way to differentiate them. They did kind of need a bit more identity. I do lump them into my head a lot. Kanto fighting type. No, let's do Poliwhirl. Or Poliwrath, my bad. Ice type Kanto. Lapra. Rock Fairy. I know there's Diancie. I know there's the other one that's not Diancie. Is there another one? Carbink is the motherfucker's name, yeah. Do I get to choose between forms? No. I think there are other answers that I'm just forgetting about. Fighting rock type. I can't think of a single one. I'll be so real. I can't think of a single fighting rock type. Ice rock? You know I got one. You know I got one, baby. That's my boy. That's my boy, Hisuian Avalugg, the greatest Pokemon to ever fucking exist. Can we have a Hisuian Avalugg moment? Can we have a fucking Hisuian Avalugg moment? Ice rock, greatest defensive typing of all time, and you know it's a defensive typing, because what are those stats? What are those stats? Ooh boy, 184 defense, fucking 36 special. I forgot it was this terrible. I forgot it was this awful. 36 special defense. This dude takes one Focus Blast. Focus Blast gets 100% fucking hit rate against this dude. I just got Absolution and Verdict. They really do come in pairs. That's crazy. Weapon Banner just blessing everybody. Chronicled Weapon Banner is just blessing everybody. So, what is a fighting rock type? What the fuck is it? Only wanted one Fremy, but got Chlorand and Navia. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone comes in pairs. Chlorand and Navia come in pairs. They came in the event, I believe. Maybe that's why I didn't get the Chlorand weapon that I wanted. Fighting... Who even is Fighting Rock? That you know of? Oh, shit, yeah. One of the swords. Or what's it called? I don't even know his name. I only ever remember Virizion because it sounds like Verizon. Terrakion, yeah, thank you. It wasn't Keldeo. Keldeo was, I think, water fighting? But it's Terrakion. There's probably another one. There's probably like a Paradox one that I'm forgetting. Barbarical Mega. Really? It's default a rock water and it gets fighting when it megas. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Wow, that guy's ugly. Hitmonlee, yeah. Ooh, Poliwrath was a good one. I knew it. Mega Mewtwo X. Okay, alright. I got kind of fucking shown the hell up on Mega Mewtwo X. They got me on that. Mime Jr. was the only other option. Not a bunch of options on this one. Krogunk. Enough to make it fun. I like today. Yep, coin flip. I wouldn't have felt good about getting any of those. Fable Mega, okay. Mega should count as Kalos. I believe Megas count for both the region they were introduced with and the region that the original Pokemon is from. Because it's like technically not a new Pokemon. I think? I could be wrong. Avalugg is number one choice. That's our boy. Yeah, fuck Aurorus. Fuck Aurorus. We hate Aurorus. Okay. Is it review time? I believe it's review time. No one's given a donation, I bet. Yeah, no one's given a donation, so we don't have to worry about that quite yet. But we do have review. It is review time. We are finally an hour into stream. An hour and 3 minutes into stream. And we finally get to start doing the fucking reviews. I don't even try. Oh, hold on, wait. Sorry. First things first is I gotta go... Do I go to hell? I kind of just want to go to hell. Kind of just want to go to hell. Where do we donate? You can just do anywhere. I actually, you know what? I might change the... Can I edit my message on Twitch? Because YouTube puts a limit on how little you can donate to $1. And technically you could do like 1 bit on Twitch. I should do 100 bit minimum. But you can do it anywhere. You can do it through YouTube Super Chat. You can do it through Twitch Bits. I don't know if there's a tip function through Twitch. You could give a gifted if you so desire. I will take any bit. Does 1 sub count? Yeah, we'll give it a sub. I'm gonna say
Feels good to get away from my desk.
maybe I'm wrong on this, but a self sub doesn't count. A gifted sub does. Because a self sub, you're already getting benefits. You can do it through my PayPal too. You could. And there we go. Andromeda has gifted a sub. We will put you in the queue for paid reviews. Let us. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, by the way. Let us. I think this looks good. Who's a good character who shuts up? Change your batteries, everybody. Check your smoke detectors. They're running out of batteries. Who is someone who shuts up? Durin? Durin doesn't really shut up. Flins does a little bit. We'd have a Flins stream. I'm feeling Flins vibes. Definitely Navia not lying. Traveler is mostly quiet. Huh. Would have been true if it was last patch. I think... Yeah, I don't have Arlecchino. I do not have Arlecchino. Flins does talk a lot. Also, I killed points of view. Thank you. I meant to turn that off. Thank you for taking care of that. Oh, wait. It's still on for me. I'm just going to switch it off so nobody can even see it. I'm going to switch it off so nobody's even allowed to see it. Okay. Reload the form. How many responses do we have? I need to do it multiple times because Google Sheets is the best. 27 responses. So, random number generator. Could just set dialogue to 0. We got a real thinker in chat. We got a real fucking thinker in chat. Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Can you hear Paimon? Thank God, no we can't. Thank the Lord, no we can't. Okay, so we have now 28 submissions. Okay, so we are doing random number generator. Let's just do it here. Maximum number 28, minimum number 2 because the first row doesn't count because the first row it's an Excel spreadsheet. So the first row is the categories. Hit that button, baby. So number 16 is our first review. That's Mazume with Itlua and Linnea. We are getting an Itlua and a Linnea review. Let us open up. Where is it? Enkanomiya. Let's make this a little bit larger. Let's make that a tad larger. Does that look better? That looks a little bit better. Wait, ad, who got it? Oh, this is going to go so well. With ads, this is going to go incredibly. Not you. Yeah, is Mazume here right now? If Mazume is here, may not have gotten the notification because I stall too much. I stall too much. I stalled for an hour so the first rounds of ads showed up, but it's Mazume. until ads end. Here we go. Where is copy? There's copy. Lua and Linnea. Boom. There we go. Beep, who did that? An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub. Holy shit. Does anonymous gifter wanna step forward and what? Does anonymous gifter want to step forward and claim their review? Or did they just want to give a sub? Thank you very much if you just wanted to give a sub. Add themselves to the queue? They can't. I have to add them manually to the queue. But thank you, anonymous gifter. Well, if it isn't Smeese_12, if it isn't Smeesington, if it isn't Dorsal Win 1, showing up perfect time right when the stream actually fucking starts. Wowee. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Hi, Dorsal. Hi, Dorsal. Everybody follow Dorsal Fin 1. Anyways, is Mazume here? Are ads over? Is Mazume here? If Mazume is still not here, or if Mazume is not here, we'll just do the review anyways, because gotta fucking, what's it called? We just finished the 1 hour paid NTE segment. Exactly, yeah. Okay. So, we wanted Itlawa, we wanted Linnea. I can't ask questions, which makes me sad. I can't ask questions because Mazume might not be here, but this is the format that I chose, so this is the format that we're doing. First off, let's look at Linnea first, because she's less interesting. We have a Skyward Harp. That is better than... I do believe it is... Actually, is it? I don't think it is. I don't think Skyward Harp is better than Slingshot, except for the purpose of not overcapping, which... Alright, you actually do have to worry about not overcapping. I got another 3-minute ad? Okay, thank God. You didn't get 6 minutes of ads in a fucking row. Please make it smaller, I can see. Okay, you got it. There you go. No problem, you're active in chat. Wait, was that Najiro? Was that Najiro giving the anonymous gifted sub? I believe it was. It seems like Najiro's claiming it. I can give you a review. Anyways, let's look at Linnea. While we decide that, purely CV... Yeah, no. Purely CV-wise, it's slightly worse, but that's the only thing that anybody... That any of these weapons have to offer Linnea. No bows give Linnea any defense. I guess EM is a usable stat for her. But I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, yeah, so Slingshot is just better on the matter of giving more crit, which that's the only thing these weapons care about. So technically Slingshot is better, but Slingshot gives that extra crit in crit rate. So Slingshot, what is the fucking crit rate on Slingshot? I think it's Slingshot Genshin. I think it's 33. It's 31. Okay, never mind. So it is slightly lower. Never mind, it is slightly lower. Cause is it slightly lower? Am I geeking? To get crit value, you double the crit rate, so that's 31, that's 62.4. And then you add on the crit damage. So that's 62.4 up against 22, that's 44.2 plus 20. It's 62.4 versus 62.1, or 2.2. It's very, very, very slightly lower. It is 0.2% less crit value than Slingshot, which does mean technically, yes, it is the worst weapon, but you would have issues overcapping. Because you have a C6 Itlawa that gives 10% crit rate, you'd be getting up to 95% crit rate. You would get an additional 10% crit rate, then you're overcapping. So Skyward Harp is the correct decision to be made here. I'm saying all this, but Mazume definitely already knows this, and that's why they're using Skyward Harp. Triple def? Oh my god, it is triple def. Jesus. That's a pretty nice ratio. It's like not the best ratio, but especially for triple defense, that's a really nice fucking ratio. Not the best circlet, and we're on Husk. We are on Husk. We are on fucking Husk, which is not the best set. We are on a few suboptimal things. We're on a defense circlet. We're on Skyward Harp. We're on Husk. So overall, this is, like, it's certainly not a bad Linnea. It is a very impressive one for what it is. And I can see that you did consciously make decisions about your gear. I mean, the fact that you're using a fucking defense circlet at all is kind of cool, because most people would just default to crit damage. But also, you could probably just get away with a good crit damage circlet. I do believe that would improve the build, because this is not a particularly great circlet you've got. It is 19 crit damage, it's 21 flat defense, and that's kind of fucking it. Defense is a nice stat, and it helps with more healing, and you do have a level 7 burst. I still don't think you're going to have issues getting enough healing, even if you swap to a crit damage circlet. But this can be nice for the purposes of Gecko. I know Gecko can make it a little bit difficult for Linnea to heal enough, because it does give a debuff to your healing, and at lower levels of your burst with less defense, you can have a more difficult time, especially doing healing off-fielders enough so that they get their own debuff removed. That's pretty important to Linnea herself, to Columbina. What else do I have to say about this Linnea? Pretty nice for what it is, but can definitely be improved. I think almost any crit damage circlet could be better, because you can get a tiny bit of crit rate, and you still can afford an extra 4% crit rate. So you can get an extra roll of crit rate on that and still not be overcapping. You can also obviously get defense percent as a substat on your circlet. You could also get crit damage, and as you can see, you have here. But a crit damage main stat and a defense percent substat would be much better, especially considering you don't have crazy substats on this. And also, like, I can see this being used for the purpose of it being, like, this probably isn't a build that was farmed for Linnea. This just looks like a Husk build that was being repurposed for Linnea. So until you can get in the domain and farm more, then, I mean, you should get in the domain and farm more, is my point. Because Husk is a pretty solid set, but it is meaningfully worse than Albade. Sip, sip, hydrate, thank you. Nice balanced ratio. Funny choices in gear. Not great, but by no means terrible. Not great, but by no means terrible. Eat Lua. Dragon's Bane. Okay, we're maxing out EM. We're on 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM. We are on 147 ER. I think that's enough. I do not know Eat Lua like that, but I do believe that is enough. We have 1-1-10 on his fucking talents, which is a really good bit. We don't have to worry about crit rate because we're on Dragon's Bane and not on Fav. I'm assuming that between Linnea and Sibai and his C1, he is able to meet his, what's it called? Do I have to say a unit or two for a review since I gifted? I'll just ask you when the time comes. I can ask you when the time comes. Because if you just say it now, it's gonna get lost in the, what's it called? Husk is just as good. I keep getting fucking alternating information about how good Husk is. I keep thinking it's just as good. It's very slightly worse. It is very slightly worse. We probably should go to Albade. Yeah, also no links in chat. Thank you very much. It's been tested. It's also dependent. It is gear dependent, and this isn't a particular, like, this is an okay build, but it's not a great build. So, like, you could easily get upgrades on a better set. And even if it's a slightly worse set, then, or what am I saying? Even if it's a slightly worse set, it is a slightly worse set. So it's going to be easier to get a better build. Works for me? Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I keep getting fucking back and forth information on how good Husk is, and different people are just going to use different assumptions and have different calcs. Like, I think Husk doesn't necessarily pull so far ahead if you have a bunch of defense percent substats going on, because the only thing that she's getting from Husk is the defense percent. The damage percent isn't as useful. It's still alright. Husk is a set that exists. Husk is a set that exists. Basically, whichever set you should be using on Linnea is whatever domain is better for you, and that is probably the Albeid domain. Most likely the Albeid domain. Maybe it's not, because, like, also, like, if you're not investing in Hex, if you're not investing in Inefa or Linnea, then you can kind of skip Albeid domain. You can skip that domain and you'll be fine. But this isn't a particularly great build and it can be upgraded. So I would probably look to upgrade it in Albeid. It's okay. It's high quality for the stats that it has. The defense circlet is funny, but that's only really great for healing, and I doubt that you need a bunch of healing very often. Eat Lua. 1/110 talents is funny. Don't need any crit rate because you're not on Fav. ER is probably fine. That's an Eat Lua. That's a pretty good Eat Lua. If he has enough ER to burst every rotation, that's a good Eat Lua. Should he be on Serenade? Probably. But yes, Columbina is on Serenade and whatever. Not a big deal. ER seems a little sus. I'm looking for... I don't think there are any Favs in the team. You're not telling me that 2-piece is worse than Serenade, because that's another one that depends. I just can't trust anybody on artifacts anymore. I don't think 2-piece is worse than Serenade. I think it's similar. It's very similar, and it depends on your exact artifacts. Like this, I kind of have to judge the Eatlua build based on the Columbina build, because I have to think, oh, like, is your build on Columbina good enough that it can be given to Columbina, then you can give this build to Eatlua? This is an alright looking build. It's not crazy. Not a bunch of ER. It's looking a little suspicious in solo Hydro. Like, this isn't a fantastic build. I probably would look, heavily being carried by Sig, I probably would look to get a better Albeid build going and then probably Serenade on Eatlua. I'm not reading chat anymore, I've decided. I'm not letting anybody else backseat my reviews. It's over. What else do I have to say about this? I don't have much. I wish I could ask questions, but the person who's reviewed this is not here. It's an alright build. Is your exact configuration great? It probably could stand to do a little bit better. You could get a better set on Linnea. You better get a better set on Columbina. You could get a better set on Eatlua. But, like, this is all pretty functional. You have some vertical investment. You have Sig. You have all the good units. So, probably not a big deal. But, eh. Okay. Next review. Let's do... Is this Andromeda's? Andromeda, drop your UID for me. Because we're doing first paid review. First paid review! Am I horribly... What the fuck is that? I avoided reading that message on purpose, but OBS is like, you want to have that message on your screen, right? They want you to have "Can I bounce on it" on your fucking screen, right? What the fuck is wrong with OBS? I hate OBS. Can I bounce on it? I didn't even highlight that time. They hate me. And I bounce on it. Please, and I bounce on it. Okay, there we go. There's Andromeda's UID. Let's do second UID of the day. And give me the units that you want reviewed. That's nice, OBS. OBS is a fucking freak. I don't know what's wrong with it. It just wants to be a freak so bad. Did they already bounce on it? I guess so. Who do you want me to review? Who are your units? OBS knows what's up. Worse than Lohan enjoyers. I have my Venti and Bennett in the form already. Yeah, we could do Venti and Bennett. And if I get you on the forum, I'll just, yeah, I can do a different one. Let's do, I can re-roll and give it to someone else. Let's do Venti. Is this different from yesterday's Venti? It is different from yesterday's Venti. You went on a crit damage circlet. Hi DB, how you doing? You have a crit damage circlet, and now it's lopsided in a whole different direction. Now you have 6,200. And I switched his flower. Oh. Well, now we just need more crit rate. Now we are severely lacking on crit rate. We just like keep moving around the builds, and it's never fantastic. Are you in the domain? Are you farming these artifacts? Are we still not getting improvements? Or are we doing other shit? Are we trying to... I feel like we're trying to level 90 stuff. I feel like I bullied you too much about not having stuff level 90'd, and now we're level 90ing stuff. I'm in the domain. Alright, I trust. It's okay. This is another okay Andromeda Classic. This is a functional Andromeda Classic, but now you have too little crit rate. 60 is not enough. Like, 60 is, I guess it's a functional amount, but it's still not as enough that I would be comfortable with it. Hi, Damn Cheese. Welcome to chat. How we doing? Legendary. Wait, did we just clip? We just clipped that NI bounce on it. I am never not in the domain. The domain might hate you. The domain might fucking hate you. I'll be so real with you. Like, now we just need pieces that give you 10% crit rate instead of 20% crit damage. And hi, Oakmonk. How you doing as well? What can I say meaningfully about this? That's a terrible circlet. I hope you do better than that. I hope we can fix that. But yeah, crit rate circlet isn't even gonna do this build much good, because then you're just way too much crit rate, not enough crit damage. You just need crit substats. It's my only crit damage circlet. You might be better off going for an attack circlet. I'll be so real. If you have an attack circlet that has some crit stats, you might be better off. That's an Andromeda special circlet, and we love to see it. Okay, Bennett next. Level 80, Skyward Blade, okay. Interesting choice. Very interesting choices we've got going on here. Yeah. Kind of unusable amount of ER. Don't know what this is doing. Especially because it has 3 flat rolls of HP, and that's the only useful stat on it. You need an ER timepiece, you need some ER substats. You probably want to level that Skyward Blade. You probably want to level that Burst. You probably want to level that Bennett. The level 90 Bennett isn't as important. Priority, I'd say Skyward Blade, then probably his Burst. But you may have given me the privilege of seeing the worst Bennett I have ever seen. Me when I think main stats are important on Bennett. Yeah, you kind of just do ER Sands, and then whatever the fuck you can find that gives you ER in your other 2 artifacts. You're welcome. It's an honor. It's an honor. This may be the worst Bennett I have ever seen. No ER. The only ER is coming from Ascension, substat of the weapon, and you get 5.2. I knew he was bad. Maybe we just need to be, I don't know, strongboxing a bit of noblesse. You can maybe get some DPS Durin pieces while doing that. Maybe we just need to craft a piece at this point. HP and healing bonus is good on him. Like, healing bonus is functional. Healing bonus isn't really good on him as much as no other stat is good on him, so might as well run healing bonus. Like, fuck it, I got nothing better to do, so I might as well throw a healing bonus circlet on him. That's why I run healing bonus circlet, Bennett. It's really only ever useful if you're going up against those not cry enemies that give you the HP, like, drain debuff, and you need to be getting to max HP, or if you've got Farina on the team. But yeah, ER is kind of the only stat that he fucking needs. You level his weapon, you give him ER, and you're set. And the only roll of ER you have in your artifacts is one low roll on your feather. Do you review other people's accounts? Look at the pin message. Check a look at the pin message. We're doing account unit reviews today. Pin message. Gonna love seeing that today. I should just let my mods deal with it. I should not respond to everybody who says that. I should just let my fucking mods deal with it. But yeah, like, it's once you get a bunch of ER, it'll be good because Bennett doesn't need anything. Because Bennett needs absolutely fucking nothing. But you've got Skyward Blade, which is like basically his signature weapon. I would consider. I really want a Skyward Blade to have on my Bennett, but I don't fucking have one. Please, Mies, I need some luck. My artifact luck is abysmal. I think you just need to spend more time in the game. I think you are at AR 57, and we don't have everything fully leveled, and we're splitting our resources between leveling characters and farming artifacts, and I think we just need to play the game more. I think that's the issue here. Wasn't aware he only sealed off base attack until literally yesterday. He's on attack percent, sands, and goblet. But I think it's fine. You're at the point, like, functional builds are maybe what I'd expect out of somebody who, like, you've been doing some vertical investment. I see constellations, I see 5-star weapons, I see shit like that. So I would expect this sort of quality of artifacts out of an AR-57 player who has been, like, pulling weapons and has been pulling probably a fair amount of characters. Because you have to split your investment, and you're just slowing down the progress of your account a little bit, and that's fine. You just need to recognize what you want out of your account, and if slow progress is acceptable, then slow progress is acceptable. If you want to spread your resources out into more units and make slower progress on all those different units, that's fine. You just have to make decisions consciously. He needs high base attack? Yeah, he basically just needs high ER, high base attack weapon. Those are the two stats Bennett cares about. What would you recommend to speed up the progress? I wouldn't. I wouldn't recommend anything to speed up the progress. That's what Genshin Impact is. You're either a money whale or you're a time whale. Unless you want to be fucking primo refreshing, you just spend time in the game. When my account was cooked, I focused on, like, one team. Like, it depends on what you want to prioritize. It depends entirely on what you want to prioritize. You maybe, like, if you recognize a game mode that you want to play, like maybe Imaginarium is the game mode that you play about most, then maybe slower progress on all your units is the thing you want to do. Because you don't care about the higher level content of Abyss and Stygian, where you need a little bit of higher, more specific investment. Maybe you only care about Imaginarium, where you can get by with baseline units just having functioning builds. It depends on what you want. And that's what I'm seeing from this account. This account is slower because, you know, we're getting signature weapons. That slows down your progress because 5-star weapons cost more to level up than 4 and 3-star weapons. So you're taking extra days out of, you know, you probably would have had a Pamber to use on this Nouvelette or a Widsith to use on this Nouvelette otherwise. But because you pulled a weapon, you spent a few days getting materials for this weapon. And like, you have a Skyward Blade, you're just going to spend a few days getting materials for that weapon. I'm just trying to get menacing clears. Then you probably want to, focus harder on a little bit. Menacing clears, that's easier. And I might say that you're reaching the point where you can do menacing clears. Oh man. I know you didn't ask me to look at Klee, but oh man. Her fucking weapon isn't entirely leveled up, and she has higher crit rate than she has crit damage. I really love it. I really love it. Oh, I love it. You looked at her yesterday? This is a different Klee, right? Yeah, I think you changed some stuff. Yeah, she's got 103 crit rate because of the set, and 102 crit damage. Did I? I don't think I think I would have noticed this yesterday. I did look at this yesterday, and if this was the same build, I think I would have noticed it. I think you probably swapped the circlet. You probably gave this. I assume this circlet was on Klee, and you gave it to. You swapped her and Venti circlets. Death by 1,000 consistent paper cuts. You crit every time. That's the best ratio. What's your YouTube? It is also Mies_12. I just go by like the screen name is Mies, but like the tag is Mies_12. Also, there's a command. Yeah. My moderators are the best, aren't there? So yeah, this Bennett, honestly, I might say Bennett's higher priority than Venti. It depends on how many other attack scaling characters you have and you want to use. But Bennett is a pretty fucking high priority. And you might want to build him now. I don't know if you're planning on getting Nicole. With this roster, I would imagine that you want Nicole. But you don't have to get her. She's not desperately necessary for any of these units. She just provides more different team context. And that's just another unit that you're going to have more split resources. I'm going to get Nicole to replace him. That's not really how it works. But alright. That's not really how it works, but alright. Like, even if a non-fully built Bennett who doesn't give as much attack buffing as Nicole does is still going to have reasons to be used over Nicole, even if Nicole was just a better version of Bennett and she gave more attack. There still would be reasons to use Bennett in his C6 and in his healing. Like, I doubt that there are going to be very many accounts at all where Nicole entirely replaces Bennett. She is very much going to be a side grade, in a way that Iansan was not. I think Iansan was a niche Bennett. Nicole will not be as niche of a Bennett. She'll still have a bit of a niche, but it'll feel like Bennett and Nicole's strengths are balanced against each other. 2 cakes! I want Bennett to be free for other teams. Okay, then, yeah. Get that weapon up, get an ER timepiece. Honestly, with Skyward Blade, you probably are going to be running a little bit low ER with that timepiece, because you don't have any other fucking ER substats going on. But as long as you get a ER timepiece between the substat of Skyward Blade, between Bennett Ascension stat, and between an ER main piece, you should be at least functional. I want an HP buffing version of Bennett. I don't care for that. I don't really care for that. It seems like the reason why a full party Bennett is interesting and good is because most attack scalers over the years have been balanced around Bennett, so they kind of want Bennett in the team. So having Bennett alternatives is good, but like you don't need an HP buffer to make an HP unit compelling, because they are balanced in a way where they're balanced to not have buffers, because there isn't an HP buffer. Like, the reason why it's interesting on the attack scaling side of things is that these units are scaled to do a little bit less damage, so putting a unit in the team that just makes them deal more damage is kind of an interesting dynamic. I just want to make my Lonnie deal more damage. I respect it. But you can just pull constellations on her. Okay. Random. Next random review. We now have 36 submissions. Boom. 25. That's Andromeda. Okay. Generate another one. Number 9. We just got Andromeda. That is Franco over on YouTube, who wants a Tsibai and a Columbina. Boop. Tsibai and Columbina, did I remember that correctly? I did. Tsibai and Columbina. Let me pull 5 Yelan's real quick. Yeah, go ahead, do that. And wait, am I stupid? Does Yelan only buff HP and multi-target? I'm like remembering that as a thing. But maybe I'm just mixing her and Sethos' C4 together. It kind of is. Oh, yeah, it is. It increases all party members by 10% per opponent marked by lifeline. So you can only get the full 40% buff if you're fighting 4 fucking guys. You only get a 10% full party buff if you're fighting a single target. That's fucked up. I love it. Hi Franco. Alright, wonderful. Sibai first. Sig. This set. Sibai is less interesting to talk about, so we're overcapped by 1.4%. What the fuck is the point? Assuming Eat Lua C6, which is something I should assume. 40 CV. 40 CV. That's some nice crit rate rolls. They're all low rolls, which sucks, but at least they're all rolls. And you got a defense percent roll too. That's a good build. God motherfucking damn. Paige Chatter, thank you for the 6 months, Bunny Gum. Thank you so much. Do I need more defense? Not from what I can tell. This just looks like a good fucking build to me. This might be an unfortunately short one, because you have pretty decent substats going on here. You have substats going on there. Like, you have a good balance of stats. Pretty much the only comment I can make is that you're overcapping by 1.4%, and, like, what the fuck ever. Who cares about 1.4%? That's technically that's technically one more stat roll that you can get somewhere else, but I'm currently living in that domain. I can tell. You can count those as not dead rolls. I don't know. I still don't think that's enough to burst every rotation, even with Linnea Eat Lua. That 110 looks to be a little bit low. And I know there are going to be people in chat who are like, might Sibai burst every rotation on 110 energy? And I'm not going to believe you. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm not going to believe you. But I don't think that's enough. So that's kind of dead rolls. And even if you count those as dead rolls, you only have 5 dead rolls on the whole fucking build. 1 attack, 2 HP, 2 energy recharge. So, like, even if those are counted as dead rolls, which you could make an argument to them not being dead rolls, it's a 5 dead stat build. This shit is good. This shit is fucking good. And holy shit, Bunny Gum, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Are you gonna be, am I forgetting? No, I'm forgetting. Does Najiro, are you claiming you donated as anonymous? I don't know if you want to claim your review. Maybe I'm calling you out because you donated as anonymous, but I don't know. I don't know what you want. Am I what? I thought you gave, I thought you were the anonymous gifter that gave us a, I could be wrong. Sorry, I'm collecting ores. Alright, you're busy hinging. I thought you, yeah, I was. Did you want the review? I didn't know if you gave the sub because you just wanted to be nice. I want to make sure of what's going on. If you're doing it now, sure. Okay, yeah. I mean, I still have to look at the Columbina, but I'll do it after that. Yeah, it's a 5 dead stat build. That shit is good. 6 dead stat if you count the half roll of crit rate. That's good. That's a real nice buy. I can't complain about it. You are living in that domain. Kamba Bimba. 157 with Sig. You probably have enough to burst every rotation. Even if you don't, it's not a big deal. It's Lunar Crystallize. We are at 35k HP even. We have C1. That just gives a shield. Cool. Does Columbina need more crit? She gets 15, so that's up to 80, and she gets an additional 10% from Eat Lua. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. You're like 82 on your Hydro damage, and you're 92 on your Geo damage. I think you're fine. Those are dead rolls. But again, we just have a very, very minimal dead stat build. Jesus Christ, these builds are incredible. Did you just want to get? It's fine if you just want me to call your builds good. I do understand it, but I wonder if you just submitted these builds to get them called good. Jesus, pissing me off over here. Can you actually hold up? Oh, never mind. She has I was thinking, I was like, can you trade these 2 circlets? Oh, wait, that gives more crit rate. It doesn't really matter. I think Columbina wants the ER more, so maybe you keep it as it is. I was just looking at it because of the defense roll, but that's not that big of a deal. So I can stop farming them for those? Yeah. You could probably start farming for these. Maybe you want to hire ER builds so you can work in like Nefer teams, but also Columbia doesn't always run outbait in Nefer teams because you don't get the lunar reaction damage bonus that you get from the 4-piece isn't nearly as good in Nefer teams because Lauma quills don't count that. So it's only the base damage that Columbina is doing that scales with the lunar reaction damage bonus, and that's not a lot. That is not a lot. That's quite a small amount. But yeah, maybe a little bit more ER and a different build that's on Serenade for a Nefer team, but this is the build I'm looking at, and this is a good build. And we have another gifted. Holy, and a fucking, I just missed the 200 bits from Dorsal Fin. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 200. And Aspen with the 1 gifted. Thank you so much. Okay, we are going to have some paid donations lined up. So let's go next one. Najodo, get out here. Get the fuck out here. Give me your UID, give me your 2 units. Going for the penguin emote? Oh shit, is there a hype train going? Holy shit, there's a hype train going. And you get a penguin. Maybe you'll get a penguin, who knows? Najodo, show up. Meets 12. Hi, Kahir. How are you doing? Everybody follow Kahir too. All the friends are showing up. Hi, Kahir. What are you doing? Kahir streams so much Tomodachi Life. Kahir funnier than I am sometimes. Kahir stream Genshin. Kahir stream, what else Kahir stream? Kahir stream so much good things. Najodo always fucking something up. I am a former middle child, so that tracks. I want to join the hype. Thank you for the 100 bits, Andromeda. Thank you so much. Razor! Okay, I'm so excited for you to see Razor. And any other 1 unit that you want? Wonderful. I get to pick. Beautiful. Wouldn't expect any less from Najodo. Razor. Oh! I have to assume this is in progress. Okay, Razor is in work in progress, yes. I was going to say, I have to assume. One would hope this is a work in progress. We do have an electro damage bonus goblet, which that actually is the thing that you should be doing. He does scale better with electro damage bonus because the majority of his damage is now electro. I just run attack percent goblets because big normal attack damage. Me like normal attack damage. You're overcapping. You're overcapping by a lot. He gets an additional 10% from C6. So you actually are overcapping by a lot. You're overcapping by a full 10%. Like, that's actually notable. Don't know if you forgot that. But it seems you have a lot of crit rate substats. You're not even using a crit rate circlet because that's basically impossible. Basil, thank you for the 95. Thank you for the 95 bits. I totally knew that. Yeah, it's fine. I forget too. But he maxes out at 70% crit rate, so you're currently at a 110, 162 build. Hello. That's not a very good goblet. That's actually kind of a terrible goblet. Razor needs very little energy in double hex teams. He needs a tiny bit more. Like, he basically gets his energy needs met by either a hex unit or by a second electro. Often his teams run both. Like, because for Fischl, it can be a particularly good teammate for Razor. So this is a goblet where you have crit rate rolls, which are all dead stats. ER rolls, which, depending on the team, are often all dead stats. It don't hurt. I thought ER was crit damage. If only. Oh, you mean on this artifact? Oh, yeah, if only. It's the best goblet in the game. It's enabling this piece, which, yeah, good crit damage rolls, but again, you got a bunch of fucking crit rate rolls. A lot of the value is in crit rate. And another 100, thank you. Thank you. I wanted to get more than dorsal. Oh, okay, this is a contest now. We need to get more than dorsal. Thank you for the bits. I need to set up a fucking alert for the bits. I don't know why I don't have one yet. I can definitely fix the crit rate. Yeah, so, like, these are pretty good artifacts across the board, except for that fucking goblet. That goblet is murdering you. That goblet is bullying the shit out of this build. The rest of the pieces are pretty nice. You have a lot of crit rate, so like even if you're still overcapping when you like shuffle a few of your pieces around, even if you entirely lose the goblet and you get no crit rate, you're still overcapping by 4%. That's not as big of a deal, but it's a roll. It's a roll. It would piss me off, and I would want to change it. I thought the goblet was cool. The goblet is cool, but it's not for Razor. I don't know who it would be for. Fischl piece. Fischl, it could be nice on Fischl. Because Fischl does like to have a little bit of ER in solo Electro. Goblet will now be an off piece. Yeah, it's also a good off piece, perhaps. Sara piece. Sara off piece. Surely. And then whoever else I want. Let's do Kave. Flameforged Insight. The people love Kave, right? The people surely love Kave. If you want to do extra reviews, then I need to make decisions then. Yeah, I could do an extra one. We could throw one in there. I'll probably put you in there near the back of the queue. Take my British pounds, UK jump scare. Jesus Christ, I missed that. Thank you for the super chat. I opened YouTube to give you my money. Thank you so much. Britain jump scare. Great Britain jump scare. I need to be fucking locked in on the what's it called? On the activity feed. I'm missing everything and I have no alerts for anything. Kave Beloved sounds wonderful. ER 137. That's a little bit low. You do have Flameforged Insight, so I don't think it's horribly necessary as long as you can get him. If you can get him to trigger Flameforged, then that passive is fine. It works. I bring the British over to Twitch. Who would be British? Who would ever be British? In a million years, who would ever be fucking British? I need to speed up on the reviews. I'm going to say that, and then I'm not going to speed up at all. Okay. We're on EM Dendro crit. So Flameforged is getting you enough ER to burst, or enough, energy to burst every rotation, but it's not helping us with our crit stuff at all, and we have a pretty nice crit ratio for somebody who's not getting any crit from Ascension, no crit from weapon, no crit from set. This is looking alright. That's a circlet. Oh my god, that's a circlet. This circlet be pissing me off. I hate it. Wow. How long ago did Tidal stop working? I would do triple EM main stats. You could do different builds on Kave. Kave is a unit. Kave is a fucking unit. Current Kave team is C2 Farina, C2 Nilo, and either Kokomi or C1 Baiju. Okay. So Kave is a fucking unit, and his intended design is just like kind of even not like good enough to consider using compared to like. I need to collect my thoughts on this. Kave's intended playstyle is so bad that you basically get the same value out of just ignoring it and going full crit Kave. That's what it is. Kave doesn't really get much of anything out of building full EM. Kind of the only thing is, oh, you get to, if he's the Bloom trigger, you get to do extra damage with Bloom, but like often, especially now in Nodcry teams, Lauma gives a full team-wide buff, so regardless of who triggers the Bloom, she adds her own stack buff on top of it, so she makes it less important for you to have a dedicated trigger on Bloom teams. Nodcry teams also have Serenade. That gives a bunch of EM to everybody, makes it less important to have a dedicated Bloom trigger. So other than that, the only thing that Kave really gets from EM is that he heals himself when he gets hit by a Bloom. And, like, when is that useful? When you have him on fucking Clam, I guess. But putting full EM Clam Kave is like, you might as well just do crit Kave, because you're going to hit similar, probably better numbers if you just do crit Kave right now. So a kind of hybrid build like this, I would probably just go attack Circlet, or attack, attack Sands. But a hybrid build like this lets him be used as a functional bloom on fielder, so he still can trigger some blooms, he can get some decent damage, he can survive, he can, heal himself with all that extra EM, but he can also deal a little bit of talent damage on top of that. And with Kave, it's like, there's kind of no winning no matter what you do. So, fucking, like, fuck it. Just choose a build, choose a path, and go crazy with it. Attack Sands, I have a way better Attack Sands on set. I love hearing that. Yeah, like, you're getting EM from Substat. You said you have, well, I don't know. You said you have Lauma Columbina. So maybe one of them has Serenade on, so you're getting EM there. I don't know if I said you're getting EM from the set. You're getting EM from Flameforged Insight. Like, I don't think you need more EM just from your Sands to survive or to, like, trigger more bloom damage. I would maybe, honestly, yeah, go Attack Sands, because you're getting plenty of EM, and an Attack Sands would significantly help out your talent damage and make this a bit more of a better hybrid build. Test it, like, at the end of the day, test it, see which performs better. I imagine they are going to perform very, very similarly, because Kave's build is likely not going to make the biggest difference in these teams. So I would say configure your build however you like. If you want to have more survivability, if you want to have him dealing more damage with blooms, keep him on EM Sands. If you want him to do more talent damage, go to Attack Sands. It's Kale's birthday. Happy birthday, Kale. Maybe I need to build her now. Hi, Tone. Welcome into chat. How we doing? Was that it? That was it. Those were the 2 Claymore guys. Random time. Now we have 42 submissions. 11. Who is 11? Bab! Sorry, Bab. Farina and Duran. Oh my god, I get to look at fucking... This is a beautiful day. I get to look at Bab's Farina. This is maybe the greatest day of my life. This better be a good one. This better be a fucking good one. I don't know why I'm saying that like it isn't automatically a good one. Yeah! I was like, I don't know what it's gonna be this time. I don't know what it's gonna be this time. Hi, Bab. How you doing? I don't know what it's gonna be this time. I see what I've seen Clam Farinas. I've seen Song of Days Past C6 Farinas. I've seen all sorts of stupid fucking Farinas. Scroll on Peak Patrol song. Could have never expected it. Could have never fucking expected it. Didn't know you existed at live streams? Yeah, apparently. And of course, every single time, the best part about it is even though we do these stupid builds, we always manage to keep like a substantial crit rate. Look at this fucking shit. Defense Goblet, Defense Circlet to max out, I'm guessing to max out Peak Patrol Song. Wait. Are you just not done leveling this thing? Or, like, I don't think... How much defense do you need to max it out? 2,800, right? Am I wrong about that? In any case, my point about it is I feel like you want to level up the weapon a little bit more to get a bit of a bonus from it. 3,200. Okay, other way around. Or problems. Understandable. I didn't know if it was a Saluna thing where we weren't leveling the weapon because we maxed out the buff already and we didn't need to level it more. Or if it was we just weren't done with it yet. Okay, but this is going to go a little bit higher. Her defense is going to get a little bit higher. And funny. Love to see it. Love to see it. ER is at 169, and I love... even at C6, we give Farina the respect she deserves and actually put some energy on her. For as long as I have known Bab, they have had ore problems. That's the fucking... That's just the way of life when you be pulling 5-star weapons like Bab does. That is just how things happen. Oh, 5-star weapon. There we go. That is just the way of life. It's my best build for Skirk on Dire. You're lying to me. Well, actually, okay. What I'm not thinking about is there's probably other constellations there. I assume there's other vertical investment. And then that does make sense that funny buffing Farina build becomes the best dire build. Additionally, yeah, it gives you a lot of extra damage bonus without having to build up Farina Burst, which is fun for Stygian. C1 R1 Escoffier, C2 R1 Skirk. Okay, beautiful. Tenacity, Fab, and Scroll are equal. I love it. I love this. And what's beautiful about it is I can see, like, was this a co-opted Shilonen build? Or do we not have Shilonen and we just had a vision? I don't know if maybe we don't have Shilonen and we just had a vision. But this could have been a co-opted Shilonen build very easily. It's almost a Shilonen build? Mostly for Farina. Okay. Love it. Good bit. Who was the other unit? Durin. Durin is real. Durin is 98.1 to 193. Good ratio. 141 is a little bit low, but if we have him on DPS set, I imagine we are probably playing him in teams that are better suited to him dealing more damage. I don't know if we have a Venti. Venti could help out there. I don't know if we have a double Electro that could help out there, but 141 is slightly suspicious. C1 Quill Maxing, yeah, I did see that. So we are Quill Maxing. We're probably on DPS set because that gives more attack and that Quill Maxes, but we are not on an attack percent Goblet. Mysterious. Mysterious to me. But it's fine, it works. I don't have a big problem with it. If you want to deal a little bit of damage, then that also works. You can throw him on a damage bonus Goblet. Oh, attack percent Circlet, I just realized. Yeah. I was looking through the stats and I was like, that's double crit. That must mean something. Cool. And wow, you still have that good of a ratio with attack percent Goblet. And also, I know it's a little bit below, what's it called? It's a little bit below 200, but actually Durin Sig gives burst damage, elemental burst crit damage. So it actually is above 200, so you don't have to drive yourself insane. Is attack percent Circlet a thing? Yeah, absolutely. Attack percent Circlet, I would honestly argue maybe more often than attack percent Goblet, because you can get crit substats, you can't get damage percent substats. So it's easier to, you know, make up for the fact that you're missing a crit Circlet by just getting a bunch of crit substats on your other pieces, whereas you can't do that with a damage percent Goblet. Come back from therapy to see that I missed my unit review. I am so sorry. Yeah, you could go back and check that out. Everything looks pretty good to me. I think I had a few questions, but everything looked good to me. What is the reason behind it? Yeah, so C1 is a quill buff. Durin C1 is a quill buff, so some people end up building more attack on him so that he becomes more of a buffer. I think it's a nice, cool thing. It's awesome. So yeah, that's why we attack percent Circlet. We're quill maxing. Cool build, good build. We're quill maxing, so maybe I'm a little bit less inclined to say that 140 is enough because you run Durin in a lot of teams. Not all of those teams he is going to be able to get all of his energy needs met. But that's another thing is Nicole. Nicole is also, aside from just being a good quality of life character for your on-fielders, Nicole is going to be a good quality of life character for Durin because she often does not need her burst and doesn't need to catch her own particles, and she generates 5 particles. So I think like 140 is easily going to be enough with Nicole teams. New reason for therapy. You missed your build. I may hunt for the new set, but the artifact quality is way too high, I think. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. It is going to be particularly difficult, especially because Descartes from Rising Winds, so much of the stats it gives is attack. So attack helps, like, even though if potentially you would be giving up more damage on Durin to run the supportive set and make him more of a buffer, you're also losing attack, which, because you have C1, would additionally make him worse of a buffer. So I would imagine it would be very difficult to get a meaningful improvement on this Durin build on the new Hex supportive set, and you probably would just end up leaving it on what's it called? You probably would just end up leaving the supportive set on Nicole. But yeah, cool, funny builds, good builds, classic Bab builds. Love to see him. Who's next? Is that Bunnygum? I believe it is Bunnygum. For your gifted. Hello. What do you want me to do? I think I have your UID. Oh, wait, here it is. Yeah, your UID's right here. Nouvelette and Siege Queen. Beautiful. Unfinished Reverie makes me assume they were building Emily, which is such a funny... Oh, wait, it had a Reverie off piece? I didn't even see. He does have a Reverie off piece. Could have also been... Oh, I guess, yeah. You wouldn't level the piece if you didn't have Emily. But it could have... Like, Reverie is a useful set on a lot of units. Emily enables it on a lot of units. Technically, it's just a burning set, so you could do it with, like, burning Nahida. You can still run Reverie, and it's a decent set. But yeah. Who was already reviewed? Not you. I have not reviewed Zoom Plaza. I'm going real slow with the reviews. This is what you get. This is why I said list 2 characters. Because I'm going to take a long time on all of them. You said Nouvelette first because he's more boring. Marchaussee, okay. Sack Jade. We're not overcapping on Sack Jade. That's impressive. We have a C1. 131 ER. We have C1, so we're probably often running him with Farina, but even if you're not, that looks pretty good to me. Jesus. This is, I feel like it's one of the only Nouvelettes that I've ever seen. Like, it's just a few impressive things going on. It's, you actually have enough ER, which is very rare. It's, you're not overcapping on Sack Jade, which is very rare. And it's also just like a good build otherwise. I don't even remember when I got it. That's horrible. Just woke up with the C1 Nouvelette on your account automatically. Do I have anything meaningful to say about this? Maybe not. Other than just good build. Impressive build. Damn, that sucks. The Goblet's the worst piece here, but it's an onset. Jesus. We have so much roll value in fucking HP. And ER. So yeah, the crit doesn't look incredible, but it is very good. Especially for all the other stat value that's coming up. I love flat attack. It seems you do. Or at least it loves you. You have it on almost all your pieces. This Nouvelette has so much attack. He's so ready to attack. You can use your, what's it called? You can use his short hold charge attack that scales on attack and not HP. That does 246% of his attack. Yep, good Nouvelette. This one, there's maybe not so much to talk about. It's just a good Nouvelette. It's just that you have Sack Jade, so be mindful of Sack Jade passive. Scaling for when Albedo ascends him so he can plunge. Evidently. Why else would you pull Albedo if not for Nouvelette plunge? Let me look at the real interesting character here. We got the Sig. You got it this banner, right? I'm not misremembering. You did get the Sig this banner. And we have 0 crit damage rolls. Are we just doing full HP, full buffing Siegeween? Trying to get her to 60k? Is that where her passive max out? What the fuck even is her passive? I'm doing math today. We're doing math in this stream. 10,000 HP. No, that's a different one. This is 10,000. This is 1,000. Every 1,000 max HP she has above 30,000 increases the damage by 80. The max increase is 2,800. 2800 divided by 80 is 35, so she needs to be at 65? 65,000? I am believing. Oh no, ads. Oh no, ads. This is awful. What units are we reviewing? Everybody's. Am I waiting? I mean, I guess MoneyGum is a sub, so we don't have to wait for this. So yeah, with Sig, you get an additional 40% HP, basically for free. Right? Uses an elemental skill. Value of Bond of Life increases 1 stack for performing healing. Basically fucking free. So you get an extra 40% HP. Double Hydra, that's 60% extra HP. So an extra 60% of 13,348. 60%, 13,348 times 0.6 is an extra 8,000. So that gets you almost exactly to 65,000. Jesus Christ. Double Hydra, she's there. Solo Hydra, she's 28. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Okay. So we do hit the max amount of the passive, so we do get maximum buffing for Farina, and we maybe actually do have a reason to use her signature weapon occasionally. Is it even better? Is it still even better? I feel like it's still not going to be better. I feel like your better option is still using Key and Vaporize teams. You probably do like what? Siegewind, Farina, like Shilonen. No. I'm thinking Burn Vape. Can't do Shilonen. You could do Lauma Durin, or Lauma anybody else. Try Klee, Sucrose, Siege, Farina. Okay. It was okay. Did you try? I'm talking with weapon. Did we try it with Splendor? I'm interested in seeing how much Siegewind actually makes Splendor worth it, because Siegewind, it was just Splendor, yeah. So Siegewind, part of her worth as a Farina buffer is that she actually generates particles, and she doesn't really need her burst that badly, so she's free to funnel a lot of those particles into Farina. So she makes it so that Splendor not giving any ER makes Splendor a little bit better, or it makes Splendor a little bit less bad, I should say. Makes it less of a problem that it doesn't give any ER. And additionally, it just gives stats. It gives crit damage, it gives damage bonus, and Siegewind gives a flat buff, and that flat buff will be stronger once it gets modified by more stats, which is, you know, Farina's crit damage, Farina's damage bonus. I'm tweaking and seeing if I can get their solo Hydro. Oh dear. Is it even possible? I don't think it's possible. You'd need 2-piece. I do believe you would need 2-piece. Because you have 20% substats on both of your fucking pieces that you don't have main stats on. I don't think it's possible to do it. You have one roll of ER there that could potentially be another HP roll. You have one roll of crit rate there that could potentially be an HP roll. One of these stats could be flat HP. These are all flat HP rolls. I doubt it. Do you think they'll change the characters in the Constellation event next anniversary? I imagine. I don't think we're automatically going to get, like, every unit up until Siegewind. I think some people are assuming that because we got most units up to, Baiju was the last unit released before Fontaine. So I think some people are thinking, year rolls over, so we just get all the characters from the next year. I mean, aside from just not getting Farina and Nouvelette, because I doubt that they'll want to put them on there because they don't put fucking Archons on there. And I think Farina and Nouvelette kind of share the proverbial Archon status for Fontaine. Like, I think we'll probably get Lenny. I think we'll probably get Navi. I think we'll probably get Clorand. It's not a guarantee. I think the only guaranteed units are Yelan, Kazuha, Alhaitham. Kazuha, Alhaitham when? Yeah, I think guaranteed those are the only 3 units who weren't Archons that weren't on the selector for this year. I think we pretty much guaranteed get them the next selector. And Arlecchino probably not. I would imagine, given that Arlecchino, like, I would kind of base it off of roughly who gets on Chronicled Wish. And Arlecchino got her own banner before we got a Chronicled Wish banner. Like, she wasn't on the Fontaine Chronicled Wish, and she would have been because Child was on the Liyue Chronicled banner. But yeah, Arlecchino, I think she's too popular, and I think people's perceptions of her are too good. People think she is such a high value unit, when frankly she's just, like, not. With the existence of Mawika, there's not much reason to get Arlecchino other than you like her. But she does keep up. If you do like her, she keeps up well enough that I wouldn't recommend against getting her. Arlecchino is a good unit. She's a good enough unit. She's a popular enough unit that I doubt they would put her on the selector. Finally back from YouTube for the replay. Wonderful. Hope I didn't shit on your builds too bad. I forgot what I said. Anyways, yeah, good luck trying to get your Siege Marine maxing out without 2-piece. But I don't know if that's gonna fucking happen. Without 2-piece, without double Hydra, I doubt that's gonna happen. It's what I was expected? Perfect. I love to give my viewers exactly what they expect and nothing more. I think Arlie genuinely makes too much money to be shelved on Chronicle. I don't know. I don't know the metrics. I'm not gonna make any statements. They do not release banner data. I am not going to make I'm not gonna make guesses based on shit I don't know about. I crowned her skill today though. Congratulations on the skill crown. That truly is beautiful. But no burst crown, for shame. I expect $1,000. Somebody give Najito $1,000, please. Also, why are we having fun with the let the silent have a voice redeem? That's fine. You guys can have fun with it. It just doesn't do anything. You're wasting points. Next one. Random. We now have 45 submissions. Say what you really need. 38. Mid's word. Mid's word, are you here? You want Mualani and Sibai. Let's look at these motherfuckers. I could call you Mid Sword, but the underscore is in between the S and the W. Bean. Yes, hi, hello. I already forgot the units you wanted me to look at. Mualani and Sibai. Let's take a fucking look. Let's do Sibai first because she's less interesting. Sibai first. Harbinger of Dawn. Hello. So, Itlua, right there he is. He's a C6, so we're getting 38 crit rate, 28 from Harbinger, another 10 from Itlua. 68. Are we overcapped? We're overcapped. I do believe we are overcapped. Yes, we are. Okay. Let me do the fucking math real quick. That's 48. That's 78. That is 80. That's... Oh, it's not a stupid amount. You're overcapped by like 8%. Which is 6.8% overcapped? Yes, 6.8% overcapped. Boo-hoo. But also that means we could probably get... We could easily get a different off-piece or a Sans. Or even a Circlet. Although that Circlet is good. That Circlet is good. So, like, you right now, this is enough ER where I might think, yeah, this Sibai can probably burst every rotation. My flower is my worst piece. My best piece and also my worst. Oh, I see what we're talking about. Like, the, I think both your flower and your feather are your best piece and also your worst. Because, yeah, crazy stupid value on this piece, but you have too many crit rate rolls, so some of them are wasted. But this one doesn't have as much crazy stupid value, but it has some defense, it has crit damage, it doesn't have crit rate, which is fine because you're already overcapping, and it has enough ER to make you comfortably burst every rotation. So, like, this is going to be a build that might be a little bit difficult to configure because you want about the amount of ER that you currently have right now. You have some EM, which that's also not a terrible stat. So, like, either one of these pieces is going to be difficult to replace because EM is value, ER is value, but you really don't want the crit rate. So the crit rate, Not being able, crit rate being a dead stat is just going to make that difficult to get a decent improvement. But you have really nice roll value, and even your worst piece here, I would call this your worst piece here, it still works very well with a build. Like, it makes everything function nicely. Healthy amount of defense. Are we, okay, I had to check. I was like, are we 90 out of 90? Yes, we're 90 out of 90. We should be doing that. Do I have much else to say about this? Wow, flat defense. You have 3 dead rolls. What is with all the fucking insane C-buys? What is with all these insane C-buys? I mean, I guess it's more like 4, because it's attack, it's HP, 3 dead roll. Oh no, 5. My bad. Because you basically have 2 dead rolls of crit rate. You could round that down to 1. I don't know. I'm not picky. You have 2 of attack. You have 1 of HP. I wish I showed Might See Buy now. I wonder if it's horrible or great. I'm wondering if I should get Flute. Flute could be nice. Flute's weird. But Flute's weird because Harbinger of Dawn is weird. Harbinger of Dawn is only so good if you actually can keep full uptime on the passive, if you actually can stay above 90% HP. So if you don't have good defensive options, which I don't see a Linnea here. I don't see Linnea here, so you might struggle to keep Tsibai above 90% HP. So maybe in that case, Flute would be a good swap. And also you are overcapping a little bit, and a Harbinger of Dawn makes it very easy to overcap through the combination of Night Sky and Itlua. So also Itlua Instructor. Okay, sure, why not? Love to see it. I do have Linnea. Okay, then never mind. You probably have a decent time keeping up Harbinger passive. Bursting on R feels awful. Then never mind again. Up to you whether you, like, if you find you have trouble keeping full uptime on Harbinger of Dawn's passive, then it might be beneficial to switch towards Flute. But also Flute, like, then you have to get refines on your Flute. For it to be particularly good, you have to spend billets. I don't know if you have those billets. Without the billets, it's probably just going to be like the worst. It's going to be worse or similar to Harbinger of Dawn without its passive. I shouldn't say worse or similar. It'd probably be a little bit better than Harbinger of Dawn without its passive. But, like, you still need to invest in some refines to make it particularly good. But also, of course, Flute comes with the upside of... Oh, sorry, I just punched my fucking microphone. Flute comes with the upside of you just get to keep this build. You then don't have enough crit rate. You are then severely lacking in crit rate. But you're not overcapping anymore, so you are able to, you know, crit rate isn't a dead stat to you anymore, so you might be able to get an improvement on your flower. You might be able to get a bit of an improvement on your circlet, although that's a really fucking good circlet, so I don't know if you can do that. And before free sword from a World Quest in 7.0. Oh yeah, there is a free Flute. There is that one free Flute, but again, you do want some refines on it to be particularly good. I would say grab the free Flute, test it out. If you are all right investing some resources into Flute, maybe getting it up to like level 70, give it a shot. Because it doesn't need to be level 90. The only stat it gives is the substat of defense, which is meaningful, but it's not that big. You already have a lot of defense percent coming from your artifacts. So I would probably say give Flute a try. See what you prefer playing with. Because they both have their upsides, they both have their downsides. Mualani. Ring of Yakshay are 5, 61, 180. That's, again, we have a tiny bit overcapped, but 1.1%. Big whoop. 105 ER, so that's basically a dead roll. 150 EM all in substats is quite respectable. 181 crit rate, or crit damage. You 90 it because the substat is 69%? My bad. You 90 it because the substat is 69%. Also the free craftables for 5.0. You didn't get a sword. That was... You only got polearm, the Ring of Yakshay, and the Claymore. Yeah, you did? No, you did not. You only got weapons for the 3 characters that came out that version. Could have sworn I did, you did not. Because I don't have... I don't think I... No, I do have Chainbreaker. I did make a Chainbreaker. I think I only have 1 Fleet of Spitzel. This is an easy way to check. Because I think I only have 1 Fleet of Spitzel and it came from the World Quest. Sword. Maybe I'm stupid and wrong and I might have made another one. I might have made another one. What would I have made it for? So I crafted it, God? Yeah, apparently I fucking crafted it too. Dear God. And I never fucking leveled it. Maybe I just thought I had nothing better to do with my sword billets. Which, to be fair, what better did I have to do with my sword billets? Can't believe I used Alhaitham as a support for Burn Vape Buolani. Why not? Hi, Yuli. How are you doing? Yes, it's the Night of Kave. No, you were here earlier, weren't you? Am I geeking? I don't remember. But everybody follow Yuli regardless. I made it for Shilonen. I might have also made it for Shilonen. But as we are all aware, this thing's terrible on Shilonen. This thing's be shit from an ass on Shilonen. Choo-choo. Got a shout out? Oh, okay, you were here earlier. I'm not going insane. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, because I said I wasn't able to make it. I remember now. You were given 1 for free in Natlan Update, and there was 1 from Story Quest. You people are gaslighting me. We did not get 1 free from the first patch. I totally thought we only got the free weapons from for Kanich Mualani and Kachina. Swear to God. My Shilonen has it. What else should she have? Yeah, Fav. She should have Fav. Because what is the purpose of building defense? The only thing that Flute gives is defense. What is the point of putting defense on Shilonen? It only matters healing. I miss web events. I think the web events are still here. They just don't advertise them as much. More heals? But why do you need more heals? I like better healing. She does not need more ER, but the rest of your team might need more ER. Yeah, it's not for her. The Fav isn't for her, it's for everybody else. She doesn't need the energy, but everybody else might. Web event was only for the Unison 5.0. Thank you, Bunny Gum. I swore I remembered. Fav doesn't look as good, though? That's where we are just incorrect. Are we all looking at fucking Ispitzel? Are we serious? Are we looking at Ispitzel? Alright, I have this shit, which is ugly, so I don't get to have a say. But, like, are we seriously looking at this? And we're saying that Fav looks worse? What the fuck is this thing? Let's do... I miss the ones that had minigames and cute art and stuff. I maybe do as well. Now it is just kind of clicking around until you get primos. Ispitzel looks so good on her. I heavy disagree. I think it's some of the same colors as her, but I think it's like how Varka Sig looks bad on Varka. I think Varka Sig looks terrible on Varka because I think Shilonen has a really loud design in general. She has a lot of shit going on, and I think her weapon needs to contrast her. I don't think her weapon can complement her because I think there's too much bullshit going on. Like, I think Shilonen's weapon looks terrible on her. And it needs to fucking complement. Like, it needs to be a little bit less loud. It needs to provide a lot less to look at. So I like Flute on her. That's why I think Farina Sig looks fucking awful on everybody, but also on Farina, because this is too much. And Fav is a nice, elegant simplicity. It just looks better. I'm never asking Mies for interior design help. I'm never asking you for that. I'm never asking Igneous for any aesthetic choices. Shilon Sig looks really funny on Albedo, maybe. I think it's too much. It's too loud. There's too many colors. There's too many patterns going on in her design already. And the last thing I need is more new colors and patterns that are the same colors as her. So it's like hard to distinguish what parts are her and what parts are the weapon. Emily got his unit reviews? I do today. I actually usually do every day on Twitch. I like my eyeballs being burnt by flute. Alright, as long as we're being honest with ourselves. Anyways, this Mualani. 2 crown talents. Okay. I always crown the skill. I don't necessarily crown the burst, but it's respectable. We do like the burst. How do I join? I'll give you a second to figure it out. What song is this? It's in the top right corner. Where is... Maybe you can't see it, maybe because it's too small. It's called Freely Tomorrow. Anyways. Wow! What the fuck is with all these incredible builds? This is a 3 dead stat Mualani. I'm considering ER as dead stat because she does not burst every rotation with this amount of ER. And at that point, it's like, you can't half burst. You can only either full burst or not burst at all, and she bursts every other rotation at 100. Or does she burst every 3 rotations? Maybe she only bursts every 3 rotations with 100 ER. I'm not quite sure. But in any case, this amount of ER is not enough to make her able to burst more often, so it's basically a dead stat. And that defense is, of course, a dead stat, but that's good. You got a lot of HP. You got a lot of EM just in subs. The crit doesn't look incredible, but that's just because you're running Ring of Yaksha and you're not running Widsith. I still generally like Widsith, but maybe that's because I never built my Ring of Yaksha. This build is still overcapping, and we keep it there. Mualani needs to overcap a little bit. Mualani needs an itty bitty bit of overcap. I just think it fits. It belongs. It's in her very nature. Yeah, like if it's not 100%, it's 50. If it's on Mualani, if it's not 100%, it's 30. On Mualani, it's disgusting. You miss a crit on Mualani, you feel that shit in your chest. All right. I think next review. Is this Dorsal? You just said, don't mind me, I'm hopping on the train. Did you want a review? I can give a Dorsal review. Although I don't have to give a Dorsal. I didn't know if you wanted the review. I also think like R5 ring is like 2% above Widsith. 2% above? I think maybe with averaging. Like Ring of Yaksha, I'm not mad about it. The reason I was like, I don't care swap if you don't swap to Widsith, because Ring of Yaksha is consistency. I just wanted to emote? Okay, alright, you just wanted to emote. So next is Aspen. Aspen, if you're here, Aspen dear. What? Like, this is an R5 fully built Yaksha. I'm not going to tell you to swap to a Widsith, because Widsith is fucking annoying with its RNG. And yeah, Ring of Yaksha was built for her, and it's a pretty solid weapon on her. Make Dorsal wait in line like the rest of the masses. How to redeem a character review? I'll give you a second too. Having Sexy Back playing in the background has completely changed the vibe of the stream. I might take it off the playlist. I put it on here recently because I'm like, I like Sexy Back. I want everybody to listen to Sexy Back. But maybe it changes the vibe too much. Who knows? But Aspen dear, if you are still here, if you can drop your well, maybe you submitted it into the form and I can just find it there. Yes, you did. We have some great units that we're looking at today. First unit, Durin. Second unit, Goro. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh, we're not looking at Goro first. We can't spoil ourselves. Durin first, Wolfang. Okay, emblem. 170 ER all in substats. I can't even say my usual complaints. I'd like advice on my Durin and my Goro is fun. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I just dug that up. I can't even say my usual complaints. My usual complaints are you don't run Emblem on a character who doesn't build very much energy recharge. But you are building a decent amount of energy recharge. And also I can't complain about not having enough energy recharge on Durin because this is enough energy recharge on Durin. It's a little bit overkill. You might want to stick to like 155, 160 max, but it's not a crazy amount of overkill. It's just a little bit overkill. The pieces, oh, like, yeah, what the fuck is that? What is this? You have a pretty nice build. Like, you have a pretty functional build regardless. Like, I'm looking at these pieces, and they are definitely not the best value. This is all right. This piece is okay, but, like, on this build, it's not doing much of anything at all. This is all right. I like that. It's functional. The off piece is functional. It has a decent amount of ER. It has some crit damage. It has attack. Everybody except YouTube? What did I say? That everybody can hear the music? Well, that's not my fault. That's YouTube's fault. You can't blame me about that. Attack. Flat attack ain't bad. Crit damage ain't bad. ER. Like, none of these pieces are great. This could easily do with an upgrade. This is an alright piece, but a lot of the value is in its defense, so yeah, you could do better than that. This is not too bad. This is probably the best piece here. I think you can easily get away. Like, your ratio is a little bit lopsided. We right now have what? With Wolfang, he gets not full stacks, but he does get a few stacks of it, so he's like at 85-ish, 82 to 85-ish percent crit rate. So it's like 85, 145. So you're a little lopsided in the direction that I prefer, but still a little bit lopsided. What else? And like Emblem is not a particularly great build. It's like this works because you have a little bit overkill ER, and maybe you're using the little bit overkill ER to make sure that he always has his burst in every team that you play him in. Also, hello. No crown skill. I'm not even mad about the no crown burst. I'm mostly mad about the no crown skill. That would make ER needs a little bit easier to meet, but actually 170 might be a reasonable amount if you only have a level 9 skill. But in general, you don't build Emblem on Durin because Emblem is a set that you build on units because you have to build a lot of ER on them and you want to get some extra value. It doesn't make ER the optimal stat to build on units. But it works. This is a funny build. This is a functional build. It's like not particularly great, and I'd probably advise, especially once the Hex supportive set comes out and that shows up in that has a 2-piece ER effect. I think you will be way like that'll be, you can farm for that. You can get a nice supportive build on Durin. You can get enough ER. But currently, like, this is an alright build for what it is, but you probably want to switch off the set. You probably want to shift around a few of your stats. I'm getting there. Farming is taking time, and that's how it always works. You can feel bad. Or what the fuck? You can feel bad? You don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for not having your stuff fully in order. But probably get him swapped over to, Noblesse is a better set. Obviously, the Hex set is a better set for him. The supportive set is going to do some stuff. As it speaks right now, Emblem is functional, but it's not great. Feel bad now. Feel bad immediately. Now let's look at Goro. Level 100. C6 triple crowned. 90 crit rate. 200 crit damage, and it actually goes up to 240 because of his C6. We have Skyward Harp. We are 2-piece physical. Baby. It's a machine gun Goro. So never mind. It isn't actually 240 because that's only to geo crit damage. And you have 100% ER, but that doesn't fucking matter because that doesn't affect anything with machine gun Goro. We love it. We love to see it. How do I comment on this? I simply don't. I simply don't. You got a lot of defense going, which I guess he still technically does scale on defense. All right, I had to take a drink real quick. But Jesus Christ, look at that. This is beautiful. R4 Skyward Hype? Skyward Harp. If only Mies paid attention to us, then they would have seen Star ping themselves. The OBS thing, the OBS overlay, I don't get to see deleted messages. It actually just removes the message. So yeah, I don't get to see that. I really do love the R4 Skyward Harp for the extra crit damage that you get from refining it. Awesome dude. What do I say about it? Awesome dude. There is so much love that has been put into this Goro, and my favorite part about it is the off piece is Husk. We know your priorities. We know your fucking we know your priorities. We know your priorities. We know what you've been farming. This is just beautiful storytelling here. Okay. Next random review. Now we have... I might actually, after this next random review, I might take a quick break. I did not get to eat before stream, and I might go pause to eat so I can, like, actually have a decently long stream. Basically a machine gun. This is basically a real machine gun. He has an actual fucking gun. Who gave Goro a real ass gun? Also, wait, I just realized R4 Skyward Hype, the physical hype, I said it again. R4 Skyward Harp, the physical instance of damage, you're already building physical damage, and you're probably running him in a team where you get physical res shred. So that's also meaningful. Fuck me, and you're building attack because it's Machine Gun Goro. That's so funny. I love this Goro. This is the best Goro. What are you going to eat? Whatever I can find in the fridge. Okay. We're going to do one more random, and then I'm probably going to go take a quick break to find something to eat. There are now 51 people. 51 submissions. Also, someone submitted their name as Tumaini. We finally got bored of naming ourselves Traveler or Aether or Lumine, and now we're Tumaini. 50. Okay, who's 50? Oh my god, it is Tumaini. That's so funny. I manifested it. Tumaini. Okay. Awesome. We get to look at oh, wait, wrong tab. We get to look at Tumaini's builds now. Rigged, I swear I didn't do it on purpose. The tabs aren't even, like, the number generator tab is in my, my private tab, and the sheet is in the non-private one. There's no tomfoolery that could have been happened. Can I ramble in Portuguese for a second? I would love to say yes, but unfortunately, no. As per the rules of the chat. We do not want non-English in here. Sorry. Tumaini, for Natlin, for Quichi, for Quichi. Everybody for Quichi. And I'm looking at Chaska and Mualani. Good choices. Let's look at Chaska second. So we can say for Quichi. Another R5 Ring of Yaksha champion. Okay. And another overcapping champion. This one is a little bit more overcapped, so I'm a little bit less willing to forgive it. Like your off-piece, look at that. Your off-piece has a dead stat. Even though it has absolutely insane other rolls, it's one dead stat, so surely it's garbage. Is it just a Mualani moment? Yeah, Mualani moment. Where you just rolled a little bit too much crit rate. So, like, it's going to be difficult to replace because you have such good other rolls other than just your crit rate on your pieces. This has no crit rate at all. Another 105.2% energy recharge Mualani. Incredible. Sip, sip. Oh, we got a sip, sip redeem. Thank you. Well, Oh, did we? No, we didn't. I got lied to. Whatever. It's still good to hydrate. I have found where I'm going to get the extra HP on Siege Queen. Where is it? Where are we finding it? Anyways, back to Mualani. Oh, this one. Okay, alright, so we went for an EM timepiece on this one. We don't have as good EM substats, so that's probably the move. We get a lot of HP from Ring of Yakshay, and we are, it seems, we're getting pretty healthy HP in your substats, so that is quite nice. I'm one Masterless away, and I could 100 Siege Queen. Oh no. I don't know why I appear in the form you've already seen all my builds, because it's fun! I think this person's favorite person... What the fuck? I can't speak today. Certainly this person's favorite nation is Fontaine. Obviously. Oh yeah, no, certainly it's Mondstadt because Bennett is there. The only real complaint I have about this build is that you're overcapping, and you have like almost better stat value than the other build. Not really, no. You have, again, 4 dead rolls. You have a little bit more crit rate, so that's a little bit more dead rolls, but you also have more crit damage, which is nice. You're not sacrificing... you are kind of sacrificing a decent amount of HP. You also have C1, which definitely helps. God. If Lonnie isn't overcapping, is she Lonnie? I guess not. My Lonnie also overcaps. It's the 5% that I don't like. It's like 3%. I like to see like 1 to 3% overcap on Mualani. That's my ideal Mualani range. Other than that, real good stat value across the board. Fuck you, Feather. That is such a fuck you, Feather. The sand? What is the worst piece here? I'm trying to dig it up. It's hard. Maybe the flower? Because it was a 4-line starter, but it rolled into all good stats. At HP percent, and you don't even want crit rate, so the lack of crit rate isn't bad. So, like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's going to be really hard to improve this build anywhere. It can be done, but it's going to take a long time, if you even try. Misa's become the president of the world? I wasn't aware of that. It's 2050? And everybody voted me president of the world? Thank you. That's really kind of all of you. Maybe gotten, is that thing okay? I was okay. I needed to sit up a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Thank you for the posture check. Now let's look at Chaska. Hello? I don't know why ER was the first stat I looked at, but I looked at it and I was like, what are we doing? Why do we have so much ER? He's got to make an Emily mandatory on every account. Number 1 rule. First rule of the earth. You have to pull Emily. And you have to watch Emily 101. So I get 1 billion views on Emily 101 and I make all the money. So yeah, what the fuck? That's just a lot of stray rolls of ER, it looks like to me. I guess it's not that many. It's only 5 rolls, but it just looks a little bit funny. Free elegy at AR-55. Attack percent, crit damage. This one is not overcapping. Take Mualani's crit rate, take her overcap and give it to Chaska. We have a little bit of EM, which actually is pretty nice to have. I don't know why I went Chaska second, because Chaska is the significantly less interesting unit to talk about. She kind of just goes crit, attack. That's it. We watched Emily 101 for the 4th time today and ascended her. Beautiful. As you should be doing. So, but she's my favorite DPS? Yeah, like, what? She's chill. I like Chaska. Not enough to pull her, but I like her as a character. I think she's camp queen. I think she's camp icon. But there's just not much to talk about in terms of build. It's just like, the crit stats look good. Oh, you actually could get some crit rate on this. And you wouldn't be overcapping. Is it as big a deal on Chaska? Not really, because she hits a million billion times. I do like, though, we have fairly healthy attack rolls. I like the EM. The EM isn't horribly necessary, but like Chaska be triggering reactions. She gets overloads, she gets electro charges. Sometimes she can get melts and vapes. Usually, I think even she gets melts and vapes. You tend to try to run her in teams where she can be doing that. And EM is really nice there, and you got some chunky EM rolls. 79 isn't terrible. It's really, you just have all that fucking ER going on that isn't doing you much good. I don't even know why Chaska weapon gives burst damage. I feel like I have never seen a Chaska burst be used ever. Do Chaska mains use their burst? I must ask all the Americans don't miss crits. I have to ask all the fans. Do you even use burst? The burst damage is for Venti mains. But Venti doesn't do charged attack damage. When one or two more characters in the party are of a different elemental type. Get 10% burst damage. Yippee! More like 24. Before Hexerai. Okay, my bad. Pre-Hex Venti would use the Astral Vulture's Crimson Plumage. It's for Ganyu. Oh, of course. Obviously, actually, it is for Ganyu. Who else could it possibly be for? My Lenny keeps missing his burst melt crit rate at 95% crit rate. Alright, Lenny's also annoying, because Lenny also does hit in high hit intervals. Anyways. Yeah, good Chaska. We have C2, so she's performing well. We have R1, so she's performing well. She's crowned. These are the exact talent levels that I would do on my Chaska. If I had a Chaska, this is what my Chaska would look like. Good Chaska. Again, not much to say. But good Chaska. Now, I believe it is time for me to take my quick break. It is now almost 3 hours into the stream. I do plan on double crowning. Oh, okay, cool. Even though we don't burst every rotation, we're just double crowning for the fuck of it. I can respect it. I have a Mika crown. But yeah. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. I just looked back over at the my the spreadsheet that has all of the viewer submissions on it, and the newest one is by Starshade Zero, and the UID is Daily Double. Next user gets double reviews. I guess the next random, if we roll a Starshade, the next person we roll to will get 4 fucking reviews. Can you do that? Are you allowed to do that? Thanks for streaming. I gotta go because it's 3 a.m. where I live. All right, bye, Hoovy. Thanks for showing up. I think you are. I don't think you are. You might not be allowed to do that. You know what? Because it's funny enough, we'll do it. If we roll Starshade in the randoms, because it's funny enough, we'll do it. You're the president here? Yeah, I get to decide. All right. See you guys in like 5 minutes. 5, maybe 10 minutes. Bye. Oh, what? That was the wrong button I pressed. There we go. We back. Ooh. We're so back. Not the story leaks? Who's story leaking? Who's leaking here? Who the fuck is leaking? Who is story leaking all over the floor? Cut that shit out, my guy. Rose from the dead. No one's leaking? Better not be. I hate leaks. Nobody leak. I'm lying. You guys can leak all you want as long as it's not story. Emily kills Dottore again. Thank God. He comes back just for her to fucking dunk on his ass once more. Okay. So, what is it now? What is it now? Oops. What the fuck? I'm trying to reposition my window in a way that makes sense. But it doesn't want to do that to me. It doesn't want to let me do that. Am I doing... Is this a paid one now? We just did a random, right? Yeah. We just did 2 miney. Or... Yeah, okay. So, paid time. Who's next paid? Is it Lee? No. Andromeda, do you want another one? Do you want me to... you had a few donations here. I can give you one more. We could do one more. Yeah, sure. All right, one more. I still think I need your UID though. I forgot it. I lost it. Mies hates us. This is why they neglect us. Y'all and y'all's cults. What? Next paid, I think, is someone from YouTube. No, it's not. It's gonna be Tech Deck Basil. And then it's gonna be Lee's. It's 25 in your spreadsheet? Okay, it's 25 in my spreadsheet. You're right, I forgot. Third unit is a dealer's choice. What are we doing tonight? Pay attention to YouTube chat and you'd know what happens here. Look. Is there a way I can do this? I hope there's a way I can do that. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can capture OBS. Yeah, no, it doesn't want to be captured. I have to do like a screen capture. But I wanted to show, currently, I use OBS for chat, which what that does is it weaves Twitch and YouTube chat together. Which maybe that's just how I should display it on screen. But that's what I see. So sometimes context that is had in YouTube messages I miss because there are too many Twitch messages in a row, and vice versa. That shit happens all the time. Mawika or Farina, pick your poison. Well, if we're picking poison, baby. If we're picking poison, if we are picking poison, Mawika almost has as much energy recharge as she has crit rate. That's my Archon. That's my Archon, baby. That's my fucking Archon. I love it. I'm adding ourselves and telling insert to wake up. Okay. Wake up insert. This is for sure poison. I love it. It's not poison that kills you. It's just poison that makes you a little bit sick for a few days. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. What do you even say about it? What do you even say about it? HP Sands, and I didn't even notice. And I didn't even fucking notice. I love it. It's chopped. I love it. I love it so much. Actually, so I need to double check. I imagine burst is probably more impactful to level for overall talent damage. But skill is also pretty important. That's a cannon build. She needs more ER. Yeah, that's not enough ER to get Xiangling to burst every rotation. This clearly needs more ER. This is what cleared Menacing? This probably does clear Menacing, yeah. In all fucking honesty, I just think it's beautiful. C1, R1, HP sans almost as much ER as she has crit rate. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the perfect example. When I was talking about, I think you just get too many characters and you have to spread your investment too thin between all of their weapons and all of their, levels and talents. This got abandoned for C2 Venti. It is evident. It is evident. Codex not tenacity. Like, at this point, yeah, maybe just throw her on fucking Scroll. Not necessarily, you could also do tenacity, but maybe just throw her on Scroll. And she'll do her fucking job. You could Scroll her, you could tenacity her. I don't have Scroll pieces. You could do one run of the domain. Also, how do you not have any Scroll pieces? Were these all strongboxed? I guess they must have been. But What? You could do one fucking run and throw all the artifacts that you get in that one run. 4 stars, it doesn't matter. Just throw them on her. I love this. This is my favorite. I'm so glad I got to see this. Wonderful, Mawika. Then we could do a random. There are now 62 submissions. I kind of do want to speed up so I can get a few more. And also, eventually, I'm going to have to move to only the paid ones. Because I have a few paid... 49. What is 49? The nerdiest nerd wants Risley and Nouvelette. Not at all because they use the same artifact domain. Good to know. My only tenacity build is on Layla. Oh, you can't take it off her. Layla obviously deserves it more. Not a question. Being speedy clearly makes us lose the race with these 62 entries. Oh no, I'm in ads? Okay. I'm just gonna wait until Nerd's out of ads. Let's just walk around here for a little bit. Let's take in the ambiance. Maybe we could stand in the middle of this little sea, this ocean. She does. She's my goat. Layla is my favorite character. I'll remember that. I promise. Gotta go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. Good night, Byakuya. Thanks for showing up. Not really? That's Kaveh? Okay, so I've been lied to. I thought of you as a Kaveh person. And then I was like, I have to change my perception of you to be a Layla person. But now I've been lied to. That's why YouTube is the best. No ad stall. But also YouTube, no ad stall. But also no ad monetization. You get 47 cents for your 9-hour stream on YouTube. Like, there's a reason why Twitch has worse ads. It's because it has a better culture for live streaming. Is because that is just the unfortunate truth of things. Is that you kind of do need to have more ads if you want streamers to make a decent amount of money. Oh. It's Grandpa Lin. Are you from stream or are you just showing up? Is this? I hope this isn't a spoiler. $65k HP, level 90 siege rings with Sig solo Hydro is possible, but it needs a perfect flower and feather plus 3 flat HP rolls on sand. Yeah, you didn't have to tell me that wasn't happening. I think I already looked at your build, and I said, yeah, that's not happening. This is my actual grandpa. Hold on. Yeah, you can get some starfish. Fuck, I'm caps locked. This is our grandpa. This is everybody's grandpa. You will go have your starfish. Where's Veggie buddies. What a polite elder. They're always polite. Is Nerd back? Is Nerd back from ads? Mixed messages. No, I very clearly said I was joking. It's just a joke. Free from ads, that was comically bad timing. Alright, we're back. It was also comically bad timing that the ads hit the second I got back from eating. Okay, so what did you want? Who did you want? You wanted Risley and Nouvelette again. Okay. You can have my starfish. I'm just joking though. I was hoping that they would realize that they were allowed to have my starfish. Let's do Nouvelette first. 115 ER on a prototype Amber R5. That is not terrible. 47 to a 6. That's not terrible. This is funny. Because just like looking at this build, very good stat value. Incredible stat value. Look at those rolls. Look at those rolls. Look at them fucking rolls. But I look at it and I'm like, 115 ER, you could struggle a little bit solo Hydra with Prototype Amber. Also, what the fuck is going on here? You could struggle a little bit with Prototype Amber to burst every rotation, and Nouvelette do like how he do like to burst. He is a big fan of that. Double Hydra, I don't think you'll have any issues, but who the fuck plays solo Hydra Nouvelette anymore? Is there even a point to me ever talking about solo Hydra Nouvelette? Does anybody even do it? Or does everybody just automatically play him with Farina all the fucking time? I guess it's reasonable to think about an Imaginarium, and that's where he's the GOAT. That's where Nouvelette really... that's where his strengths really shine. It's when you don't need crazy high DPS, so all of his strengths come into focus. He's usually with Fab Farina. Yeah. Makes sense. Solo Hydra for plunge teams. Oh, yeah. Prototype Amber on plunge teams on his attack scaling plunge attack. So yeah, with Farina, you're not gonna have any issues with prototype. Like you have your R2 prototype Amber, you have particles from her, you have Fab with her, all good, all nice. Then my only real complaint would be your crit rate is a little bit low. It's a little bit low. You're at like what, 83, I think? Yeah, 83. Maybe I can't do fucking math. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's 83. Also, I just realized you don't fucking burst in plunge teams. You don't newbie burst in plunge teams. I missed launch with that newbie beta official Sucrose team. Who is... Fuck it. Never mind. I'm not gonna let him in. That's sidetracking. Can you say that again? I got a 5-second ad? No. I don't even know what I said. It's a little bit low. And I don't even know, like, it looks low, but your pieces are fucking cracked. So, like, what do you replace? Just get more crit rolls on your circlet. Fuckhead. Come on, idiot. Just get better rolls. Moron. Like, what do you fix about this? Flower's worst piece here? Maybe you could fix the flower. But, like, I get it's 2 low rolls of crit, and then it's pretty fucking nice HP rolls, though. Pretty fucking nice HP rolls. But then a bunch of flat defense. Maybe you could do better than this. Is it particularly feasible? I don't know. Actually, maybe. Maybe probably. Maybe probably. I think you could go on the domain, pick out a better flower than this. Maybe even just re-rolling this one. Maybe you don't. Because, like, HP, still good. Maybe you just want to keep this one and try for another one that has better crit rate. Hi, Code. How you doing? Oh, God. What's oh, God about this? C0 Nuvi, he needs that defense. Of course, yeah. He's going to get fucking spoinked alive without that C1. I feel the free-to-play. It's a pretty nice free-to-play build. As far as they go, like, we got a Prototype Amber, but I never am mad about a Prototype Amber Nuvi, because, yeah, technically, whatever, Nouvelette generates enough fanfare to max out Farina buff by himself, but Prototype Amber helps him do it a little bit faster, so that's really nice. It gives energy, it gives HP. There's a reason this thing is so fucking cracked. There's a reason why it is Columbina's signature weapon. Prototype Amber, I will always argue, very possibly best weapon in the game. I think it's kind of between Fav Sword, Fav Lance, and Prototype Amber, if I will be so real. Yeah, good build. Just be better. Just be better. Risley. Well, there's those crit rate rolls that you wanted. Tuletula's Remembrance. Okay. That goblet is something. That feather is actually alright. I'm okay with the feather. I don't love it. I don't love the feather, but I'm okay with that. 3 max attack rolls is nothing to fucking sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. And you don't really need, like, you're down 4 crit rate, which, like, whatever. I'm fine with that. I can make that happen. It's maybe the goblet? I don't even know. Because this is what I'm looking at right here. I don't know if you're doing melt or freeze, Risley, but if you're doing melt, you do want what's it called? You definitely do want EM. Those are some nice rolls that you got going there. Flowers looking pretty nice. I like all those rolls. These are looking nice. Even if you don't use the EM, it's an alright piece. This is looking great. The ER is 140 ER is certainly something. More ER than most Durans. Jesus, it's true. You get a free C1 Nuve that appears out of nowhere if you go on SSRIs for a few months. Oh yeah, obviously. Just get your doctor to prescribe you SSRIs. So, yeah, you have a lot of ER. You have a lot of ER going on here. And you don't need any of that, because Risley never bursts, even though I do see the Triple Crown. I do witness the Triple Crown. But Risley don't fucking burst. He can burst. His burst can be useful, mostly for dealing AoE damage. But when it comes to DPS, it's like the same. It's about the same as just doing normals on her. I don't know how he got so much ER. I think mine also has like 127, and it's a little bit embarrassing. I'm trying to decide, like, the goblet is pretty nice. 2 rolls of crit rate, some nice rolls of attack percent, and it does enable you to use this, which is a pretty nice piece. But it's definitely not the greatest goblet. This definitely, it could be a bit of a better feather. Everything else I'm alright with. I didn't see if you answered if you play Melt or not. If you do play Melt, you actually might want more EM than that. Normals on her? Oh, my bad. Oops. Risley, congrats on her transition. It's nice. It's alright. I've seen better, but, like, this is definitely a functional build. I don't have any problems with it. It just could be a tiny bit better. That's really it. I usually play Melt. If I run Freeze, I put him on a crit damage circle instead. Okay, for Cryo Resonance uptime. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's an alright Risley. That's a functional Risley. This is probably about as good as my Risley. I want to make my Risley better. He's functional, but he could definitely do a little bit better. He could definitely do a little bit better. But I like it. It's not bad. Next is a paid. Next is a paid. I missed a hydrate from 10 minutes ago. Wow. Sequence of Solitude where? Yeah, where is the Sequence of Solitude erasure? What are we talking about? I don't know. I'm just gonna look through my queue. Is that Basil next? That's Basil next. Let me dig in the form. There's your UID. Flints and Wanderer. Wonderful. We got some boys. We got a boy liker here. We love our boys. We're doing Flints first. Ballad of the Fjords. Okay, she's on the deathmatch. Do we like Anefa better? I'm okay with that. I'm completely fine with that. I just need to know. because for reference, Deathmatch and Battle of the Fjords, I mean, Flynn's and Anefa are the exact same unit. They scale on the exact same stats. Deathmatch and Battle of the Fjords are very, very, very similar in performance on them both. But Deathmatch does pull slightly ahead because EM has some minor diminishing returns and Attack does not. So if we just like Anefa better than Flynn's, then yeah, we can leave the Deathmatch on her. But also, I guess, looking at the crit ratios, it seems like the Deathmatch and the Ballad of the Fjords, that just is what works out better for the builds. I can ship my Kave merchandise home? Yay, yippee. Hooray, Kave. We got so much boy likers. We got beautiful talents. Beautiful talents. We have 120 ER, which kind of is a little bit low, but I function at even lower than this. Depending on exactly how you funnel, depending on your exact teams, you can make... I even work at like, what, 117, I think? You definitely is more comfortable, and you definitely get more consistent Stygian clears if you go for like 125, 130. But 120 isn't bad at all. 120 is easily Abyss level. It's just that in Stygian in particular, you can struggle to get 2 bursts in like your first few rotations. Because you start off with that 0 energy, whereas Abyss, you're starting off with full energy, and you're able to just maintain mostly full energy the entire time. Pieces, individual pieces. Some EM rolls aren't bad. That ER is pretty nice. We got some defense, some HP, but very little of it. Very few dead stats. Jesus fuck. Good morning. How are you doing today? 24% attack. That's a circlet. That is a completely critless circlet, but that's a fucking cracked circlet. Because you'd be overcapping if you even got a single roll of crit rate. That's beautiful. Honestly, like this build... When I first looked at it, I was like, this is an alright Flynn's build. 69.5 crit rate, 226 crit damage. That's alright, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, fuck me, man. Where the hell did that come from? There's so few dead stats. We're getting so many fucking cracked builds today. Yeah, that's a nice Flynn's. That's a nice Flynn's, and I don't have much to say about it. Wanderer time. Too late, too late remembrance. We got a Sig on that boy. We got a C2 on that boy. We do have Normal's Crown. We don't have Skill Crown. That's not as big of a deal. I just normally, out of a C2 R1 Wanderer, I might expect to see a Crown skill. But it's your normals provide far better scaling than your skill does. Your skill is a very small damage bonus on top of that. I promise you dead stats on mine. Perfect. Can't wait to see some dead stats. Oh shit, man. $120 ER. He basically doesn't need ER as far as I know. His burst, although you do have C2, which makes burst a little bit more worth casting. I tend to just cast it at the end of my rotations on the off chance that I do play Wanderer. I would like to play a little bit more Wanderer once Nicole comes out. Maybe 120 is what you need to be bursting every rotation, but I don't know. To me, this kind of just speaks as like we got a few extra rolls on pieces that were otherwise good. C2, yeah, no, C2 makes it optimal to cast at the end, so probably 120 is good. I would like to hear it from a Wanderer player, because you are saying exactly what I just said. 120 sounds good to me. Alright, so we're all just in agreement. A bunch of non-Wanderer players. Yeah, 120 sounds about right. Does Wanderer still care about Desert Path? Yeah, it's still a good set on him, especially with investment. That attack speed isn't nothing. I'm C6 Wanderer, trust me? Okay, wonderful. I can trust that. I can trust the C6 Wanderer. 118 sounds good too? I guess so. Maybe even 122. Who knows? He has what? He has a 60 cost. But you play him with Farazan. Farazan generates a lot of particles. Like, he has the same cost as Venti, I'm thinking. What's his particle generation? I don't even know his particle generation. I kind of want to go test some shit. I kind of want to go hit something. Oops. Oops, maybe I claim this and then I go hit something. 100 ER or more sounds right? Yeah, sounds good to me. Farazan does make plenty of particles. I believe 2 every, like, 4 or so seconds. Which, yes, is a fucking lot. Is more than she has any right to be making. I think Wanderer... I should just be doing this in Miliastra. So I don't have to worry about, like, getting a shield or some shit like that. Wanderer is the only unit who wants 90 ER. This is unbelievable. This is a world's first. I believe, like, he doesn't generate his particles front-loaded, right? I think I know that much. Out of my, like, 5 months of playing Wanderer. I do believe he generates his particles. 1 particle. 2 particles. 3 particles. I would imagine, yeah, probably 4 across a rotation, maybe 5 if you're lucky. That's not a lot. People still play Wanderer? Yeah, people still play Wanderer. What are we talking about? I don't play Sino anymore. I wish I played some more Sino. Maybe I'll play some more Sino once Nicole comes out. Maybe she will give me a reason to Sino more. Yeah, people play fucking everybody. KQM says C6 Fab Farazan 115 to 130% ER every rotation. You know what? Fine. I'll trust it. 4 particles didn't seem like a lot. That's like a little bit over 1 Venti. And Venti also has other ways of refunding his own burst cost. Sign no playtime. 4 dozen Wanderer sleeper agents in their audience? Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't even play that much Wanderer. I think it's specifically because I talk about off-meta stuff. All the Wanderer players come flocking to me. And I don't hate him. I think he's an alright guy. And I actually own him. I feel like not a lot of big content creators own Wanderer. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Why did I even pull him? I have no idea. Anyways, this is a good build. This is a good build. This is not necessarily crazy, but not a bunch of dead stats. And an 83-204 ratio ain't bad at all. Ain't bad at all on Wanderer. I like the Wanderer. What can I say about it? What else can we say about the Wanderer? I think it's good. It probably has enough ER. You just attack crazy people? And what's a tweaker without their favorite grumpy twink? Exactly. I'm legally required anytime that, like, there is a use case where Wanderer is usable, I feel like I have to bring up Wanderer. Wanderer 101 on the horizon? Yeah, definitely. Surely on the horizon. I'm doing that. It's coming out tomorrow. You're streaming? Yes, I am doing live stream tomorrow. Happy for the... Yes, we're very happy for the Wanderer tweakers for Nicole. Because no circle impact attack buffer that has a shield that also has further synergy with Durant. We love it. We love it, baby. Are we doing a random review next? We're going to do a random review next. We're going to get Groggy Meese? Yeah, we're getting Groggy Morning Meese tomorrow morning. Yippee! Another random one. We have 68. $32. Who's number 32? Never mind. That was mid's word. We already got you. 28. Dub Funk. Dub Funk 98. Let's look at a Tsibai and an Arlecchino. How does that sound? My Wanderer is C6R5, but he's still friendship level 4? What the fuck is that? What the hell is that even? How does that even happen? Have you not been removing names? Why would I have to remove names? If I get a name that we already got, I just say, that's a name I already got, and I click the button again. That's less effort. Anyways, let's look at Dub Funks. Tsibai and Arlecchino. Let's look at Tsibai first. C1 Tsibai. 45 crit rate. I have to assume. Yeah, we all have C6 Itlua. Is this even a question I have to ask anymore? I feel like every Tsibai or Linnea haver has C6 Itlua. Because everybody who got Tsibai and Linnea got them both. And they got a bunch of Itlua copies on the way. I used him for a week and then dumped it. You got him C6R5 and used him for a week. God damn, okay. I have a Tsibai but a C1 Itlua. Oh, do you have a Linnea? Maybe there's your problem. Same with my Sina. Alright, we're just wasting money, it seems. We just be getting C6R5s and then never use them. Never play them. What the fuck? It's collection purposes. You know what? I'm not here to yuck someone's yum. That's it. That's all I have to say. That's everything I have to say. There's nothing wrong with hating your C6 characters. You can hate one C6 character. You're allowed to have one C6 character to hate. Anyways, what the fuck is going on? I'm gonna reload because I want to know what your off piece is. Never mind. Now Tsibai is also gone. Wonderful. What? Oh, Tsibai's back. There's all the artifacts. It's like playing a fucking roulette. What is going on? Okay, whatever. I guess I just don't have to worry about it. I can look down here and see all the information. 45, so that gets up to 55, up to 85. That's kind of low. That is kind of low crit rate. 85 crit rate? Tsibai has so many sources of free crit rate. 85, like anything below 90 just feels to me. That Sans is, I mean, the whole build's fucking cracked. You have 120 ER, which I still don't think that's enough to burst every rotation. Maybe it is. Maybe it's edging on there. Maybe we almost have enough ER to burst every rotation. But we have a level 6 burst. Lumi ate the images. How much is paid reviews? Anything, at least, as long as it's $1. 100 bits minimum. It can be a gifted sub. I don't do, what? I'm not doing reviews. You're not getting a guaranteed review if you're getting a sub for yourself, because you already get a benefit if you're buying a sub for yourself. But, yeah. 100 bits minimum, $1 over on YouTube, or gifted subs. Anyways, yeah, this just looks a little bit low. Like, it's an alright build. It's a pretty nice build, but 85 crit rate just feels kind of low for a Tsibai to me. It isn't that low, and it definitely can still function. But, like, considering how much crit rate you're missing on these two pieces, I think you could easily make something work. And, like, 315% fucking crit damage is like, yeah, that's good, but do you need that much? I would rather have more consistent crit rates than have 300 crit damage. But also, you can sacrifice some of that crit damage and still have over 300, what's it called? You still have over 300 crit damage and still get enough crit rate to, like, get to 90 at least, I'd say. Thank you for the bit, Simon. Tsibai, thank you for the UID. That will jump in the queue. Who was the other character? It was Arlecchino. I challenge you to find me ways to get primos, saying events, dailies, or achievement hunting is banned. Okay, you win. There's no other ways to get primos. Is that what you want me to say? You can't spend money. Where the fuck is Arlecchino? There she is. I'm stupid. But hi, welcome to chat. What a request. What an interesting request. I did all the quests. Tell me how to get primos. There, you beat me. You got me. You beat me. Hi, geez. Thank you for the 100 bits. Fast review. Fast review. We're definitely getting through these. How much ER would you recommend for Emily as the only Dendro on a team? Does she have her SIG? If not, 0. Because she's not bursting every rotation. If you have double Electro, you can function with like 140 energy recharge. But if you're solo Dendro and you don't have, what's it called? Does paid review only count for one character? No, you get 2. But yeah, you basically, you just don't burst every rotation. If you don't have SIG, if you're not double Dendro, if you're not double Electro, those are basically her 3 contexts in which she can burst every rotation. If those aren't, then if you don't have that, then poopy stinky. Anyways, Arlecchino, 95, 191, pretty nice ratio. Like that a lot better. We got another SIG. This is maybe someone that I'm not going to have a lot to say about. 124 EM, hope that's a Melt Arlecchino. If it's not a Melt Arlecchino, I guess she can technically get some value of EM, or out of EM in Overload. I guess technically that's functional. But that's a lot of EM to be doing nothing if you are playing her in not Vape and not Melt. Other than that, I don't really have much to say. Good attack roll there. Just one roll of each of those. It's fine. Oh, that's crit rate. Hello. That's real good. I would have no complaints about that. That's a completely finished build. That is not as nuts as some of the things that I've been seeing tonight, but this would be one of the better builds on my account. Now, that was a random, right? Yeah, that was a random. It's Lee's time. It's Lee's time. Navia and Anefa. Alright, we fucking got it. Navia and Anefa. Let's look at Navia first. You can click on Substat Breakdown and see that. Yeah, I know that. I know you can do that. I just don't bother because it's more fun to fucking scroll over everything myself and do the math. I like to pretend I'm providing at least a little bit of value to my community. I do actually have questions. Oh, questions. What questions do we have about C6 Triple Crowned R1 Navia? I don't know. I think she basically needs 0 ER once she has C1. I could be wrong about that, but we got the expert here. Lisa, oh my god. Yeah. We didn't get a review for the Lisa, but let's all appreciate the Lisa for a moment. Refunded assuming that was a mistake redeem. What do we do? Oh, cue a song. Yeah. I think least favorite character is Navia. It's possible. It's either Lisa or Navia. I don't know which. Anyways, I'm waiting for the questions because looking at this, she gets 36 crit rate. Yeah, 36 crit rate. That just sounds like so much. That just sounds like so fucking much. Think it's very evident who the least favorite is? Oh no. Something might need to change here. Something might need to change. I'm debating crit rate over cap. I don't know how much her burst and normal attack count towards damage. I'm stupid. Not very much. I can tell you that right now, not very much. Because basically all of her constellations are built into making her skill deal more damage. Not all of them. C3 is obviously a big boost. C4 is a boost to her burst, but her burst is a smaller source of damage. Even if her burst had the same motion value as her skill did, which it does not, it has much lower motion value, it wouldn't be as good because she bursts first in the rotation. So you would... you get a lot of that damage when she's not being buffed at all, when you don't have Res Shred, when you don't have attack buffs. So, not a fucking lot. Would I overcap a little? I might overcap a tiny bit. Increase the crit rate. That is annoying, though. That is annoying that her gameplay loop is to do a skill and then do normals. And she has a constellation that gives her crit rate on the skill, but not the normals. But yeah, C1 or C2 pumps more damage into her skill. C3 pumps more damage into her skill. C6 pumps more damage into her skill. That's fucking... What is this? If more stacks... Each stack consumed beyond the first 3 increases the crit damage of that ceremonial crystal shot by 45%. So what is that? That's a max out of 135% extra crit damage on her skill that her other sources of damage don't get. Other strands I wanted to use is on Emily. Oh. Oh, yeah, and that's like, yeah, this is a piece that I would leave on Emily, maybe. Because you can definitely use that ER in certain teams, whereas I assume her ER needs are basically fucking 0 once you get C1. Does nerf the shit out of her seeing it. It doesn't, like, nerf the shit out of her. It's just minorly annoying. It's like, she's built to do significant amount of damage in her normals and in her burst, but those just don't get the buff. And like crit damage I get because that just increases the damage, but crit rate actually affects how you build your characters. 100% crit, so everything is overcap. There we go. Looking at the actual build, Jesus fucking Christ. What do I say? Her cons are kind of shit from a butt, but I looked the other way just this one time. Are they really that bad? Skill talent level's pretty nice. Crit rate, 36% crit rate is kind of a fucking lot. Energy's nice. Res Shred is nice. Are they really that terrible? I guess 20% Res Shred isn't that big. That's the same as, it's just the fucking same as Georesonance. C1 and C2 is shit. Okay. Is C2 really that terrible? I can't believe I did that. After C2, you can't really do NAs. Yeah, so I was thinking, what is it? This one also refunds your crystal shots. Do you just, like, stop doing normals at some point? They look better on paper than they really are. Okay. If more than 3 stacks. Okay, but no, doesn't it make it pretty easy to get max stacks on your crystal shots? What are we comparing to? What constellations are we comparing to? I still play her like she's C0. I should maybe research rotations, but it's fun to do normals. So like, why not? Why the fuck not? What the hell just happened? Why am I here? Oh. I got kicked out of the, fucking test room, the test dummy. It was too much time. I've never had that happen. Yeah, what do I say about that? That's... it's kind of fucked. I was like, Lisa has these cons? Yeah, that's Lisa. Lisa has these crit rate and crit damage cons. That's funky. That's silly. That's another thing. It's like Verdict is another... I didn't even think about that. That's another vertical investment thing that puts damage into her skill and doesn't put damage into her normals and her burst. So you just kind of skill. You don't do normals, which really... That's sad. That's so sad. Enough of time. Deathmatch. R1... What? I think my NF is maybe like at this level of crit rate. It's actually kind of hard to not overcap with NF on deathmatch. I don't know what it fucking is. This is a love thing, not a smart thing, and that's what we need to. That's what we need it. We just need more love in the world. Anyone else praying for a Columbina rerun soon? You don't have to do much praying. She is definitely going to come back within the next... She might come back the patch after this upcoming one. She's going to come back very soon. It's going to happen before Snezhnaya. Also, what the hell? Why do I keep missing alerts? I got a gifted sub from PR Lock. Thank you so much. I love missing all my fucking alerts. You will also go on the queue. Man, how many am I behind? Oh, I feel like I'm not that far behind. Oh yeah, I'm not that far behind. I have only 3 other paid reviews past this. Hi Basil. Oh, I did your review already. You might have to go back a little bit to do that. Unless you've been lurking and I just didn't know. Oop, yeah, hi. Sorry. You're the furthest behind you've ever been. Fuck me, I have 15 minutes left in the stream. I can't make it go long. I'm lying, I'm joking, guys. I'm a 5-year-old who goes to sleep at 9 p.m. That sounds good. That sounds wonderful. Go do that. Take care of yourself. 137 ER. That is a weird amount of ER. You will definitely struggle to burst every rotation. Even in double electro. Like, you maybe would need to... How far back? It wasn't that far. I think it was like within probably 40 minutes, 30 maybe. I skipped Linnea waiting for C6 Navia. Is Linnea even a better support for C6 Navia? Like, I keep being a dickhead and trying to make a point that Shilonin is a better support for Navia because Shilonin puts more damage into Navia than Linnea does. But, like, actually, is Linnea better for C6 Navia than Shilonin is? Nope, she isn't? I wouldn't think so. Because, like, the only supportive utility she does is, reactions. Fucking, that's not scaling well with investment. Lunar Crystallize isn't scaling well with investment. C6 Navia wants Durin. Yeah, the only thing she has is fucking Red Shred. And she's already getting Red Shred from... Although, she wants Durin? Yeah, okay, so probably Durin Albedo shit right now. That's got me fucked up. I have a Durin, yippee! Unless you just wanted to get Linnea. Anyways, yeah, weird build here where I like the crit stats. You're a little bit overcapped, but whatever, big whoop. The energy is just weird. The energy is just in a weird middle spot where you have a lot of energy and they're all good stats, but you still are probably going to struggle to burst every rotation. I'm not married to Linnea? Alright. So maybe reconsider that. 115 EM, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't have much to say about many of these stats. Jesus fuck, that's a piece. That's funny. This piece looks... You look at it and you're like, oh, only 1 roll of crit rate, but then you're like, oh, you're already overcapping? And also, whoo! Those are stats. She certainly does not burst regularly. Okay, so now it's just a dead stat. Because it's just like Mualani... I mean, it's just like every unit in the game. But Mualani's another good example because she gets high value out of her burst, but she doesn't necessarily get so high value that she bursts every rotation. Neff is just like that. And this is... It might not be enough to burst every other rotation with 100 ER, but this will definitely make that comfy. Linnea is an emotional support. True and real. So yeah, that's just like your ER ends up being a bunch of dead stats, which is kind of sad. So you kind of got to pick a direction and go in a higher ER build and make her burst every rotation, or in a lower ER build and just get her dealing more damage. ER not attack just make me sad. Okay, so we're just sad about that. I don't need to tell you that we're sad about that. Random review time. My NF bursts every other rotation in 121. Okay. I haven't tried my own. I have an exactly 100 ER build that I never really keep that close track, but I think there are occasional. Occasional? Why did I? That's the right word. Why did occasional sound wrong to me? There are occasional contexts in which I can't burst every other rotation. It takes every 3. Now that hypercarry teams are falling out of style, we're seeing a marginal increase in brain cells sometimes. I'm a C0 gamer 99% of the time, so I was kind of lost. Thank you for the C6 answers. Of course. I'm a C0 gamer, okay? I just had to look. Like, I thought Navia constellations were alright. I at least thought C2 was alright. I knew for a fact that C1 wasn't that good because Navia doesn't have particularly high energy needs anyways. So just getting C1 for energy needs, kind of just a comfort thing and a flexibility thing. Because usually you already have another GOT unit on the team who is there to trigger crystallizes and can generate some energy for you. Does nothing meaningful and prevents weird stuff. Yeah. Oh, wait, you're talking about something else. C2 sounds amazing, but you think about it and you're like, oh, yeah, I guess that's the issue. Is because you're like, fuck, now all my other sources of damage are at 64% crit rate. And that's not fun. That's not fun because the normals do some damage. I see like 20 Ks. Had to consider pulling cons for her a while ago and I realized how shitty it is. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, it's fine. We love Navia regardless. Random. There are now 73 entries. The list just keeps getting longer. I see 60k NAs. Go you. 28. That was the last one. That was Dub Funk. 42. Noitriel wants me to look at a Nefer and a Moika. Boop. I don't normally think I just pull. That don't sound too good. That don't sound too good. My number one advice playing any gacha long term. I say it about Genshin because Genshin is the gacha I play. But any gacha long term, the best friend you can have is a plan. A pulling plan. To plan, this is what I want to get. This is what I'm going to go in trying to get. Good night, it's 2 a.m. Good night, Lees. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the privilege to look at a C6 Navia. Luckily, I'm in a position where I don't need to think. All right. I'm going to let you make that decision. As long as you have the financial stability to do that, pop the fuck off. What's your NTE pull plan? I'm saving right now. I actually do have an NTE pull plan, and that is to save. Because I don't want the on-banner unit. Not going to tell anybody why I don't want the on-banner unit. You're just going to have to find out. My time has come? Yes, hello. Let's look at Moika first. Care less about Moika. Sorry, mailed flower. I never thought about this about mailed flower Moika. Do you have a problem getting the effect on her burst? Anti-Fox Girl confirmed? No, I'm not anti-Fox Girl. The joke is that she's on the account. The joke is that I did 110 pull and I got the girl. Whatever the fuck her name is. Nanalie? Anyways, yeah, Meldflower, I know it's a good weapon on Moika. It like has nice stats for her, gives a lot of EM, she likes EM, gives some attack, she likes attack. But do you actually have problems getting this on her burst hit, or does her skill hit? I think you skill and then burst, and I think her skill does get a hit, but I don't know if you have issues with like then losing your melt. Not at all? Okay, I'm being stupid then. This is me being stupid. Didn't you get her? Yes, I got Nanalie in my first 10 wishes. I did 110 pull and I got Nanalie. Her exploration ability looks sickening. It is. I pulled her for exploration, and I was going to leave her at level 1, and I never use her for exploration. I use my other characters. Anyways, about this Mawika. You have a lot of EM subs. You have a lot of EM subs, which usually I like EM subs, but right now you got mailed like you got 240 EM, so I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining. Am I looking for a seat lolly? I was kind of looking for a seat lolly because I was like, is this a C2 seat lolly? But this is a C0 Mawika on a mailed flower. This looks like mostly free to play, some light vertical investment. So yeah, I was wondering that, but like 240, that's fine. With mailed flower, that gets you right below. That's like 340, yeah. You do start to get diminishing returns on EM around that point. So some of your EM rolls, like this rolling into attack, would probably be better. Rolling into crit rate would probably also be better. I don't think we will have a problem dropping this circlet and seeing if we can get a crit damage circlet that just has a little bit of crit rate. Because 44 is a little bit low. Is certainly a little bit low. That's up to 84. Which is not unusable on Mawika with double cryo. Actually, maybe is this cryo resonance? If this is cryo resonance, I have no problem at all. But if this is not double cryo, maybe you wanna go ahead, dig around, try to get something better than this, because this attack is good, but most of the value of this circlet is in EM, and you're already getting a lot of EM from your other substats from mailed flower, so the diminishing returns are kicking in. But yeah. Haha, no? Okay, so I do get to complain about your low crit rate. I do get to complain about your low crit rate and tell you that your crit rate is a little bit low. Good piece. Good piece. Actually, never mind. Garbage piece. Good piece. Good piece. Wow, these are actually all pretty nice except for the circlet, which the circlet has good stat value, but like I mentioned, you could do some good with some crit rate, and you could do some good with less EM. So, easy replacement, honestly. Maybe not easy. Maybe I'm underestimating how easy it is to get a crit damage circlet with a crit rate substat that gets a few rolls on it. But it is at least something you know you can look for. Like, it's not going to be... You don't have to work around a ton of pieces to make this build better. You can just replace the circlet, and it'll likely be a lot better. And then Nefer. Level 81. It's fine because she barely gets anything from levels anyways. Exactly. 3 elixir, 2 feathers. Come on, baby. What's it worth? You're overcapping by 0.2%, so, like, what the fuck is the point? Just give it all up, throw it away, throw away the build, throw away the account, delete it. Pretty good. 106 ER. So, like, ER is not useless on Nefer. You also, I see, you are giving some respect to the burst. You got it up at level 9. ER, I kind of like ER. I love ER so much on Nefer because it's like, you can kind of just throw any amount of ER on her, and it's good. Because she can always use it a little bit. I thought Night Sky was 30. It is 30, but also Lauma is 10. So, you're 0.2% overcapped. Other than that, wow, you have a lot of EM. Oh, it's probably because of this. But you also have good EM substats. You have good EM substats. I was just surprised because what? I run, what is it fucking called? Dawning Frost? I play Dawning Frost on my Nefer, so I get more crit damage. But wait, am I getting mogged? I need to make sure I'm not getting mogged. Alright, she's already on her build. No, I'm not getting mogged, thank God. I was like, is this fucking Nefer? Does this have a better crit damage than me when I have a crit damage weapon? No, thank God. I'm just misremembering. It actually has just a better crit value than me. We have pretty similar crit damages if I remove my weapon. Where is it? If I swap to sack frags for an equivalent, I have less EM. I have less crit rate. I have less crit damage. I've been mogged. I've been mogged. It seems I've been fucking mogged. The only 3 stats Nefer cares about. Good Nefer. Which that's funny because I was looking at this and I was like, is this really a crazy Nefer build? I guess it is. Oh my god! Yeah, alright. That's helping out. That's helping out. Yeah, good Nefer build. This one I have a lot less to say about. This one is just real fucking nice. Akasha Max because I love her the most. Nefer is actually a character you can Akasha Max. A little bit. It feels like she's not so Akasha scam. Did we get the sip sip? Did we? Oh, we didn't. Fuck me. There's our sip sip. I love not looking at redeems. It's the best. It's my favorite thing. Reduced to me 6 after getting mogged like that. But yeah, you can kind of Akasha scam her because there are a lot fewer contexts in which you play Nefer. There are a lot more universal kind of builds and teams that people use. Another sip sip? Jesus. I promise I wasn't shrimping, okay? I'm sitting up. Thank you for the posture check as well. Yeah, real good Nefer build. This pisses me off. I want it now. I'm jealous. Next donation. Simon! See, bye, Nefer. We get to look at another Nefer. Yippee. I don't know why I feel like I've just softened on Nefer. Don't get me wrong, I love hating on her. Hello. Yep, here it is. Here it is. Across the board. No one is amiss. There it goes. Oh no, I just had to show everybody. Also, wait, I guess that's not really necessary. I was gonna say, wait, you have C6 Shilonen, you have on-field Shilonen. You can level her normals a little bit, but her C6 provides all the scaling you need. You don't really need to level her normals at all. Also, fuck yeah, Instructor C6 Shilonen. You said Sibai and Nefer? Let's see Sibai first. D6, so that is 96.3, that's functional. Oh man. You know what? You do the resin investment to back it up. Yeah, she supports Shiloh. I figured that from the instructor. Shiloh and R5 key instead of Eloa. Awesome. Shiloh R5 key instead of Eloa. Is that really better? I love that. This is like... I never can ever see myself like reaching anything like this. But I love meeting people who are Giga Whales because they say shit like that. They say, I use, C6 Shilonen R5 key instead of Eatloa because it's better. I love it. I fucking love it. Because they try so hard to balance their teams in the exact way they want to, and all the constellations and weapons break everything. Huh. So interesting, even though I know nothing about it. I love it. I really do love like silly high investment stuff. That's one of the reasons I got Key, is I was like, Key enables a lot of weird shit to go on. Key enables a lot of units that I otherwise wouldn't use. But yeah, like I can't even be mad because like you're following up your money investment with actual resin investment. Like, this is a fucking build. This is a goddamn build. I'm counting 1 dead roll. I'm counting 2 dead rolls. I am counting 2 dead rolls. The hell is even that? Like, you don't need to optimize this much when you have C6 R5 of every character. Oh, great. Thank you, title. But the fact that you do is so much more beautiful. It's 42 effective ER counted. Okay, so yeah, I didn't count the ER because I wanted to be nice. She doesn't get any energy from constellations, I assume. I feel like there wouldn't be much reason for her to do that. Yeah, no. Do you resin refresh? Yeah, this is a resin refresher. Can someone submit a bad C-Buy already? I don't know what the fuck it is. Just all the C-Buy fans are popping out tonight. Anyways, I have to restart title. Thank you, title. Thank you, title. I feel like it's always on the same fucking shuffle. Okay, there we go. Don't worry, bad C-Buy incoming. Perfectly. My alt has a none-built C0R. We still got R1. Even though we didn't build her and she's on the alt, we still got R1. Does anything... I don't think the constellations meaningfully change anything for her, right? I know what these two do. Because I've played with them. While in the lunar phase shift mode, Tvi's normal attack sequence will not reset. Oh, that's the cool... Yeah. That's the effect I like. And then, yeah, that makes the C4 makes the final hit of her normal attack sequence actually, like, do some damage. When she buys in lunar phase shift mode. And that's just C6. She does 1,000,000 damage. I don't really need to worry about that. Nothing other than N4 full bar rotations are better. Fuck yeah, I love to see it. Love to see nothing change. Not nothing, but like things change. Her rotation changes a little bit for C1 and C2. No, just C1. I forgot. C2 doesn't change anything. And Nefer. Nefer second. Reliquary of Truth, R5. Of course it is. Why did I even fucking bother checking? We're overcapped! A whole 1%! What is wrong with you? Double crown, level 2 normals, love to see it. Her cons don't change anything else, right? 85% of elements mastery, yeah, that's just more damage. You will gain, when Nefer is on field in the Shadow Dance state, you will gain Verdant Dew 25% faster. That's kind of interesting. And then this is just all damage. C6 Never makes you not do cancels? When the attacks from the Phantasm performance end, add an extra instance of AoE Dendro damage equal to 120% of Nefer's elemental mastery. So you get a final additional hit. Okay, that's neat, I guess. But it doesn't change anything for build stuff. I can submit a bad C-Buy if needed. We'll see if we can get lucky on rolling it. More than 1% overcap because of SIG? No, not as far as I know. I think the SIG is included. As far as I know, the SIG is already included in this calculation. Because the SIG, the crit rate that it gives is, what? It's a static stat. So it appears in the menu. It doesn't have a condition. And yes, it's included, yeah. We're not more than 1. We're 1.1% overcap. I guess that is more than 1% overcap, but we're not fucking 17% overcap, which 1% overcap, whatever. We'll live with it. We'll be fine. We have 335 crit damage. We have 709. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. I hate it. What can I say? My circlet rolled more crit rate than wanted? Yeah, surely. If we just got one more. But, like, it's high values of crit rate. Like, you're not even overcapping by a full roll. So, trading a crit rate roll for an EM roll, probably not even better. It's probably break even. Good Nefer build. I hate it. Sorry, I don't have much more to say about it. But you've obviously put in a lot of work on the Nefer. Circlet does have an HP roll. Oh, yeah. One whole HP roll. How will she clear now? she won't be able to. She was really banking on that fucking last roll of EM. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for showing me your Giga Whale stupid meta account. I love seeing whale meta. Let's do random. Maybe I should stop doing randoms. What does this do? What is the let the Scion have a voice? The let the Scion have a voice. One of my chatters wasn't able to chat in one of my streams. They could only talk through channel redeems. Oh, Pierlock, thank you for the other gifted. I could give you another review on top of that, but we haven't even gotten to your first review. Thank you so much for that. But what? One of my hello. One of my community members was unable to talk through anything except for fucking redeems. So I made a redeem for them to talk so they could use chat normally. That's what let the silent have a voice is. Okay. It's just Neffers and Seabuys as far as the eye can see, and we love to see it. I don't know what it is, but I feel a kinship to Neffer. 76 entries. 4. Epic! Is Epic still here? I don't think Epic's here. Ganyu and yes, of course Ganyu. Why would I ever look at another character? Of course it's Ganyu. And it's an Aqua. Oh, Genshin Impact. Oh, Genshin Impact. That's what we're playing. Unfortunately, that's what we're playing today. Hi, Aggro. Ganyu, Ganyu, Ganyu. I can sympathize with a queen who overpromises and underperforms. We love Ganyu. Old Ganyu voice lines are staying. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Blizzard Strayer. I feel like I've talked about this. I feel like Epic's not here, so I can't ask a bunch of stupid questions. But I feel like we've talked about this. And is that, what is it? So it's 87. You're just over capped between, if you actually get the full passive of Blizzard Strayer and Cryo Resonance, you're just over capped by 2.4%. But when are you ever fucking getting the full passive of Blizzard Strayer? When are you playing against freezable enemies? It's not happening. So you're 20 crit rate short. I guess more like 18 crit rate short. Oh no. But other than that, like it's a messy build because it's Blizzard Strayer, and Blizzard Strayer is a messy fucking set. But yeah, holy shit, attack rolls. Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on? We have so much attack rolls. I love to see it. Eatlua overcaps this Ganyu. Of course. Are you going to finish off all the submissions, or are you going to throw them away if we don't have enough time? Oh, I'm throwing them away if we don't have enough time. That's why in the form I put get a chance to get a review. If you don't donate, that's the donate is for the guarantee. 2300 attack on fucking Aqua is crazy. On this thing. Might as well just for fun. Ganyu Mualani. Okay, we can also look at those. We can also look at those. Thank you, Simon. Thank you for the biddies. What do I have to say about this? It's like, it's a good build if it works, but that's a big if. This is Epic, so I'm assuming Epic knows better than me, and this is enough energy. Oh, yeah. Also, C1 gives energy. C2 sort of gives energy because it's a skill charge constellation. What's her skill cooldown? 10 seconds. She can rotate in 20-second teams. Chatters need to read? No. Chatters would never need to read. And Andromeda, thank you. Thank you as well for the 100 bits. Do you also want another review? I could give more. You've donated a few times this stream. But yeah, good. I'm assuming this is functional, but Epic, if you're watching this back, it's just gonna be weird because it's Blizzard Strayer. I hate Blizzard Strayer, and I'm never going to stop talking shit about Blizzard Strayer because it doesn't fucking work. Like, I don't know, 60% of the time, and I feel like that's being generous. Let's do... Who was the other one? Who was the other unit? I forgot. It was Navia. If you want to do Farina for the other poison? Oh, I could do that. After Farina, I will continue donating but no more reviews. Thank you, Andromeda. Thank you very much. I have a friend who's farmed only Blizzard for 5 years now. What the fuck is wrong with them? You should check in. I think that qualifies as self-harm. You gotta make sure they're doing okay. Anyways, yeah, this is a build. I like it if it works, but it probably doesn't work most of the time. Why'd I click on Farina? I'm looking for Navia. Serpent Spine, signature set, 85, 163. Love to see it. 135 energy recharge. Love to fucking see it. Individual pieces. Wow. Holy crabs. They're low rolls, but they're still all gold rolls. Wow. Holy crab. Wow. Holy fucking crab. I want these. All of his units are on Blizzard. That's beautiful. Maybe that's acceptable. Putting everybody on Blizzard and like hitting... Imagine using Blizzard Strayer on Mawika to get like 40% crit rate on your initial melt. You freeze the enemies so you can use fucking Blizzard Strayer and get that crit rate on your melt. Anyways, yeah, this is like, what the fuck? This is definitely one of the best, like, for a C0, R0 Navia on her signature set. I feel like I don't see many good versions of these. And it's not insanely good. But it's nice. It's got good stat value. Could it be better? Yeah, but does it need to be? Not really. What a username. I dip pickles in mustard. Thank you for the follow. What a username indeed. Yeah, sorry that the reviews were a little bit short, Epic, but you're not here, so I can't ask you inane questions about all your fucking builds, and I can't bully you and bother you about your Ganyu. But there's your review. One more random. How many more, paid do we have? Did I miss another fucking... From Damn Cheese? I missed another cheer. Thank you for the 100 bits. G-Bus. I'm terrible at this shit. I'm just scrolling through the activity feed to make sure I got everybody. What time is it? Oh, the stream's been going for over 4 hours. This might be... I'll do, I think, maybe like 2 or 3 more random reviews, and then I'm probably going to switch to only doing the paid ones. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. It's vibes. We now have 77 submissions, with I dip pickles in mustard being the most recent one. 8 is Denki VR, Razor, and Alhaitham. Hello. I don't know if they're here because they submitted at the beginning of the stream and it's been 4.5 hours. But I want to look at a Razor and an Alhaitham. Never mind. Sorry, Denki. If you're here and you missed your review, or if you're not here, I'm very sorry about that. I wrote the wrong server, sorry. Oh, you are here. Perfect. We saved it. We saved it. Okay. Let's do Razor first. Oh boy, it's a C0 Razor. Oh boy, it's a C0 Razor. $52. So C0 Razor, we gotta consider. C0 is impressive. C0 is impressive. Like a fully built, a level 90 C0 Razor. I gotta respect the game. Like if anything, even if the build isn't great because we don't have C6, I gotta respect the fucking moves. All right. Yeah, so that's like the maid, like, that just sucks. That just sucks. That's infuriating. That so much of Razor's power is in his C6. Linnea pieces made me so sad. So Razor got some love. Razor got some love. We love to see that Razor got the love he deserved. And actually, like 155 ER, so that's usually a little bit high for C6, but if you don't have C6, his C6 helps a lot with his energy, so you actually do want to have a little bit of energy recharge on him. Yeah, all of his other constellations, like he has a lot of good constellations that just help him deal a little bit of extra damage, and then C6 is a big power upgrade for him. Right now you're only at 72 crit rate. With C6 you're gonna get an 82, which 82, I still don't love it. It's definitely a lot more serviceable. 72 is a bit more suspicious. But considering you're on this thing, 52 is pretty solid. Yeah, oh my god, it's only in substats. That's just impressive. Yeah, up to 52 crit rate in nothing but substats. You have a crit main circlet. You have no crit weapon, no crit ascension. What is that sword? How have I never seen it? This was an event weapon in early Fontaine. It's a Navia weapon. It's basically, it gives you a fuckload of attack. It gives you 48% attack and then 30 energy sub. It's pretty good. It's a pretty nice stat stick. This was like one of the earlier in the line of event weapons that just gave you so many fucking stats. You're about to see it again soon. Oh, who has a Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword? You know what? I want to use Navia's weapon on my Razor now because he's half built on my account. This is also Navia's weapon, but that sounds reasonable. It sounds functional. I think Serpent Spine is generally better. Navi of Sig it just doesn't give that much generically. It's a high base attack, gives you a little bit of crit rate, that's nice, but the passive effect I think is only like 18% attack. The weapon skin? Fuck you. Stop talking about the weapon skin. Yeah, so this next patch, instead of getting a weapon, again, we're not getting an event weapon, we're getting a weapon skin, an event weapon skin, and instead of being a bespoke ugly weapon skin that no one will ever use ever, it's a reskin of this weapon skin that is an ugly weapon skin that no one will ever use forever. Join when the Farina banner first came out? I feel like that was same patch. No, maybe not same patch, but it might have been right after. I believe so. Anyways, yeah, it's a functional build, but and I like that you do have a little bit of ER on it, but it's just sad that it's not C6 Razor, and I hate that I have to say that, because C6 Razor would make this better, definitely significantly better. If you are set on playing C0 Razor, you might want to get a little bit more crit rate, but that is going to be difficult. That is going to be difficult, because you like basically can't use a circlet. You'll overcap the second you use a crit rate circlet. You could get some crit rate stats on it, but you already have such good crit rate subs. It's just rough. It's just rough. Just get a crit damage circlet, yeah, with 20 plus crit rate. No fucking problem. If you can get, like, that ER is good right now, but once you get C6, it's not going to be good anymore, so you could also look for an improvement on this, because this is not a good C6 circlet. It's only really a good circlet right now. Al-Haytham! Harbinger of Dawn, R5, 61, 28%. That gets you up to 89. That's good. I like that. 89, 88, 188 ratio. We have Gilded Dreams. Again, I have to point out, this doesn't mean change your Al-Haytham set, but it's so fucking goofy that they made an undertuned set, and then they made all the units that use it, their signature weapons, all get extra value from building EM. Ooh, baby. You still should use Gilded Dreams, even though you don't have Al-Haytham Sig, but it's kind of fucked up that they did that. I don't know what team you're running him in. I want to get a better circlet? Okay, awesome. 127 ER. Are we bursting consistently on him? It's a 70 burst cost. I get the vibe 127 might not be enough. I don't know, maybe you're running Nahida. Nahida has good particle generation. Maybe you're running Lauma. Lauma doesn't have good particle generation, but she does generate some particles, I guess. Does he even need to burst every rotation? I'm not sure. I don't know shit about Alhaitham. Classic Hyperbloom, so what is that? Xingqiu, Kuki, Nahida? Lauma you could see a decent upgrade with a Lauma, but, you know, only do that if you really want Lauma. Or if you really want your team to be better. Like, don't just pull it because I said Lauma will make the team better. Pull it because you want to make the team better, or because you want Lauma. I'll hate him? Yeah, I'll hate him. Reportedly, I'll hate him. Doesn't need his burst unless you go, yeah. I know C6 he likes his burst. Because he gets crit buffs. But I didn't know. I don't know. It's just damage, but that's also the rest of his kit. The rest of his kit is just damage. So, I guess you don't... He's probably like a Nefer type character, if I had to guess. Where it's like, any amount of ER on him is nice because you can use his burst feasibly for some reason. I struggle with how much EM to build on Hytham. As much as you can get. As much as you can get without sacrificing other stats. When does it become not worth it? Not really ever. Because, like, yeah, EM has usual diminishing returns. EM has diminishing returns in how much it benefits reaction damage. But Alhaitham just gets straight up EM talent damage scaling. So he gets to double dip in what his EM does. It dictates the base damage of his actual talents, and it gives him reaction damage. So EM is always better than attack. It's not always better than crit. Crit top priority, EM second priority. Burst is nice to have in case you mess up a rotation. Okay, so yeah, it's like Nefer Burst. So alright. That works. We're running Kuki, I assume. Can't believe I missed my review. Hi, Epic. Welcome back. Yeah, I wanted to ask some questions about what... I shitted on Blizzard Strayer. That shouldn't be surprising. And I wanted to ask inane questions, but hi, welcome back. I don't have that much to say about this build. It's pretty good, actually, now that I'm looking at it. This is a little... But I'm alright with that. I'm accepting this piece. I'm accepting that I can't do much better than this piece. It's mostly your crit that looks good. You don't have very many EM substats at all, which some EM substats can be nice because, yeah, you have very low EM. You're getting some buffs from... I don't know if you ever answered. If you're running... I think you said classic. Yep, and Fav Xingqiu. Okay. Fav Xingqiu. Alright, so you are running EM buffs with Nahida. You are running... That's the only EM buff you're getting, I think. Right? Unless you're running, like, Instructor Xingqiu. Which bosses didn't remove the freeze aura? Yeah. At least Ganyu gets 20 crit rate on charge attacks. I forgot about that! Now I'm the dumbass. I forgot about her free 20% crit rate on charge attacks. Oh, fuck me. Still probably shouldn't be using Blizzard Strayer. It's funny. I mean, I guess, like, it's not a terrible 20% crit rate, 15% damage bonus. It's too fucking good. I guess, yeah, in freeze teams, mostly. My stats are too good? Okay, fair enough. Stupid fuck-off attack rolls. Insane, stupid, ridiculous fuck-off attack rolls. The build is too fucking good. I just want to be pissy about... What's it called? I just love being pissy about Blizzard Strayer. But yeah, this guy looks alright. Maybe I would like a little bit more EM. But you have alright crit. And, like, what the fuck else do you need with Alhaitham? Maybe you don't have full uptime on Harbinger of Dawn, but whatever. It's not like Alhaitham is doing the majority of damage in that team anyways. I like it. It's functional. Now, yeah, I decided this is going to be the last random review that I do. Last one. And nobody else submitted. 43. Should have one flat HP roll, 1 HP percent, and 2 3-line starts. Jesus. I hate that fucking build. I hate that that build makes sense. 43 is... Try to get some more EM from Strongbox. Sounds good. You don't desperately need it. Like, I don't think you really need to change up your build very much at all. But if you wanted to, you maybe could, like, get slightly better crit rolls. Maybe see if you can grab a few more EM rolls. But EM is a fairly rare stat. So, be me, trust. It's Tone V2. I think I saw Tone recently. Beto and Linnea. You know who's going second. You know who's going second. Beto. Fuck yeah, Beto. Linnea first. We have a sack bow on field. Ooh. I like it. I like it a lot. I also really like the fucking defense circlet. I don't even know if it's better. I don't think it is better. I think you would probably prefer to have a crit damage circlet. But who gives a fuck? It's funny. Look at that. This motherfucker dumps on me a goddamn a beta review and a Sackbow DPS Linnea build. I love it. 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 Pretty alright rolls of EM going on there. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Your defense rolls are only in flat defense, but that's fine because you have 3 defense main pieces, so whatever. Like, I can't expect much better than that. 56, so... Do you run Eat Lua in DPS Linnea? I don't even know if you do that. But you're still not overcapped if you do that. I think it's, like, technically not that good. Because Eat Lua is a... You know, he's a fucking... He's a stack buffer. Yeah, you generally do. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. I would think... I don't know. Goro, Columbina... Maybe there's nobody else to run there. You review my Flynn's build? I am so sorry. I have just closed... I've just closed the random submissions for now. Take my... What the fuck? Why did I miss Take My Money from Small Wiener? 11 minutes ago. I'm fucked up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5. We could also get that. Yeah, Small Wiener. Funny username, haha. Mies hates YouTube chat confirmed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. To be fair, I've been missing donations from every side. It's just the UI of OBS that I have to get used to. But yeah, random reviews, we're not doing random reviews anymore. This was going to be the last one. I don't know why, but I kind of want to get on Neverness to Everness after this. I'm compelled. Missed this? I didn't miss it. Thank you, Andromeda. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. This is my fault, guys. This is all my fault. Yeah, sponsored NTE stream. He said Among Us in the song. Linnea, DPS Linnea. Crit damage can definitely get higher. Like, especially if you are running Eat Lua, you definitely want crit damage circlet. Gotta conserve your energy for tomorrow's fuck show? You're right, I do. I have to conserve my energy to get pissed off at Hoyo spoiling their own story and making it worse. Crit rate looks a tad low. Eat Lua wouldn't... If you run Eat Lua, it's not a problem. I don't know if you have Eat Lua. C6 Eat Lua would make that a little bit better. I don't even want to assume that you have Eat Lua because I don't see Etsy buy here. And sadly, Trey I don't think is here right now. But I love the concept. I am in love with the concept. Oh, that flower. Oh, that flower? Yeah, fuck yeah. Get rid of that flower. What are we doing? I guess EM is a useful stat in her, but it's not that good, and it's kind of a low roll of it. You got some decent rolls of crit damage. Get some crit rate on there. Actually, maybe not. No crit damage circle is kind of fucking stuff up. I feel like this would be a much better build if we just run a crit damage circlet, maybe get a few defense rolls, get a few crit rate rolls. I punched my microphone stand. I'm so sorry, everybody. 30 ER. I don't think she needs any ER for burst or for on-field DPS. Oh, but it's only... Great, she doesn't have any ER. It's only coming from Sackbow passive. Great. Hates us and wants us to die. I'm sorry. The truth is finally out. Let's look at Beto. Let's look at Beto! Fuck yeah! I also have to look at... I haven't reviewed you at all yet, right? You're next, I believe. Just to double check. Get hugged, get hugged. Get hugged, moron. Nope. Okay, beautiful. This is a cook, but I don't know if it's something I'd eat. I haven't even looked. Oh, it's Golden Troop. Oh, it's Golden Troop. I love it. I love them both. This one, I feel like, has a lot more reason to exist. But this one is very funny. I'm so sorry I missed my review. You're good. You can just go back and watch it. It was very recent. I think it was like probably like 20 minutes ago. I don't think I had any glaring questions. But this is fucking nice. This is nice. This is so funny. What's the cooldown on her skill? It's like 7.5 seconds. I thought it was longer than that. That's definitely not bad. Is this worth it? No. Because, like, you are just going to run into endless issues with this. Because Beto obviously wants to parry an attack to get the maximum damage on her skill. So if you swap in, you can't just press E and she does all the damage that she does. You have to get hit. So you have to be able to time your swap and then press your E so that you still get the full effect of Golden Troop after you hit her skill. This is very difficult to play. Ooh, baby, those attack rolls. What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? And the ER is, like, very low, but I'm guessing she just basically doesn't burst. Although her burst, it does shred Electro Res. One skill and then rotate out. Yeah, like, you don't even get to do 2 skills in a row. What's the scaling on her skill? It is 258. Bonus damage taken on hit is 340%. I don't know if you get 1 or 2 of those stacks. The greatest damage bonus will be attained once this effect is triggered twice. I think it's twice. So you might be able to get 1,000% multiplier on this fucking thing. Maybe not. Maybe I can't do math. What's 680 plus 258? I'm pulling out the calc, chat. I'm pulling out the calc because I'm a moron. It's fucking 4 hours into my stream. $680 plus 258 is 938. Not quite. Can I switch out my Mulan review to Sino? Yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. You know me too well. Yeah, horrible logistical issues, but if you can make this work, that's funny. It's not good, but it's very funny, and I am a big fan of it. I am a very big fan of this build. Both of these builds. The fact that the Beto build is just, like, better, because she doesn't get so much free crit, so this ratio actually looks pretty fucking impressive. I like it a lot. I like this Beto. I love me a Beto. Okay, next one. Have I missed any more donations? No, I haven't. Wonderful. We go cheeses. Alright, I assume you already... Yeah. Linnea, Tsibai, and maybe more? What did you say in this? Maybe more if you have time, please. Well, you donated, I think 2 times? I could donate again, please. Don't. You don't have to. I appreciate it, but you don't have to. So you said maybe more if you have time. Okay. And then you did donate a second time. Okay. So yeah, we could do like a third. We could do a third. I forgot who you wanted me to look at. Linnea Tsibai. R2 Flute of a Spitzel. Oh, here it. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna be so mean. But here's our first. No, never mind. This one's also fucking cracked. I mean, it has very few dead stats. The crit ratio is definitely a little suspicious. I will say that right out the gate. But this is also another Tsibai with no fucking dead stats. I love it. I love it. Bad Tsibai, it's definitely not the... Like, we definitely want more crit rate. Even if we have the set plus Eat the Woe, do we have a C6? We do have a C6. We're getting up to 73% crit rate. That's a little fucking rough. That's a little bit rough. Everyone shall sacrifice their financial stability to me? No! That's not what you do. You only do... You don't sacrifice your financial stability. You only give me money if you're financially stable. She hits 4.2 thousand defense in battle. I'm like not surprised. Like that's a nice amount of defense, but it would sure be nice if she had some crit rate so she could actually use that defense. Thank you, Simon, for the 100 bits. I'll do it for you. May I throw in Flynn's and Chiori? Fine. I'm interested in looking at this fucking whale account. Fine, I'll take it. So yeah, sorry, I'm being mean about this Tsibai, but like you have a lot of good rolls. It's just that all together, we do really want some crit rate. Like this is a situation where I might just say, hey, why don't you do a little bit of digging? You have a Linnea, so you have a C3 Linnea. I was not expecting that. After R2 Flute of a Spitzel Tsibai, I was not expecting C3 R1 Linnea. What is that sans? Easy improvement? Yeah, I was gonna say that sans. Wow, 2 flat rolls of defense, 2 low rolls of crit damage, 1 mid roll. Yippee. You could definitely improve on that. Get some more crit rate there. That's a pretty good pretty good circlet. That is a functional goblet. Like all of these pieces are functional. I like those stats. Excuse me. 36k primos, 1 month for Linnea. Beautiful thing. I pulled C12 Lauma because she deserved it. What? Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna pretend like it makes sense to me. I'm not gonna pretend like it makes sense to me, but it's a beautiful thing what you people are doing. Yeah, easily improvement on the sands. If we can dig around, maybe get some more crit rate and subs. Fucking... Oh, a Harbinger would make you slightly overcap on this build. No need to question it. It makes no sense. Alright, as long as we're all in agreement. But yeah. I think you got some good individual pieces here, but it can definitely come together to make a better build. And was the second unit Linnea? Okay, it was Linnea. Hi, Linnea. And you can give me a third one. You're allowed to give me a third one as well after this. We have a crowned Linnea C3. Holy fucking shit. 78, so that's 88 with Itlua, 194. That's looking pretty nice. That's very like I do like to have my Linnea. I don't have a Linnea. I do like to have Linneas in general up to like 90 crit rate just because, although that's fucking 88.2. I'm being a dickhead at this point. Because you can get some extra crit rate from Itlua so easily. Okay, I had to check. I thought it was oh no, it is a two-piece. It's just not two-piece EM. It's 1 2-piece EM, 1 2-piece ER. I'm cooked. Why am I responding to Twitch chat? Love it. Crossing the barrier. Misa's too used to good builds. Yeah, mediocre builds seem fucking terrible now. Sorry, I've been poisoned. Also, you don't have any crit rate on this. Flat D, like, hello? Both of these sands. Like, they're alright. They're functional, but you can get improvements on both of these sands so easily. And the thing you're missing on both of those sands is crit rate, which is what is low on both of your builds. So, perfect. Easy improvement. Just get fucking lucky, forehead. Just get lucky. Sands hate me, so it seems. This is why I have so many crafted sands. You also don't have any... What the fuck? I mean, this is a little bit better. But you don't have any crit rate on the feather, either. Get a tiny bit there. Again, not horribly necessary. It's fucking 88.2% crit rate, 194% crit or whatever. What does he do? It's 30%? It's 30%. Yeah, so it's like 124% on a C3 Linnea. How much more do we really fucking need? How much more do we really fucking need? And we got the off piece from the same domain. Love to see it. Just spend more money on resin. Yeah, easy. Yeah, we are finishing up with reviews. We are almost 5 hours into the stream, so we're slowing down. Cheese. It's fine. Ino carry ER. Who carry ER? Do you want me to look at Ino? You have another unit. I'm back to watch my review. 120 ER with C-Buy Premium is enough to burst every rotation. My off-piece was my Goblet. I do run Vape Arlecchino, but because I'm cooked in terms of cryo characters. Well, it's fine, because over Vape Arlecchino good. I can smell a Saluna raid soon. Oh, God. It's because I'm about to fucking end, isn't it? I'm going to have to extend the stream another, like, hour. We're fine. It's fine. Whatever. Ooh, Saluna. Are we actually smelling one? Are we in Saluna chat? And is he being funny about it? Anyways, let me pick third. Me pick third. I know, baby. No, you said Ino's not good. You said your Ino's not good. Woo! Am I allowed to pick this one? No, but I can sense it. Okay. I feel like he's raided me a few times recently. He might try to raid someone else. Don't. Okay. I was like, it would be funny, but like, what the fuck am I gonna tell you? What am I gonna tell you? This Durin build sucks? I bet you had no idea. I bet you had no clue. Going Effa? Alright, cool. Or I kind of do want to go. Okay, well, Rosaria, that's unfortunate. If Rosaria had a flower, I might have looked at that. But we like Rosaria here. C1 in Neffa, we have Prospector's Shovel. That's a little bit low. What the fuck is going on today? What? Someone's in the middle of fighting Hera with Mav Melt. I think you have some leeway. Okay, perfect. Then I can raid him instead. But I kind of like don't even want to end the stream. I kind of want to stop doing reviews soon. And then I want to do my brainworms are telling me you want to play Neverness to Everness until midnight. But I shouldn't do that. That's not allowed. Girly is a little bit low on crit rate. A little bit low on crit rate, a little bit high on crit damage. Turn off reviews and let me into your world. I can let you into my world now. I'm not doing anything. I just can't promise I'll do anything funny. Don't think about how early you have to wake up. What if I just stayed up all night, guys? I'm not doing that. That was a joke. I'm just saying it. Alright, get in here. Get over here. love to see the crown. You could play Neverness to Everness after the stream tomorrow. I could. Or I could do both. I probably will play it after stream tomorrow. Need a lot of fucking crit rate. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of it as far as I'm looking at. This is another situation, same as Lee's had, where you have a decent amount of ER, but it's not enough to burst every rotation. It is not enough to burst every rotation. I wake up to get ready for work, and it's 9 right now. Oh no. I promise I will get to your reviews in a second, P-Lock. Yeah, another build where we just have, like, too much ER for no burst NF, too much ER for burst every other rotation in NFA, not enough ER for burst every rotation. I always play with my 256 ER I know on Fav. Well, like, oh, do you mean you funnel the particles into, you funnel everything into an NFA? That works. That works. I guess it functions. 120 isn't bad. But still, ooh baby, gotta get that crit rate higher. With a circlet, well, circlet would make this horribly lopsided. No crit rate on the feather again. Does Anefa just have a problem if you don't put her on a crit rate weapon? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. I think that is indeed what happens. If you don't have a crit rate weapon, fuck yourself and die. But yeah, you can definitely get a little bit of crit rate here. You can get a little bit of crit rate here. Feasible to push it to like 75, which is still not great, but I'm alright with the 75-177 ratio. I feel like you can't feasibly change from a crit damage circlet to a crit rate circlet unless you get some other artifacts that just have insane crit damage subs. But alright. Ugh, I'm hiccuping. What the hell? PR lock time. It is PR lock time. Chongyun and Shenhe. And I can give you an extra because you donated again. Am I allowed to murder world bosses? Sure, go ahead. I have a need for guidance. What's a reasonable duration? Just shifted back. Oh wait, that's okay, you were saying to someone else. You said Chongyun Shenhe. Okay. Well, guidance is, never mind. I wasn't going to be so mean. I was about to say, guidance, stop playing Chongyun and Shenhe. That's too mean for me. That's far too mean for me. Play the characters that you like. That's how you fucking, that's how you enjoy the game. But these two don't make it easy. These two don't make it fucking easy. These are our guys. Thousand Blazing Suns, Chongyun, Jesus fuck. We have 2-piece Blizzard Strayer, 2-piece Glad. 71-70 ratio. That's respectable. That's fucking respectable. 118, is that... Okay, maybe you're playing... Let's look at some ER totals. You do have C1 Shenhe, because I was like, that don't look like enough to me. I know Chongyun has a very low burst cost, but I need to have like 130, occasionally 140 on my Chongyun. I would like to play a little bit more Chongyun, maybe. But 118 just seems a tad low to me. If you have funneling coming from Shenhe, which you can, like I looked at this, I had to take a second to look at this. 210 ER is about the amount that I'd say you want with Favlance, and Cheese got another cheer. Thank you, Cheese. It's 3 a.m. time I gotta get off. Oh, alright, good night. Thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. Have a lovely sleep. So I was looking at this and I was like, 210 is like enough to function with Favlance, but I guess you also get an additional skill cast and maybe you can funnel that into Chongyun and that additionally reduces Shenhe's ER needs. So maybe this can work if we're doing on-field Chongyun shit. Usually play Mono Cryo, but I used to do Rev Melt with Xiangling Bennett. Okay. I don't even know what Chongyun does anymore. Like, what the fuck do you do with Chongyun? He had some Mawika stuff to be doing for a while. He has some Varka things. He's mostly like a weird support nowadays. Guess what? No. I'm not guessing. I don't guess anything. Not much? Yeah, that's why I was like... That's why I started off saying very, very mean things. Is because I'm like, what? Like, how do you play Chongyun? What do you do with Chongyun? I like him. Play him as much as you want. We'll get Leeway Adeptus Bus and he will be a Ganyu support? Surely. I like that he has stuff supporting, but I don't have Mav or Varka. Well, that's some issues. Do we have an Arlecchino? He's also functional with Arlecchino. Yeah, it's just kind of like he has a kit, and none of it really makes any sense. They just were kind of like, what if we put a bunch of stuff together? Burst, maybe a couple of normals. It's like, I'd probably just push you towards, like, Escoffier shit. Pooh Bear, hi! It wasn't a Saluna raid. We were sensing a raid, but it wasn't a Saluna raid. Hi, Pooh Bear, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome into chat. Hello, 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 hello. Don't forget to use the bathroom. Thank you, I won't. Yeah, can we get a shout out for Pooh Bear, please? How are the reviews? They're going well. They're finishing up now. We're getting close to the end. But hello Raiders. Welcome into chat. I'm not doing random reviews anymore, so sorry. People, you guys, you can't submit for a review anymore. I'm only doing reviews for people that have paid for a review because it is late into the stream. But thank you so much for rating it anyways. Greatly appreciate it. I also really love the no Mav, but we did get the Mawika signature for Chongyun. I like funny big sword allergic kid, and that's beautiful. How do I pay for a review? Through the bit function. Mies hates broke people. Through the bit function on Twitch. Minimum of 100 bits. But I will give you a review if you do that. I can donate again? You don't have to do that, Andromeda. You don't have to do that. Nobody's required to donate. Anyways, about Chongyun. Triple crown, that's funny, that's cool, that's nice. Skill really doesn't need the crown, but I do like the crown and the burst. The crown and the normal attacks is definitely something if you're doing normal attacks on him. Pretty decent ratio for what you've got, but honestly, like, this kind of looks like... This just looks like an Escoffier angle to me. I hate to say it, but this does look like an Escoffier angle. I think the best situation for on-field Chongyun, or just to use Chongyun and do a lot of damage with him, is probably Escoffier. I think he can do stuff with Melt. Melt's in a weird spot right now. Rev Melt is in a really weird spot right now. To myself, I'd triple crown my Chongyun once he gets his skin. Maybe next Lantern Right? Surely next Lantern Right he gets his skin. Do you take 1930s French bills? Does Twitch take 1930s French bills? I do if they do. Funnily high attack, but that's because it has a really high stupid base attack. Okay. Shenhe. Fab. She's on her Sig. Fantastic. Crit rate, tiny bit low. Tiny bit low. But again, you have C2, so that gives you more hits. I don't have that much of an issue. Additionally, maybe you have Cryo Resonance. You probably have Cryo Resonance because it's Shenhe. And you don't play Shenhe mono cryo, or you don't play Shenhe solo cryo. So that's really looking more like 45, 50-ish. Do you take Russian currency? Does Twitch take Russian currency? I don't know. Pull Nicole for Melt Chongyun. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I also really like that the normals have been given the same treatment as the skill and the burst. Like, these are the actual useful supportive abilities. We just love on-field Shenhe, I guess.
「 Your body is a
They ain't looking at your donation, little bro. Thank you for saying that, small wiener. Thank you. Thank you, DB. Thank you for paying for reviews. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. I got me fucked up. How many fucking donations I missed. Shenna. Tad low ER, but like, this all, like, it kind of looks like a not great Shenhe build that I have, but the C1 I feel like helps a lot. The C1 helps a lot. The C1 gets you extra hits so that you can potentially get more crits for your Fav Lance. It helps just in general with energy. She can skill twice in a 20-second rotation, which she often does. It helps Chongyun out. I don't love. It could be better. Like, I'm seeing a lot of like this. Like, we don't really need a bunch of crit damage on Shenhe. These are obviously just pieces that were reused from another character. But good build. Alright build. I'm not paying. I'm broke. Sounds good. Broke people don't pay me. 33 is a wee bit rough, though. It's a wee bit rough, but also you have to consider she can hit multiple times through skill and burst. And also it's not really 33 because Shenhe almost always uses cryo resonance. So it's really more like 48, which is a lot more reasonable. Still not great. You still definitely could do better than this, but this is like not as bad as it looks, is my point. If you're not getting cryo resonance, it's rough. But otherwise, I'm like, that's fine with that. Truly the herald of YouTube chat. Small wiener, my goat. Reminding me for all the, what's it called? Reminding me of all the donations. Now, what the fuck am I looking for? Is the attack okay? I see a bunch of 3,000 plus Shenhos. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's like, the 3,000 plus Shenhos are kind of fake because they tend to completely ignore ER, and also they're using signature, which is not really, it's not real. Thank you for the 100 more bits, Simon. Hi. Thank you so much. What the fuck? We love being silly here. What the hell is going on? So it's like, yeah, you can hit 3,000 attack with this, but also, like, this isn't factoring in Noblesse buff. This isn't factoring in any other potential full team attack buffs that you can get. Missed me? Oh, shit. I thought that was an old one that you gave me. Thank you, Andromeda. I thought that was an old one, but no, it's right now. Flame Andromeda, they're influencing me? Shit. Will the points character reviews? Next stream, they will open back up. It's just that for this stream, I had free reviews for a while, but I closed them off because we started getting a bunch of donations and I didn't want the stream to go on for too long. They say as the stream goes into the 5-hour mark. Yippee! So yeah, 3,000 attack isn't a hard breakpoint on Shenhe. It's mainly weapon dependent. It's team dependent. There's a lot of different things you can do to get 3,000 attack on her, but I wouldn't like consider it a hard goal or anything. Tomorrow or next stream? Next stream. So, you did give 2 gifted. I can give you an extra review if you want. PR. And then I'm looking at... I gotta look at small wieners. You didn't even tell me what character. You probably put it in the forum. We got a review from Small Wiener. We got a review, another one from Simon. I don't think we're doing another one to Cheese. I think Cheese is gone. We got one from DB, and I think that's it. You can pick, but I have one more question. What is the C1 Albedo defense target? It's the same. What C1 Albedo does, it doesn't change your defense target, but it changes what gear you are able to use while still hitting the 3,000 defense target. Albedo actually does have a target because he stops buffing after that much. But yeah, the extra 50% defense from Albedo just makes it easier to like use supportive gear, to use stuff that like Golden Troop. Look, you're probably fine on Golden Troop. You're probably fine sticking on Golden Troop, staying on a damage percent goblet, because you likely get pretty close to that Oh man, R3 Cinnabar Spindle, it fucking hurts. I guess I'm here so I can look at the albedo. This is an albedo build. This is an albedo build. No crit rate weapon, no crit rate ascension, no crit rate set. Unless you want to do the Farina poison. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, we could do the Farina poison. I'll do the Farina poison. I kept dying in Dragonspine and couldn't finish the event. That was me with the fucking Festering Desire in the original Dragonspine event. That's what I was doing. Okay. So yeah, like, it's 62% crit rate. It's rough, but it's albedo. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? You could definitely do better. Like it's a lopsided ratio. You could probably get a better piece in this. Could you get a better piece in this? I don't know. That's a lot of stats. That's a lot of good stats in the right places, except for this one. But you ideally would want more crit rate, less crit damage. But albedo's fucking rough. It's really difficult. It's really difficult. So, level 9 skill. I love the level 8 burst. Are we using it? Do we just have, like... It seems like we just level shit across the board. Not always. That's funny. That's a good... Fuck me, that's a good circlet. It's pretty nice. I like that. Goblet is alright. It enables this off piece, so maybe that's better. Co-oping before I knew what to level. Oh, okay. Alright. This is an alright albedo build. I think, yeah, with that extra 50% that you get from C1, I think you have a pretty good time. You get quite close to your target. 07 ads? Okay, well, I was done anyways. I believe I was done anyways. It just looks like a functional albedo build. It looks rougher than it is because it's albedo, and he doesn't get any free crit anywhere. But, like, it's got good stat value. Next. We're doing Simon's Ganyu, and you changed it to Sino instead of Moalani? If I'm remembering. I have 17 left to 90. I love Imaginarium. Imaginarium, the best mode. Ganyu, Sino, oh yes, Flint's Chiori. I'm gonna go through them probably a little bit faster. Chiori last. Cause that's my girl. That's my fucking girl. Sino, C6R5. Stop pissing. Okay. When Sino is in the Pact Sworn Path Clearer state, triggered by Sacred Rite Wolf's Swiftness, after he triggers an Electro Charge, Lunar Charge, Superconduct, Stellar Conduct, Overloaded, I added that there for fun little reference for the fans. Overloaded, Quicken, Aggravate, Hyperbloom, or Electro Swirl? After Sino triggers Electro Swirl? Sure, fuck it, whatever. He will restore 3 elemental energy for all nearby party members, in parentheses, except himself. That's got me seriously fucked up. This is why I had to go check, because I was like, I'm pretty sure this is how Sino C6 works, or Sino C4 works, my bad. I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe it gives energy to every party member except Sino himself, which is who needs it most. Pisses me the fuck off. Can you please be 100% sure next time? Yeah, you got it. I'll just leave my mouth closed until I'm 100% certain. What the fuck is that? So that's why I looked. I was like, sure, good crit stats. You got good EM. It's nice to see all this, but that's not real. That's not fucking real. That doesn't work. Like, I have like a, what, 120? I barely make my like 120, 117 Sino work in certain double electro teams. This just don't work. I don't use him, but true. You asked for a build review. You asked me for a build review. I'm giving a build review. He doesn't have any energy constellations. His only fucking energy constellation gives it to everybody except him. Pisses me off. Anyways, yeah, nothing else changes, right? Yeah, normal attacks. Consume 1 stack of Day of the Jackal. Don't appreciate that my Hu Tao does better with my Duran Shilonen than Albedo. Duran Shilonen Albedo than a Vape team? Oh, yep. That's just Duran Albedo. That's just Duran Albedo. That's just how it go. Sino burst every Feminate banner. So yeah. Functional? No, it's not functional. Not enough ER. And could you do with more EM? Probably. Because Staff of Scarlet Sands, Jesus fucking Christ. I actually think, I might be wrong about this, but R5 Staff might make EM main stats on your Goblet and your Circlet better. Most likely your Goblet, because I believe he gets a bunch of extra... Yeah, he gets 50% damage bonus from C1. But EM becomes so fucking good on him. With an R5 Staff of Scarlet Sands, he gets a bunch of attack from it. He gets a bunch of... He just gets innate scaling based on EM. He gets reaction damage. I would maybe look into that, because that could be a funny thing. Maybe you'll start playing Sino more if you find that out. That EM Goblet is better. What's the stupidest artifact build so far this stream? Well, the worst one is 2-piece Berserker Durin, but... I can't stop thinking about that fucking Sacrificial Greatsword Golden Troop Beto. If I ever start playing male characters, I might think about it. Sounds good. Oh, yeah, of course, Bab's Farina. C6 Scroll Farina. That's my bad. I erased Bab Farina from a... What about Your Mav? Your Mav is also good. I also do like Your Mav, but a C6 Scroll Farina on... you have to remember it was on Peak Patrol song. That's a Bab classic right there. That's a fucking Bab classic. Can I change my characters to both be dealer choice when the time comes? Yeah, sure. We can do that. Sino was first, right? I don't even remember. It was Sino, Flynn's, Ganyu, Chiori. Flynn's. We'll just go in the order that they appear. He is C6R5. Big whoop. He is overcapped. 120 ER. I think that's enough. When you have our... Oh, yeah. When you have R5, yeah. You're fine. Level 50 people. Yeah, and it was 50 Peak Patrol. Level 50 Peak Patrol. Damage dealt to opponents elevated by 35%. Okay, that's just elevation. Flynn's attack is increased by 20%. And then he gets... Wait, that's got me seriously fucked up. That's got me seriously fucked up. What is that? Hold on. That's got me fucked up. So, you see, the default passive, it maxes out at 160 EM. His C4, it gives him 20% attack and 60 EM. What a C4. What a fucking C4. He gets 20% attack, and his Ascension talent is changed from maximum of 160 EM to 220 EM. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? C4? Yeah, give him 20% attack and 60 EM. I mean, I guess it's not worthless stats, but what the fuck is that? Okay. Level 12 skill. What else am I looking at? I can't shit on this one. That's just a good build. You actually have enough ER to make it functional. Sands is kind of meh. Sands could be better, but like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Pray that that one flat attack roll goes into crit damage? Because you're like perfectly capped with it. I basically don't even consider that overcapping. You can get one more roll into crit damage. Oh wow, you can get your Flynn's up to 224, 228 crit damage maybe. This is like so good that it's probably not even worth thinking about how you can improve it. Yeah, like, what the fuck else can you even get on your sands? Literally, that one roll was the one bad roll there. Beautiful. Gone you. First, great, magic. Apparently that's... Is that better on her than Aqua? I'm asking this, but it's definitely dependent on the team. It is definitely dependent on the team. We do have a first grade magic. I got no clue, but it's usable. Yeah. I think Epic has said something of the sort. Whenever I was building, when I got my first great magic, Epic was like, "Yep, that's a Ganyu weapon. That's a Ganyu weapon." Yeah, it's a pretty nice weapon. It's pretty usable on her. We have Wanderer's Troop, so I can't shit on Blizzard Strayer like I did with Epic's Ganyu. Crit rate, I have to remember she's getting an extra 20% from her passive, so that's 91% to 50. Jesus. It's got to be melt then. It's one of the melt options. Yeah. One of the melt options? Who do you run? Who's your other cryo units that you run in melt? Shenhe? Perhaps? I would think that she would be applying too much cryo and she could cause some melt issues. But I don't know. I don't play melt Ganyu. I don't know how that plays out. Seat Lolly? Maybe. I guess you get scroll plus shield. Seat Lolly is bad because of C4. Okay, well, we're not talking about... You're talking about Seat Lolly C4? We're not talking about Seat Lolly C4. We're talking about C0 Seat Lolly here. But I guess, yeah, you wouldn't run Seat Lolly. Like, if it's burn melt, you can... Yeah, I know you can get away with more cryo. So I guess, yeah, you probably do like a Shenhe thing. Because I'm mainly thinking for getting stacks for this. Because you want other cryo party members so you can actually get attack from this weapon. Aqua gives HP, which makes Ganyu slightly harder to heal for the full Gecko fight. This bricks Aqua Ganyu. Yeah. Evidently. Because I'm thinking, like, is Aqua's still probably just similar. It's just damage bonus. Should be Take Nutty weapon? Oh, yeah. Forgot about Take Nutty weapon. Forgot about... What the fuck is that thing called? I almost called it the first Great Hunt, but that's not that. I have his Sig R5 as well. Yeah, seems like a good thing to use. Although it is crit rate substat, so you are going to have to move around the build. You probably have a crit damage circlet on this set. Andromeda, what the fuck? Andromeda, what the fuck? Got bored, so you cheered. Thank you. Hunter's Path, thank you. Yeah, Viridescent Hunt is the battle pass weapon that does the like little grouping thing. Okay, another good Ganyu. And maybe we'll see her on Hunter's Path. I had to look at chat to remember what it was named. It gives 33 crit rate. I'm a cry. Yeah, that's what I just said. It's crit rate substat instead of crit damage. But you should be fine, right? You should be like, you probably have a crit damage circlet. It's Wanderer's Troop. Everybody has a crit damage circlet on Wanderer's Troop. Shiori. Uraku Mitsugiri. C6. Of course this is what's happening. Why would anything else happen, ever? 98, 240. 70 EM. Bricked build. Good crit. Maybe I shouldn't have saved Chiori till last, because what the fuck do you say about Chiori? What is... She got some good crit stats. Good crit stats. I would love to see Chiori. She's beautiful. That's what I can say. She's beautiful. She's awesome. She's so swag. You have 120. Actually, because C2 forward, you actually do want burst. I believe. I don't think any constellations increase the damage over burst except for this piece of shit. But you do actually want burst, so that ER isn't dead. That can be useful. Printing out a screenshot of that goblet. It's a pretty good goblet. I forgot that Shiori was also an attack scaler. Yeah, that's a goblet. That's a goblet. Shenhe mentioned Dub Funk. Are we behind? Are we a little bit behind? I didn't mention Shenhe anytime recently. I don't think I did. That's good. I can't say anything about it. I'm just fucking mad about Jesus Christ. Give me this. I want my Seat Lolly to look like this. Seat Lolly? Chiori. I want my Chiori to look like this. I don't want my Seat Lolly to look like this. Level 9 friendship. Lock in. This is unacceptable. Next up, we are looking at Andromeda's Farina. Switch to YouTube after Twitch hit me with a 5-minute ad break. Lovely. You're mad about Jesus Christ? I'm always mad about Jesus. Romans in 1 BC. I can't stand this Jesus Christ dude. Okay, so let's look at Andromeda's. Farina, hello. Farina is so bad. Can't wait to see it. I think I already briefly looked at it, right? No, I didn't. R3, Floof, Sandra, what are we doing? What are we doing? R5 that baby. Fish, fish, fish. Oh. Yeah, especially R5 it with that. Not fishing? You need to fish now. She has no business being this bad. She was my first 5-star. She deserves better than this. Not even level 90. What the freak is going on? Like the fishing, I guess you can excuse yourself by being like, level 90 takes resin and I'm too busy doing resin on other things, because you are too busy doing resin on other things. But come on. Just refine it. Get a little bit extra crit rate. You get an extra 4 crit rate, right? I just pulled R15 engulfing instead. You know what's fucked up is that catch is still, like, pretty compelling. Maybe not against an R5 engulfing, but I have an engulfing and I still use my catch a lot. Not a lot. But catch is still fucking good. Flusandra wasn't too bad to fish for. Yeah, Flusandra doesn't even have that bad fish. You only have 2 more refines to go. Come on. Come on. What's going on? I started looking at this build and I was like, this is the best build you'd showed me, because I looked at the flower and I was like, flower's nice. Looked at the feather, feather's nice. Looked at the sands, and then I looked at the overall build and I'm like, that's an Andromeda build. Just use Fav. Fav is just gonna make the problem worse, I fear. Like, this is maybe the one situation where we actually want Flusandra, because we do want that crit rate. Fine, I'll fish. Good. Lock in. Lock in. But yeah, Fav is also good. I'll be going. Have a lovely day. Thank you so much for hanging out, Simon. Lovely to have you here. What's the circlet? It's got 2 rolls of VR. That's really all we can ask for. That is really all we can ask for. Anyways, what a wonderful, beautiful Farina we have here. A wonderful, disrespected Farina we have here. What's its main stat? I haven't played her since C2 Venti. The circlet? It's crit damage. Which, honestly, I guess it should be for this build. But the build just looks rough. Hey, that's not fully leveled. You can technically get 1 more crit rate roll out of that. Or one more ER roll, which you don't really need, I don't think, at this point. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't because you don't have Fav. Okay. Small wiener. Small wiener review time. We're reviewing a small wiener. Wander and Escoffier. I run our Nuvi team? Oh, okay, then you're fine. I gave you my last $5 so I could change the scope to Emily. Oh my god, did you? Oh, you're asking if... Oh, okay, alright, I misread. You're asking if I can change. Yes, absolutely can change the scope to Emily. Whose chat do you think you're in? Can I change Escoffier to Emily? Who first? Who was the other one? I started thinking about Emily and I got distracted. We are doing Wanderer first. Can I replace Escoffier with Emily? Yeah, I don't want Escoffier. Give me Emily. Literally my least favorite unit to my favorite unit. I would have reviewed an Escoffier, by the way. I think Escoffier reviews can be a little bit fun, but Emily... Escoffier to Emily? I forgot again. Who the fuck? It was Wanderer. Wanderer. Hello, Wanderer. I just come to expect the constellation on a Wanderer. For a second, I looked at C2 because I just expect C2 now, and I'm like, oh, is this a rare constellationless Wanderer? No, it is C1. I'm not bullying you. I'm not bullying you. C1 Wanderer, that's cool, and I'm so happy you like character. You get characters that you like. We have a Sig, we have a C1. You don't need energy because you don't need to burst over rotation because you don't have C2. So whatever, big whoop. You have 2 dead rolls. You'll survive. You do have low crit rate. I do wonder. Wander technically does have a passive that can give him, what is it, 15% crit rate? Is he worth investing in? I feel like his damage is super low. Wander's literally on the free con event. Oh, well, my bad. Not everybody chooses. Did I get picked while I was gone? No, sorry, Gerato. I stopped doing random reviews. It's the let the silent have a voice version. Yeah, exactly. Wander's rough. Wander's fucking rough. I'm like, I hate it. I hate to tell you. It's 20% crit rate if he throws cryo. Okay, my bad. Unfortunately, like, he's not gonna do very much better. You play Wander if you like Wander. He is a functional carry, especially with Nicole upcoming. Nicole is going to provide a whole new fucking world for Wanderer. Having a non-circle impact attack buffer that also provides a shield that has synergy with Durin, who is an Animo Reg Shredder. He has some compelling stuff coming up, but that isn't going to make him like a great unit. It is going to make him usable in a lot of endgame content. Nicole does not give self-pyro for guaranteed attack buff. Well, you're still running him in a double pyro team. You're still fucking running probably Durin, Farzan, Nicole, and it's going to be absolutely impossible to not get a pyro swirl. But yeah, he's a unit that you play if you like to play him. If you enjoy Wander as a character, if you enjoy Wander as a unit, you can absolutely invest in him, and he can do some compelling stuff, albeit he does need specific supports now. He always needed specific supports. He always needed fucking Farzan, but now he has teams without Farzan if you don't have C6 Farzan somehow. I say somehow, but there's actually a pretty good chance you don't have C6 Farzan. They don't run her that much that often anymore. He can fly around. C1 is free. It's pretty good. Is C1 even that good? He gets attack speed. He gets 25%. I thought C1 was like, bleh. I do actually. Okay, we do have C6 Farzan. And yeah, Prune is coming out. She can be good for a Wanderer. In general, Farzan's just better. Farazan is just better. I still have to build her too. That is... Oh, especially if you don't have her built. Like, I don't know what you're doing right now. You might be using Durin. But Farazan have buffs. Farazan have buffs. Wanderer is good. Mine can do some dire bosses. Yeah, hides the C6 of the C2 Durin behind my back. It's like he can do the stuff. He can do this higher level content. But he does need specific supports to do it. Combination of Prune, Nicole, Durin, Venti can probably do. Yeah. I do believe that the premium team is going to be Nicole, Durin, Farazan, Wanderer, though. But, yeah, Nicole, Prune, Nicole, Durin, Venti, those are all pretty decent options for him. He has been getting a lot of new stuff with all this Hexarray stuff. I would really recommend a Farazan. Farazan, like Durin and Venti, they also can do a decent amount to support Wanderer, but they do less than Farazan in exchange for doing personal damage of their own. Farazan pretty much like mostly just buffs Wanderer. Wanderer is clutch in IT, I bet. I think Wanderer with Constellations might be clutch in IT. I don't know about without them. I haven't played much Wanderer, I admit, in IT. He has a big hat. He's clearly joining the Hexen Circle. How am I still streaming? Because I'm having a good time. Oh, it's been 5.5 hours. Oh, it's been 5.5 hours. Anyways, yeah, it's an alright build. You can definitely get it better. Like, hello? What is that, Sans? What is that, Sans? This flower isn't particularly great. You have a lot of pieces that can be improved upon with not that much farming. But yeah. Lemur Gods, thank you for the gifted. Hell yeah, we got another review lined up. Is this set his better option still? Is it? It's like, what else do you use on him? You can use Shimenawas. You could always use Shimenawas. Shimenawas was always like fine on him. I'm trying to think of other sets. But this set isn't like great, so if you have another set, like if you're running him with Farina, I know for a while you used people were running Farina and Marechaussee Wanderer. It's not that Marechaussee was so much better than Desert Pavilion. I think it might have been slightly, or it even might have been slightly worse. But in any case, Marechaussee was the better set anyways because it was a better set to farm. Like Desert Pav is just not it's only really good on Wanderer. There's a few other specific use cases. Technically, you can use it on Aoife. Technically on like Sethos. I know Venti can technically make use of it, but don't do that. Just use the Hex DPS set. Yeah, 2-piece sounds generally more appealing. I think you could get a better 2-piece than this. This set, it's not a terrible set, but it's a really bad set to farm because not many units use it, and it's also in the flop domain. And boy, oh boy, is that set called... Excuse me. Is that set called flop for a reason. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend farming more Desert Pav. Maybe if you could get another set to work. Like, you could throw an Emily in a team. You could throw an Emily in any Wanderer team. I don't know if you want to do fucking... You could just fuck over his damage a little bit and do Emily instead of Farazan and then put him on Reverie. That can work. But yeah. Functional build. You can play around with artifacts, get something different. Emily! Seems you've been farming Reverie. Calamity Queller, 129 ER. That is... not enough for every team, but it's enough for some teams. We like using it. We have actually not too many attack rolls at all. We just have Calamity Queller. How many reviews that we have? Let me check. We just got one in from Lemur Gods. We are on Small Wiener. We have, I think, DB and Lemur Gods. We only have 2 more after this. Curious to know what's planned after this? Fucking nothing. The stream's been going for 5.5 hours. And Nithmos just cheered 100 bits. Now we have another one. Can I get an Arle Emily? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Now we have 3 more. Okay, so about Emily. Alright ratio, especially for a weapon that doesn't give any crit stats. Functional Goblet. It's not great. It's really, it's kind of edging on not even being that good. But it is an on-piece, so it enables an off-piece, which that's nice. I like that off-piece. 15 crit rate. Okay, that's crit rate, that's crit damage. And flat attack. Only other good stat that could really be there. Wow, we are getting a lot of crit rate. We're getting a lot of crit rate substats. This is... I'd say it's a bit better than the Wanderer build. It's not crazy better. It's got a similar amount of good stats on it. And like you don't have that many dead stats. Maybe you do. But also like you have a lot of like flat attack. You have 3 rolls of flat attack. You have 1 low roll of attack percent. Your ER is only useful in some teams. Did you steal the free money formula? I might have. What do I have to say about this Emily beyond that? I don't think that much. It's alright. It's mainly like your crit rate just looks so low to me. I think, again, I've been spoiled by using crit rate weapons on Emily. I think I've just been fucking spoiled. Because you're already on a crit rate circlet. You got good crit rolls on 3 of your artifacts. You're only missing crit rate on 1 of them. In any case, I like the build. It's not bad by any means. This is more than functional. But also, this is one of those builds that you probably can improve it. It might not be easy. That's a good sans. Maybe you could get a slightly worse sans on set and trade out that goblet. Maybe the goblet. I don't know. Yeah, goblet's kind of looking like maybe feather's looking like worst piece. Maybe we could try to get a better feather than that. Just rated your film breathtaking. Thank you so much. I miss the bits we are never getting out of here. We are getting out of here eventually, I swear. Because I think I'm done looking at this Emily. I think this Emily is it. We are doing DB now. Durin and Fremine. Durin first. C1. Why does everybody in my community have C1 R1 Durin? I have no idea. Thank you for the review, kind person. Of course. Thank you for the money, kind person. But they can be dealer's choice. Dealer's choice is... That's dealer's choice. This is my dealer's choice. Did you already look at my Linnea or have I not been chosen? I believe you have not been chosen. Yeah, I don't think I remember. I looked at a lot of Nefers and Linneas today, but I don't think you got chosen. Anyways, beautiful Kachina. Yeah, crown Kachina. Hello. And then C6 does kind of matter. C6 does kind of matter. It's not good, but C6 does do some extra damage, especially, like, this is a fucking crit build here. This is a real crit build. Free me from my mortal shackles, Twitch chat. Oh my god, you free you from your mortal shackles and you're donating more. What the hell's going on? Kachina hates me, I want C6 so bad. Well, she's also not on any banners ever. They hate putting her ass on banners. And that energy looks a little bit low to me. Oh, C1 gives a little bit of energy. When a party member picks up a shard or triggers a lunar crystallized reaction, 3 energy will be restored to Kachina. Energy can be restored this way once every 5 seconds, so that's like 12. I could average. No, I'll do 9 energy rotation. Her and Femine have been locked at C3 because I actually use them. That's so fucked up. Hilariously usable build. Is it great? Actually, it is pretty fucking good. It's not fantastic. It could be better. But this is pretty good. Jesus, look at all those defense rolls. Jesus, look at all those defense rolls. Really want to invest more into Kachina? I would like to have an invested Kachina. I can't bring myself to invest in Kachina is the thing. Probably not good. Considering that her scaling is less than Hexless Albedo. Like, she does less damage in your team than fucking than Hexless Albedo does. She does not have a good time of things. Kachina really does not have a good time of things, but that's why I really respect this. This beautiful thing. I see we have an R4 footprint that we're probably going for R5. Kachina is... Oh, Kachina does sound awesome for IT. Maybe I need to build Kachina for IT. Is my Kachina at level 70? She might be at 60 out of 70. She's 60 out of 70. I could level her up. And I could use her in Imaginarium a little bit. Ugh. There we go, neck crack. I hope you guys heard that. That's how it goes with the 4 stars? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it goes with the 4 stars. I think that's how it goes with Kachina. But like, even considering fucking Ino, that was a juicy crack. We hear everything. I should maybe add a noise filter on my mic. Who knows? Like, Ino did not get dealt this dirty. Ino did not nearly get dealt this dirty. Pay them eating rocks. No, don't. What am I being told not to do? I'm like so tired and it's so late that I'm forgetting everything that I said. But I like this Kachina. Put a noise. Don't put a mic filter. Why am I not putting a mic filter? Do you guys want it? Do you guys want to hear the neck cracks? Wow. Second time this stream. Mic sounds fine. It is. So, like, I am going to have to put a noise filter on my mic eventually. It's just that I'm currently in an area that doesn't get a bunch of background sound. I can hear it from outside your window. I like hearing the clicks. I will eventually have to do it because right now I'm just in an area that doesn't have a bunch of external noise, but I am going to be moving to an area that probably has a lot more noise. So we'll miss the train, we'll miss the train. We'll all miss the train. Maybe there'll be another train. So yeah, sorry guys. Eventually, you better configure it so we can still hear your cracks. I'll just get really close to the mic every time I crack my neck. I'm touched to know that all of you guys care about my neck cracks so much. Anyways, fuck yeah, Kachina. Song of Broken Pines, 4-piece Pale Flame, 65. Let's see, that's not really 65 because we have C1 Fremine, which gives you 15% extra crit rate, so that's 80% crit rate. It's 8160. That looks like a pretty good ratio. It also might be better because I don't... What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm judging you. I'm judging you so much on these talent levels. Look, we got a Crown Kachina and he didn't get the privilege? Come on. I have a higher normal attack level than that. I just started working on him. Fine. Whatever. Is this all stolen valor from Eula? If it is, that's a funny Eula build. It's funny how a classic fucking 2021 Eula build just makes for a good Fremine build. I don't own Eula. That's my goat. That's my fucking goat, farming Pale Flame without Eula. Dap me up. I need to get back in Pale Flame and Tenacity. I need to get back in there so bad. Also, Song of Broken Pines. Was this a chronicled mishap? Or... I don't know what it is. What? I want that feather. Give me that feather. Let me open title back up. Can you get a train soundboard? Maybe. I can make that a redeem. I pulled song intentionally on Eula's first banner. Team-wide attack speed buff. Man. Yeah, I know about that. I found out about that. And I fell in love with it and fell out of love with it in the same day. 12% attack speed. What are the conditions to it again? Because you can't get, can't gain sigils or whispers for 20 seconds. It's a 12-second buff. So there's downtime, and you need to hit normal or charged attacks. Man. I admit, there's a part of me that wants Song of Broken Pines for that team-wide attack speed buff. But man, it is hard to proc. It is impractical. Also, it seems like Tidal has just shitted itself for good now. It's not even opening back up. This is the best. I need to go back to Pale Flame Tenacity domain. Statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. What do you mean deranged? I'm so normal. Chongyin on Song was awesome before the days of Mika or Dahlia. I guess so. When there wasn't any other fucking attack speed buff in the game. You have to get a new music app? I do. I have to talk to my sister about getting a fucking plan, like a family plan on a different app. Those are good stuff. What the fuck? This guy's blending in here. This dude thinks he's part of the club. He thinks he's a pale flame piece. It looks exactly like the flower and the feather. Good crit stats. Wow, what a build. I'm kind of jealous of this. How long have you been in Pale Flame? I have a sister? Yes, I have a sister. Hello, Arnold Cole. Welcome into chat. But yeah, I'm jealous of all these crit stats and these attack stats. That's a functional Fremmy. Let me, real quick, I can do a Control-Alt-Delete. There's title. End task. I almost ended OBS Studio. What's next? You've had relationships too? You're gonna hate this. Okay, we got 2 more reviews, I believe. Right? We got Lemur's review. With Arlecchino and Columbina. And then we got Nithmos' review of Arlecchino and Emily. Okay. Okay. Perfect. This makes it easy. Hoyo's favorite child. Is that true? C3 Arlecchino, R1 Arlecchino, Triple Crown, 9218, 308. That's an EM Sands, so I'm assuming we're doing Melter Vaporize. And in that case, fuck yeah on those stats. Fuck yeah on those substats. And in that case, Jesus Christ. Are we back to the builds with dead stats that you can count on one hand? We are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Congratulations. Back from practice driving, didn't... I am indeed still up. I'm unfortunately still awake. It's been 6 hours almost. What do I say beyond? What do I say beyond this? What do I say beyond this is a stinky fucking build? Get that crit rate up to 100%. You're gonna miss a few crits if you don't. The fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up looking at this fucking goblet. I'm gonna puke. And this circlet. Whoa. Maybe you are Hoyo's favorite child. Maybe you were right. I was at 98. I got the flower today. And I'm guessing, yeah, that was an upgrade. Gotta get attack percent on that last sub. Gotta eliminate all dead stats. Jesus fucking Christ. This is good. Goblet was the first piece I ever crafted. Yeah, let's get a permanent ban on Lemur Gods, please. Don't do it. 10-second timeout, maybe at most, if you're feeling funny. What the fuck? What the fuck is all this? That was your first crafted pieces ever? Just destined. Hoyo's favorite child indeed. I thought I was the favorite. Oh my god, I thought I was the favorite. This is maybe the worst piece I've seen on this account so far, but it's still pretty fucking nice. Don't even want crit rate, because we're almost over capping. Whoa. 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 This doesn't work. She overcaps in 2 archetypes. She overcaps in Lunar Bloom because Llama buffs crit, and she overcaps in Lunar Crystallize because Elua buffs crit. But that's a good Lunar Charge, Columbina. And also, I guess she gets full crit after only 1 rotation instead of after 3. So that's nice. 137 ER is a little bit low, I believe, even with Sig. I don't know what teams you're playing her in and where you want to burst every rotation with her. This build, I'm a little bit less flabbergasted than the Arlecchino, because this one, like, there's stuff like overcapping in certain archetypes. There's stuff like there are certain teams where you want to be bursting, but you don't have enough energy to do it. Elua applies to off-field. Yes, it's a full party crit buff to your geo damage. Can we be called the Meeslings? I thought you were already called the Meeslings. 07 Lemur? Wait, did Lemur actually get timed out? Fucked up of y'all. Oh, it was, yeah, 10 seconds. We were? That's what you guys called yourselves. As far as I know. You guys didn't like my suggestion? What was your suggestion, Himiko? The miscarriages. I don't know about that one. I like it. Are we going to be able to use it anywhere else? Are we going to be able to use it outside of this chat? I don't like that, Himiko. I hate that even. Hi, GB Guild. How you doing? Present in the last 10 seconds of the stream. So yeah, a functional, like, generic Columbina build, but it's not a Columbina build that's suited to any one particular archetype. And the crit stats are very impressive, though. Miscarriage raid? Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. We're not bringing that into other chats. We are not going to be bringing that into other chats. I have money, the fake kind. Is it too late? If it's fake money. Let's do Nithmoses. Arle Emily. I'm speeding up at the end here. I'm sorry. I have to. I'll go insane if I don't. Arlecchino first. Another Crimson Moon semblance on CU1. 84, 174. That's so much worse, guys. That's so terrible. We have ER, which we don't really need at all. Those are some nice attack rolls. I respect those attack rolls. We have very little EM, so I hope we're not doing Vapor Melt. But maybe with that crit ratio, we are doing Melt. Maybe we're doing Double Cryo Melt. Who's to say? You're already insane? No, surely I'm not. The Meesinformants. I do like Meeslings. I feel like people people have attached themselves to Meeslings. I have another Sans. Your Sans is not great. What is your other Sans? Goblet is... It's an onset, so I can forgive it. Sorry, I'm numb. I've gone numb after seeing all those stupid, all those ridiculous fucking builds. For EM, more subs? Oh, okay. But what if you were a little alien? What do you mean, what if? Thank you for the 100 bits, Andromeda. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. We are having fun here. Okay. I do respect the attack that's going on. but it seems like we're sacrificing some other stats. The crit's alright. Crit's not bad. It could be better. It could very well be better. But this is a build that I would probably be happy with. This is a classes system. I want to know why my Arlecchino does no damage. Get here earlier next time. When we're not just doing the paid reviews. I did free ones earlier. I'm making fun of you. You don't have to get here earlier. Get here whenever is correct for you. Yeah, alright. It's acceptable. I like this Arlecchino. This is an Arlecchino that I would probably be done building. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want to put much more work into her. But you can. That is a nice circlet. That's a nice circlet. I like that circlet. But because it's your off-piece, like, both of these, the circlet and your goblet, are not fantastic. They definitely could do with some minor improvements. You got a few, like, these are low rolls, and you have a roll over here. This was a 3-liner, it looks like, yeah. Still usable. Good build can be improved. Emily. 79, 134. That's a bit of a lopsided ratio. We have 140 energy recharge and sig. So more than she will ever... Well, not more than she will ever need, but like this is the maximum amount of energy that Emily will ever need. Emily is bursting in every single team off cooldown. Got him. Thank you. Oh, wait. I didn't even realize what if you were a little gummy alien was also a posture check. And that wasn't a posture check. That was a cue a song. Anything else for her is while farming for Clorand. Okay, while farming for Clorand. That puts a little bit of context. Leftovers while we're farming for Clorand. These look like some... These are some good leftovers. With that context, those are some good leftovers. This is the same domain. And this build... I'm alright with it. Your crit's definitely a little bit low. Your crit stats are definitely a little bit low across the board. Your goblet looks good. Everything... Fuck, excuse me. It won't let me self-timeout. Did you already do it once this stream? You can only do it once per stream, I think. Arle is the main. Any more I get, I'll... Oh, okay. Arle was first. And now we can potentially get upgrades while farming for Clorand. Alright. And of course we're also going to get upgrades for Emily. Like, yeah, that Sans is like, it's, I like the ER. I like being able to burst in every team ever, possibly. But... do you need it in every team ever? I don't know. I don't know what Emily teams you're playing. Like, especially if you're just doing Kaniche shit. If you're doing double electro shit, you'll be fine without 140 ER. She's basically fine with almost nothing with her signature. When you have any sort of batterying that goes to her. I like it as a universal build, but you definitely, like with Arlecchino, where you sacrificed a bit of crit to get those attack rolls, you're sacrificing a bit of crit to get ER rolls, which isn't worthless. And oh boy, you still got good attack rolls over here. Okay, fuck me. I guess I'm gonna stop complaining. I like it. I like the build a lot. It looks a little bit low on the crit stats, but it's got a lot of other stats that it can really use well. So, very functional Emily build. Functional in any team you ever want to play her in. Used to use her on Mualani, but now it's Arle Mono Pyra. Okay. Shush, let Sabrina sing. I can't be that mean, because I also want to listen to it. I also want to listen to it. Okay, is this final review? Or wait, was that the final review? That was the final review? Am I stupid? I think that was the final review. Okay. No freaking way. We're done. Just when we hit the 6-hour mark, I look down at my fucking OBS and I see exactly 6 hours just turned over. 6 hours, 0 minutes, 0 seconds. I'm so good at this shit. I am so good at this shit. Ugh. Who's live on Twitch? Is Soul still live? Oh, that's the only reason why he didn't fucking raid into me, is he's still live. What if you reviewed my little gummy alien? He's so good. And now Andromeda has cheered the last 100 bits. Thank you. I just sent in my review request. I'm not doing free ones anymore, sorry. I wasn't doing free ones. I was only doing paid at the end because I had too many in the backlog. I had far too many in the backlog. Ugh. I'm like, I feel like I can't even properly end the stream. I could raid into him. I could hit him with that. I just think we call it quits and no raid, but I want to raid him back. I want to hit him with that. Drink some water, thank you. Ooh-wee. Thank you for the hydrate. It was a fun stream. Thank you. I had fun. I had a good time. I do like doing these streams like once every so often. Infinite money hack stream. We should use the Mies Carriage raid for one time on Selena raid. Maybe we'll do that. Considering he loves blowing up my chat with the fucking Godwin copy pasta, we could do that. Alright, thanks YouTube. Thank you for coming around. I'm not even going to do my exit. I'm just going to say goodbye, YouTube. Thank you for showing up. Ooh, infinite money hack in the sense that Andromeda spent $20. That's kind of infinite. Rise message? Did I miss something? Raid message. You meant raid message. Okay, bye YouTube.